get online. Let me just make sure Rumble is on. If Rumble ain't on, Rumble trying to play with me. Okay, Rumble is on. Rumble is on. I know some people are upset that Rumble didn't go on yesterday. I don't know why it didn't. All right. Okay, it's looking good. Shout out to everybody on the Twitch. I see y'all, man. I see y'all. Help out a fellow chat nigga if you can. Throw a sub their way if they like watching on Twitch, that they could avoid any ads or whatever. And if you're on, obviously, YouTube, I appreciate y'all if y'all do throw in a membership in there. All right. How y'all feeling? It's like tumbleweeds out there, huh? Woke up this morning. Stretched. Got up. My dog's out. Brushed my teeth. I'm capping. No, I didn't. I ain't brushed my teeth yet. I grabbed my phone. Like, who brushes their teeth for looking at their phone? Look at my phone. I scrolled up. Kept scrolling up. Scrolled up a couple more times. It wasn't shit to scroll about. I was like, yo, this O-Block right here? I looked at all of the other media pages. I was like, yo, is this O-Block right here? Yo, I should call this shit No Block. It's 10 o'clock. Where the fuck y'all niggas at? That's exactly how I was, yo. That's exactly how I was. This was me this morning. I kid you not. That's a fact.
This what y'all wanted me in Chicago.
Yeah.
O-Block right here. This what y'all wanted me in Chicago. This O-Block right here.
Birds chirping and everything.
I should call this shit No Block. It's 10 o'clock. Where the fuck y'all niggas at?
Looked on the timeline. You should call this shit No Block. This should have been the quietest it's ever been.
Niggas ain't outside. It's only 10 p.m. Where the fuck y'all niggas at, blood? O-Block right here.
Anyway, welcome, y'all. I ain't streaming on Twitter today, but I'll tweet out the link that the Twitter nigga. Yo, this shit was. So many people were hate watching us yesterday on Twitter. But the good thing about Twitter, they only get to watch. They can't comment. Okay, if you want to comment, you got to get to YouTube or Twitch. But I'm going to be honest with you. That's one of my biggest Twitter streams ever. Like, I premiered a song during the Drake beef, and I got like 2 million views on the Twitter live. This is during the Drake and Kendrick beef. Yesterday, nigga, look, how much views we have? 3.4 million. And really, I only believe we got that because nobody else would touch it. Pause. No Diddy, no Jay, no Jigga, whatever. But this is like one of the biggest Twitter streams that we've ever gotten. Elon, we going to talk some business, man. We going to talk some business, my boy. Anyway. Okay, I just tweet that out. Yeah, I'm not going live on Twitter today. I only like it for breaking. Really, I like it for like rap battles and shit like that. But maybe breaking news days I'll have to go live on that platform. We're back to our regular platform, so we're on live on 2 YouTube channels, Twitch, Rumble, and also 2 of our Facebook fan pages, which that be having like 100 people watching there. But who cares? All right. So there's some updates, obviously, in the topic that nobody wants to discuss. I've already predicted that this topic going to be out of here by, I really think tomorrow. Might be stretched if we say Thursday. As I predicted, the media that did talk about it, they're talking about everything but the allegations. They're talking about, well, Jay-Z is going to end. It's crazy because the same people who I was hearing, like I ain't going to lie, I was listening to the Breakfast Club this morning, and they were championing Jay-Z being successful and ending fake allegations. And I was like, this ain't the same Breakfast Club I was listening to like 6 months ago that said, believe all victims, right? Oh, hell no. Nah. So now, fuck the victims. And I don't know, maybe that's the wave, right? Jigga. Shit, you got niggas to stop kneeling and you got niggas to stop believing these hoes. You are a powerful nigga, man. I can't knock you, bro. I can't knock the hustler, as you would say, right? Fuck with it. I do fuck with it. Okay. So, Yeah, pretty much, it's par for the course. It's nothing that I didn't expect. I predicted all this. I do think the story's not going to have too much legs. I've been doing my digging behind the scenes because, listen, I'm telling you, this shit works like clockwork. After you've been in media for 10 years, you realize how this is going to go down. I'm telling you, and I've been looking for the story that's going to break. They're going to break some crazy story, okay? It's not going to come from Roc Nation, but it's going to be seeded and come out of left field. It's either coming through CNN. They're really cool with TMZ. Remember when they sued Busby, they hit up TMZ? TMZ might do it, and then everybody else picks up from it. And I think that's how they're going to kind of roll it out. Now, again, that's a classic PR media power move, right? You bury one story with another story. You get what I'm saying? That's just kind of how you do it. So I'm expecting some shit they had in the tuck to come out soon. Never know, man. Might come out with a story like, yeah, we gave Tory Lanez 30 more years. Like, huh? Like, yeah, it's a new ruling. Tory's getting 30 more years. Talk about that for a while. That wouldn't do it, though. That has to be big. Somebody got to get killed, unfortunately. Somebody got to die for this, okay? Yeah, somebody got to die for Jay-Z to stop being talked about this week, okay? So a death, that would work. Drake, don't post a motherfucking thing. I'm about to hit Drake. No post nothing, okay? This is time. Enjoy your 2 days out of getting slandered by the K-bots. Don't post, okay? Just do duck lips all day, all right? No, don't file a lawsuit. Don't do nothing. And Kendrick right now is probably forgetting his next announcement because he don't want to touch this shit neither, okay? So we're going to see who bails out Jigga, man. And I have a few predictions, but I won't put them on record. But there are a couple little stories floating, like, around. Some people are teasing this and third might come out. But I don't think any of those are big enough to get this story out of the way. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm looking for somebody to die. Sorry. I'm sorry. I think we're gonna hear about somebody dying. I think that's the major way how we could change up the subject real quick. Anyway, since the subject ain't changed, I'll tell you what I'm going to talk about today, and hopefully I'll find some entertainment in it. Not going to lie, man. Jay-Z and his team move fast. Alex Spiro, who we all know is Roc Nation's and Jay-Z's representation, has filed multiple documents in court today. I mean, shit, Diddy's lawyers didn't even file shit this quick. But obviously, after seeing where Diddy's at, they don't want to be Diddy. So they're being aggressive. They're being forceful. They're speaking and attacking these claims head on. And if anything, what they're doing that Diddy never did is they're daring. They're saying, yo, fuck getting money from us. Try to put us in jail. Well, not us, but Jay, right? And what that kind of does is like, shit, that's the ultimate, bluff, right? Like in poker, it's a bluff. Hey, listen. Or it's an attempted bluff, right? But they're really being aggressive. Now, all things aside, and I hope y'all don't think I hate Jay-Z, right? I do think Roc Nation be on a lot of fuck shit. I do. But I don't hate Jay-Z. Actually, he's one of my favorite musicians. I do think Jay-Z's handling this appropriately. I mean, what could you do? Again, we could talk through it. But if you pay the person, first of all, they look at you as a billionaire. Jay-Z's reportedly the richest person in hip-hop history. Yes, they even have him over Dr. Dre at this point, right? At least from the last, Forbes estimation and even some other, very reputable brands that does like, these net worths and whatever valuations of these artists. They got him as the richest hip hop artist of all time, right? So, yeah, they're coming for a lot of money, right? And I know y'all might be like, you always hear that thing where people say, yo, yeah, $1,000 or $100,000 is like $1 to Bill Gates. You know what I mean? Because you think about the enormity of their wealth, and then you're like, what's 100,000 to them? Even though 100,000 is a lot to regular people, and I'm going to include myself in there, to us. So you think that, hey, Jay got it, he could pay it. But it's not about just what maybe one person is going to want to demand. It's about the opening of a door that encourages more. Now, we will be talking about possibility of a criminal proceeding here, because there's going to be a really interesting angle that I don't think anyone is, everyone in the media that lightly talked about this today, they were all hell-bent on just saying, yo, these hoes is lying, man. They just lying. And shit, I ain't saying these hoes ain't lying or not. But if we remember how the Diddy case started, the police in their discovery and in their indictment essentially admitted, yo, we started to investigate after we saw civil suits starting to mount. Now, here's the thing, and this is going to be important, because this picture is going to be really important here, chat. Diddy been going through it. Can't get bail. He's charged with RICO for sex trafficking. They look at him as the top of the organization, and I know some of y'all thought this was maybe a cabal or some type of consortium, or this was definitely an effort to try to take down all of the people in the industry. I've told you guys before, just like what happened with Bill Cosby, they're not taking everybody down. There's going to be one sacrificial lamb, and everybody's going to go ghost, get low, wait till it blows over. Doesn't mean he's the only guilty one. If he's found guilty, I don't know if he's guilty. But they usually get one person to get the example made out of. By the way, thank you for the gift this up. It appears Diddy would be that person for music. If we're talking about how Diddy could escape this, and I'm wondering, this could go different ways. So I want y'all to follow me on this train of thought. Of course, Diddy's denying this particular lawsuit that he's included with Jay. But this might be a Trojan horse for Diddy. Jay is the only person that could possibly give him maybe slight leverage in his criminal case if more lawsuits come out and then, for whatever reason, the feds say, hey, let's look into Jay a little bit more. What does it open up? It opens up Diddy to be able to say, I know y'all had me at the top of the organization, but this nigga, he one of them too. He a freaky ass nigga. He one of them 69 guys. He right here. Okay? I'll tell on him. Because before, here's the thing, this is just how it normally goes. Everybody under the leader tells on the leader. So the leader don't got nobody to tell on. It's usually like a pyramid. So you don't have other people of your level, and not saying that Jay-Z would be involved in this, but Jay is another high-profile name that if, who knows, maybe if a couple more sexual assault cases start lingering, maybe pop up, the feds take interest in it, the feds may want to talk to him. Also, here's a thing, too, that's going to be very interesting about that particular case, right? That case with a 13-year-old, we're going to get to like some of the filings by his lawyer. It's going to be super interesting because it's clear that there's no forensic evidence, I would imagine, that was preserved. I'm pretty sure it would be fucking weird if the 13-year-old panties from that night was kept. That would be fucking weird. So I'm thinking that's not there. And from what we know, she didn't go to the hospital, right? So no tests, no nothing. This might be a lot of, again, word of mouth. Well, in the allegation, you name a bunch of people. Celebrity B, a driver who drove you there, person at a gas station who you ran down the road to call your dad, and Jay and Diddy. So now, if this does go any far, and if this gets to start a pattern of people trying to accuse Jay, And let's say the police do try to, look into it. I would imagine, because this case is only valid on word of mouth, they might say to Diddy, hey, we might be able to talk about a deal or something if you're down to rat out your boy, Jigga. Were you there with him in that room? What'd he do? Tell us. Let's help make the case. If you help us make the case on him, instead of looking at life in prison, who knows? 10? Now, this seems really far-fetched at this point. But it does open the possibility, especially since the feds are coming with an indictment that is accusing RICO, that this might help Diddy if it's seen that there are other high-profile moguls that may have been in the same type of behavior or accused of doing some of the same crimes with him. Now, obviously, I don't want to, jump the gun or even assume that Diddy is someone who would tell on somebody to save himself. I mean, he doesn't have a history of having somebody else take the fall and he walks scot-free. That's not his history. We don't know of any circumstances of maybe he was cool in the club and some place got shot up and he was trying to have the driver take the gun, and when it got to trial, he says, fuck it, give it to Shine. Let him go get deported. Let me back out. Hold on. Who knows? He don't got that history. So I think he will keep it solid. Me personally. That's how I think. I don't think he would do no shit like that. But the job of a great attorney, even if you the most solid nigga in the world, is to put on the table what options might exist in how to resolve this matter. Okay? Now, I think Jay-Z's attorney, Alex Spiro, he's a pro. He's good. They are dealing with this shit so forceful. And I'm going to tell you one of the reasons I believe they're dealing with this so forceful. You got to make sure that all the other little, and I'm sorry for the use of the word, but all the other little bitches who's thinking about it like, yeah, Jay did fuck me after the girls video, and I don't know if I was all the way down with it. Let me go. You got to get so aggressive with this that they're like, yeah, I don't know about want to file no lawsuit against Jay. I'm good. I'm good. Because what happened with Diddy is that the levers broke pretty quickly. Now, there was no real, most of the fear with Diddy in terms of apprehension of people filing lawsuits against him were mostly based in people thinking this guy could get you killed. Like, he was playing in that world. Like, yo, this guy is dangerous. He would be employing some 90s methods that could fuck you and your family up. And after people realized he was starting to resemble a caged bird, and they weren't scared of maybe him using his resource to try to hurt you or whatever, or intimidate you, everybody just came out. Hey, yo, you fucked me in the ass yesterday. Yeah, like, everybody's coming out, you know what I mean? And we saw mad allegations come out. And obviously, again, there's over 20 at this point. I personally, I don't believe all of them are true, right? But you saw that once the levers broke, everything or everybody is trying to come out. They got a goddamn hotline. So Jay-Z's in a very precarious situation, if you ask me. He has to show strength. He has to try to deter anybody else. And the exit from what Sean Combs did that he's doing off bat is essentially saying, number one, I've never settled. Well, actually, he didn't say that. Let me take that back. I'm not settling with you. So publicly, what people are going to know is that I'm not settling, but him saying he's not settling this is sending a message to other people who may have been talking to him in the background or who may plan to bring stuff. So it's one of those things to say, yo, if y'all want to go there with me, we're going all 12 rounds. Okay? All right. What the fuck? Address what? Stop hiding? I think I'm talking about it. Okay, cool. So, the filings today in court. Let me tell you, they filed Yo, Alex Spiro got no sleep last night. By 9 a.m. this morning, I get an alert. Alex Spiro filed 4 documents in this case. He filed a notice for representation saying, hey, I'm representing Sean Carter. Then he filed a motion to reveal the victim's name. Then he filed a what's called a declaration in support of that memorandum, which is basically you're just giving reason why that should be, ordered that the person has to give their name. Hundreds of pages, like mad case law attached to it, and we're gonna go through some of it today. Okay. Here we go. Now, also before I get to it, by the way, we're not only doing Jay-Z today. We do have and pause on that too. No jiggle, okay? Wait, where's the other shit out? Sorry. Okay, yes. So we do have some stuff. We're not doing too much on Drake, but we do have some stuff on Drake. Pusha T talking about Drake. We're gonna do the United CEO, that killer who got found. So remember that. We're gonna be getting into that as well. But we are gonna go down through a rabbit hole a bit into some of this stuff with Jay-Z, and who knows, Again, he maintains his innocence. We believe he's innocent until proven guilty, obviously. But we'll see. Anyway, so here we go. All right. All righty then. So, let me see. Okay. All right. So, one of the filings, and by the way, this mirrors a filing that Diddy's lawyers did in the case versus the woman who we now know is Anna Cain, that is a ex-wife of Edmonton Oilers star Evander Cain. She was forced to identify herself or the lawsuit would be dropped. Okay? So, Alexander Cain, wife. This is his wife, and she claims that at 17, Diddy fucked her. Diddy and 2 of his executives or something, right? So it's the same type of filing. And, I kind of generally agree, right? I do agree. So the whole thing about filing as a Jane Doe, it exists to protect potential victims who don't want to be shamed in the process of admitting something that's really embarrassing. Admitting that you were possibly a sexual assault victim is embarrassing. And when in court filings, right, civil or criminal, they're all public. When people could read the intimate details of some of the most embarrassing parts of your life, it might kind of deter you from even want to get into to try to get whatever justice, even if it's just monetary, if it's a civil suit, right? So I agree that it should be allowed for some people to file a Jane Doe or, I guess in the guy's case, a John Doe. But I also agree with the stance of Diddy's lawyer and also Jay-Z's lawyer, Alex Spiro. You shouldn't be protected if the lawsuit that's filed is being used to smear the other person publicly, right? Once that lawsuit is being dissected by everybody and that person is getting their life torn apart, losing deals left, right, and center, if you're the accuser, I get that it's embarrassing, but the accusation in the world of somebody else who has some type of notoriety is enough to make them seem guilty and ruin their life as well. You should be known. You should be identified. So I agree with this Anna Kane thing. And here's the filings that happened today. So there was a declaration of Alex Spiro. This is the first, this wasn't the first one. Hold on. Is it this? Give me a second. Gotta make sure I got it right here, people. Okay, do I have it? Okay. So, here we go. So, the defendant, Sean Carter, motioned to deny the plaintiff request to proceed anonymously. This was filed, and all the issues were filed this morning, okay? Okay, so first of all, they have cited, look how many, when you're doing a filing and you got a table of contents, you'll go to page 15 for this, page 19, page 13. They got a whole table of contents for this shit. I'm like, holy. This is how you know that man, Alex Spiro, is worth his weight in gold, because he on his Brian Steele shit. He is going to defend Jigga Man till every drop of blood in his body has evaporated. And you want that type of lawyer, okay? Anyway, let's get to it. Okay. For months, an extortionate campaign has been targeting this named defendant, Jay-Z, under the cover of darkness. So basically saying he's been extorted for months. The campaign was cynical and calculated to force payment of an exorbitant sum of money. The campaign was, the defendant would have to pay X millions of dollars, irrespective of the truth, or else. Now, the reason why I believe they have said X million dollars and they didn't put the actual amount is that if there are other cases that come up in the future, right, they don't want to give a price point that people could use to be like, all right, well, if niggas was asking them for 100 million, all right, I think I could just hit them over the head for 5. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to put nothing there. Because again, this guy is a billionaire, and there's going to be these people who just want any type of compensation. When defendant refused to pay and instead took measures to establish his innocence, this unnamed plaintiff and her self-promoting counsel, whose name has been splashed across headlines and press conferences under auspices of representing her, went to extraordinary lengths to shut down fair defense. But those efforts too failed. Now at last, the false and founded allegations that underlie this campaign of extortion are having judicial light shined on them. Except that this plaintiff is bringing them as dough. Who would continue to hide under the cover of darkness? Because his tactic is inconsistent with a genuine effort to determine the truth or falsity of these allegations. As opposed to an effort to procure a quick and extortionate settlement, defendant is respectfully seeking either dismissal of the allegations or the disclosure of the plaintiff's identity. Fair is fair. Okay. It is consistent with justice, fairness, or the rules governing federal proceedings for the plaintiff and her counsel to smear defendant's good name in the ways that are calculated to feed media coverage and thus inflict maximum public relation damage, while the core fact of plaintiff identity, revelation of which stands to discredit her entire case, remains wholly hidden from view. Whereas though status is reserved for truly extraordinary cases and predicated upon extraordinary justification, here a multitude of powerful considerations cut precisely the opposite direction, as judges of this court have ruled in cases involving similar circumstances. Defendant Sean Carter, aka Jay-Z, has built up an impeccable reputation. Now, by the way, I do want to say this, and I have to be fair. This is highly hypocritical of Jay-Z. So Jay-Z filed himself a John Doe lawsuit aimed at Tony Busby, saying, I don't want to tell y'all who I am, but I am a high-profile guy, and I think this guy's trying to extort me with claiming that I did sexual assault to his clients, right? So Jay-Z himself used the anonymous type of lawsuit when attacking the lawyer, and I know one could probably still say, well, they did it first, and because obviously he has a public reputation to defend, he's going to try to do it back in reverse by claiming John Doe. But again, he's coming back around to say no one should be protected unless it's extraordinary circumstances. So it kind of makes you feel like, what made you think, you're a public figure, my nigga, like what made you think that you should be protected but not her, right? Anyway, it says defendant Sean Carter has built an impeccable reputation. He has never been accused of, let alone engaged in any sexual misconduct until today, when plaintiff in a amended complaint filed by attorney Anthony Busby has leveled baseless allegations and accused Mr. Carter of despicable acts while hiding behind the pseudonym Jane Doe. These claims are not about justice for the victim, nor are they about giving victims of sexual violence a voice. Instead, they're merely the next chapter in attorney Busby's sprawling extortion saga, a saga whose aim is based in and measured in dollars. Busby has devoted himself to the business of extracting large settlements from celebrities, high net worth individuals, and businesses with public ties to Sean Combs. So here's another angle that's going to be interesting. As part of this lawsuit, and I'm wondering for all the people who do love Jay-Z, but you're torn on this, right? You think, my dogs keep barking. Can you hear my dogs barking? Because I might have to put them up. I don't know what the fuck they're barking at. Well, one of them are barking. Could y'all hear it? Because if y'all hear them, they're like bothering me. But it might not bleed through on the mic. Could y'all hear? Could I hear it? If y'all can't hear it, it's cool. I'm hoping you can. You can't, right? Oh, okay. All right, bet. All right, cool. All right, yeah. All right, so cool. Here's gonna be, and I've seen today on social media, there's so many people trying to they're trying to like slice this really fine line and be like, hey, listen, I know in the past we were all agreeing that this nigga Diddy probably did it, but now you're accusing our GOAT. He wouldn't do some shit like that. Now, most of these people making these accusations or making these claims don't know Jay-Z or have never been around him in these intimate personal moments. But I get it. It's your favorite rapper or the guy who you consider the GOAT. You don't want to believe it about him. You probably have less ties or less, cultural equity built up with Sean Diddy Combs. So Diddy, you're like, guilty nigga, fuck this nigga. But Jay-Z, and some of these people are also parasocial fans. Like some of these people, they're Beyonce fans, and they might not fuck with Jay-Z, but they love Beyonce so much, they wouldn't ever want to believe that Beyonce's husband has done such heinous things, because if you think about it, that's what people have gotten at Nicki Minaj about her husband allegedly doing back in the day. So people have different reasons of why they want to believe it, but they're also playing like this interesting game where they're like, no, we did, after like the 30th or 25th allegation against Diddy, people are like, nah, this nigga did that shit, right? So people are kind of like then faced with their own hypocrisy. Well, how do you believe that Diddy did it, but Jay never did it? Okay, here's the thing. In this one instance, in this one allegation, they're both accused of doing the same thing. They're both accused of being in the same room. They're both either it's pretty reasonable to say they're both either guilty in this one case, or they're both innocent in this one case. But the people who just only love Jay, they don't want to be sticking up for Diddy. Now, here's the problem. Part of how Jay-Z is going to have to defend this case is he kind of got to stick up for Diddy, too. And that's going to fuck a lot of people up, right? Like, for example, here you hear him almost making these statements about Diddy, right? And he says, extracting large settlements from celebrities, high net worth people, and basically saying with public ties to Diddy. Now, they're going to be trying to play the same game as well, where they're not going to like be picking up for Diddy, but they're going to just kind of try to piggyback off certain things Diddy has alleged. Because remember, Diddy alleged that a few of these people, Tyrone Blackburn, this guy, and there was a female attorney and another guy, that these people are ambulance chasers just looking for people who are down to sue people of high net worth, and they're just trying to get money that way. But a lot of people said, nah, we don't believe that because it's you, Diddy. Well, Jay-Z's echoing the same claims. Actually, he's piggybacking off of Diddy's claims. So again, that's going to be the tough thing for a lot of fans to swallow. Pause. No Diddy, no Jigga. You have to, we're at the point where you're going to say, at least for this one case, and they're not accused on every case together, obviously, but you're going to probably have to say, if Diddy did it, Jay did it. Or if Diddy didn't do it, Jay didn't do it. Or if Jay didn't do it, Diddy didn't do it. Okay? Now, let's continue. References to justice or sunlight serve only as window dressing. Make no mistake. This case is about retaliating against the rare target who would not pay. Attorney Busby has a history of targeting celebrities by making false allegations of misconduct. Okay? Now, this is going to be another thing that, again, I'm telling you, chat, for everybody who are on these moral high horses, you're going to have a gut check time with yourself. Because a lot of people usually say, and I see this all the time on Twitter, we believe victims, we believe victims, we believe victims, until they accuse your guy. And they're like, well, hold on, man, these hoes be fucking lying. These fucking lying ass bitches, why the fuck these bitches lying on my nigga? We see that a lot. For example, I've seen a lot of people say, hey, look at, by the way, this same attorney represented like a whole bunch of women that accused Deshaun Watson. He's an NFL player. And apparently he settled a good amount of those cases on a civil end. There was a U.S. prosecutor who looked at district attorney who looked at the majority of them and basically cleared them. They said, look, again, this guy, look, Deshaun Watson, grand jury, right? They did 2 grand juries. There's so many women, right? They did 2 grand juries, both grand juries on multiple charges, right? He faced 22 civil lawsuits. Both grand juries declined to indict him, which basically means declined to do what they did to Diddy to him, right? However, the civil suit still came out. What ended up happening, right? Deshaun Watson settles. And we could probably put Tony Busby's name. Tony Busby. Okay. Confidential settlement reached. This is as late as October. Look.
Well, new at 10 o'clock, we have some new details in the latest civil lawsuit filed against former Texas.
Now, here's the thing. A lot of people believe, even though he wasn't convicted by a grand jury, a lot of people believe the smoke, the fire by smoke mythology of, hey, if 20 people said you did something, nigga, you know you did it, right? So even though a jury of his own peers and a grand jury who literally just need majority to indict says there is no evidence here of this guy doing sexual assault to any of these women, right? The jury, the court of public opinion basically said, bruv, it's 20 women, bro. Okay? And a lot of people advocated for him to lose sponsorships, which he did. A lot of people advocated for him to be almost like an outcast. He still is in the NFL, but his career definitely took a hit, right? So here's the thing. The lawyer who represented a lot of these women is Tony Busby. So this is what I'm saying. It's a very interesting moral thing for a lot of people because you can't only defend Jay-Z. Because part of Jay-Z's defense is going to be like, yo, he shook down Deshaun Watson as well. Well, you're kind of almost saying that you think them chicks was lying too. So, again, I'm just showing you how in defending Jay-Z, his lawyer is going to reference other situations that maybe the public have no ties to, so they have no problem saying those men are guilty. But Jay-Z's own lawyer is kind of piggybacking on those cases saying, look, it's a shakedown there. So again, you get to realize because this lawyer has attacked other people and also Jay-Z is now kind of linked with Diddy in this one particular lawsuit, a lot of people are having these moral dilemmas. If this case, this one case, if Jay did it, Diddy did it. If Diddy did it, Jay did it. If Diddy didn't do it, Jay probably didn't do it, right? It's kind of like they're kind of almost tied, right? Anyway, this was the Deshaun Watson thing. Let's here we go.
And current Cleveland's Browns quarterback Deshaun Watson. KPRC2's Aaron Wilson reporting that attorney Tony Buzbee, who represents the Houston-based accuser, and Watson have reached a confidential settlement. KPRC2's Bill Barajas in the newsroom now to break down what we know so far. Bill?
The Houston-based accuser, a woman identified only as Jane Doe, alleged that Watson sexually assaulted her in 2020. She was seeking at least $1 million in damages, and while the lawsuit is set...
Now, granted, okay, so she wanted $1 million. I think in Texas, and I think this was done locally. So she had named an amount. So she wanted $1 million. Who knows? She may have gotten 500,000, right? Or maybe 250,000. Who cares? But you know you're not asking a billionaire for that, right? Like Jay-Z pockets is deep, right? Pause. And you just heard about his co-D, and I'm saying that, you know, just as a loose term because they're not co-defendants, but they are co-defendants in this lawsuit, even though civil. Diddy reportedly paid tens of millions of dollars to Cassie. So you want tens of millions of dollars from Jay-Z too, right? You would imagine, right? So this lawyer got a settlement even though they didn't indict this nigga, which is like, what? But you also got to remember there's some other factors. Deshaun Watson he's in the NFL, and because of him being in the NFL, he has to treat this as, I want this to go away, that I could continue my career, rather than stand on my moral principle, which I think Jay-Z stand on, say, no, you're going to have to fight this in court. Like, I'm not giving you some money. But that same lawyer did it.
She was seeking at least $1 million in damages, and while the lawsuit is settled, the financial details remain undisclosed. The lawsuit states that Watson met the woman at a bar in July of 2020. The two met for the first time when they agreed on a date, and he allegedly came to her apartment.
Again, Tony Buzbee, the same lawyer, represented this client too.
The lawsuit goes on to say that when Watson arrived, she...
Baby Lane Stanfield, I agree. Diddy fucked up the game by giving that woman $30 million. That made it so lucrative, and the teeth came out of Tony Buzbee. Like, there are specific lawyers who target rappers, right? Tony Buzbee, if you look at all of his personal injury claims, you know, he does represent people who are alleged victims of either crimes or victims of just being injured. He doesn't really target, we don't see a history of him targeting rappers, right? That's there's a few of them. There's a few people who do, but those people, because, you know, usually a lot of rappers ain't gonna pay you. Like, The Game lost a lawsuit, really by default judgment, but like he lost a lawsuit, and the nigga would rather transfer all his assets to WAC 100 name rather than pay the chick. He ain't giving the money up. So like, because of those type of things, you know, it's cleaner to go at athletes because you could use a situation like this to have them suspended indefinitely. And that's going to, you know, force the hand for them to get the money, right? In rap, if it's some random rapper who got sued, who gives a fuck, right? Now, like I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, say, you know, Kodak Black did like a plea and he did some stuff, whatever. Who knows if Kodak Black paid the chick or what he paid the chick, right? Because we care more about the criminal shit, right? Like, if there's a civil suit, I mean, now we're caring a lot about civil suits, but before it was just like, is a nigga going to jail or not, man, right? But after Diddy paid that $30 million, the sharks came. Everybody's like, oh, shit. Oh, I forgot there's a couple billionaires over here, big ballers. Oh, hold up now. Hold up. Wait, hey. Here's the hotline. Y'all been touched by a rapper, fucked by a rapper, train ran on you by a rapper? What the rapper done did to you? I got you. So that's what happened. That's why Tony Buzbee's in hip-hop now. And by the way, I don't think he go nowhere.
apartment. The lawsuit goes on to say that when Watson arrived, she asked him to have a seat in her living room while she finished putting on her makeup. But when she walked out, she found him naked on her bed, lying face down. The lawsuit accuses Watson of aggressively insisting she massage him on his backside. She allegedly only rubbed his back, and that's when the lawsuit says Watson became frustrated and turned over and demanded she massage him from his knees to his groin. Court documents say Jane Doe froze in fear and Watson grabbed her and raped her. Eventually, court records say she was able to get away and grab a heavy piece of decor to defend herself, causing Watson to leave. Watson had previously been accused in nearly 24 lawsuits filed with massage therapists of harassing, assaulting, or touching them during appointments when he played for the Houston Texans. This most recent accuser is the first woman to accuse Watson of rape, while the other lawsuits, the majority of them anyways, alleged various types of sexual misconduct. In the newsroom, his client...
Here we go. Are they going to mention Busby? That's what I was playing for.
Alleged various types of sexual misconduct. Watson's attorney, Rusty Hardin, saying since the beginning that his client...
Oh, sorry. Here we go. Default view. What?
And Star QB denies the allegations. In the newsroom, Bill Barajas, KP.
Okay, anyway, they don't really mention Tony Busby, but you see it here. Tony Busby, the attorney, did announce that they reached a confidential settlement. So, hey, she wanted $1 million. Listen, $250 or something. I don't know, right? I don't know. Okay, cool. So here's the thing. You're going to see Jay kind of almost hint to it or quote that, this is what this guy does, even though he's probably going to make no assertion that Diddy is completely innocent of everything being accused or that Deshaun Watson is either. But he's going to use these cases to say, this nigga has been shaking people down, okay? So he has a history of targeting celebrities by making false allegations of misconduct, and Mr. Carter sought to expose Mr. Busby's latest extortion scheme in a California lawsuit on November 18, 2024. So finally we get, you can't see it. Finally we get Jay-Z admitting, we did sue him on November 18th, and yes, he sued him as John Doe. So yes, he sued the lawyer, okay? After receiving a letter from Mr. Busby. Now, they don't say when the letter was received, okay? Even though they said it was received months ago. Remember, it was received months ago because it said, if we go back up, it says it said 4 months, right? 4 months, okay? Anyway, so let's keep it going. Exhibit 1. This is the extortion complaint. So they actually list the extortion complaint. And so at the time, Attorney Busby knew who Mr. Carter was, even as Mr. Carter remained in the dark, as he does today about the identity of Mr. Busby's client. The plaintiff and Attorney Busby now brings these claims against Mr. Carter in a clear act of retaliation. Okay, the complaint, as the complaint admits on his face, while Mr. Carter was being extorted, he could not speak out without revealing his identity and the heinous allegations made against him, which are patently false. That would be playing into Attorney Busby's game and the leverage he was wielding. So they're basically saying they were playing chess with him. This upshot would be highly sensational and equally false. Allegations being broadcasted across social media and the press, thereby maximizing the pressure exerted against extortion targets to satisfy his monetary gains, irrespective of the truth, because Mr. Carter has called upon the courts rather than paying, he is now being sued. So be it. One way or another, Mr. Carter is entitled and positioned to exonerate himself through the legal process. In this case, he will vigorously defend himself and expose the truth, that the allegation and the complaint are false. But disclosure of the plaintiff's identity is among the most essential basic tools that can and should enable Mr. Carter to vindicate himself. Mr. Carter. Hey, Mr. Carter, tell me who you... They've been asking, they've been wondering, they've been... Hey, oh, man, I like that song. I got to play it. Mr. Carter should not have to defend himself in the brightest of spotlights against an accuser who hides in complete darkness, while leveling allegations that describe the purported acts occurring in the plain sight of witnesses who could refute the plaintiff's claims if only her identity was revealed. Now, that's a little bit interesting as well, right? This is going to be interesting, this claim right here, chat. So what Jay-Z is saying is that, yo, if you tell me who this hoe is, I'm going to tell you exactly why this motherfucking hoe is lying on me. Here's the thing. So I seen this come out. Let me see if I can find it. Do I have it somewhere? You know, I think, I don't even think this is Rotten Nation. I think this is fans of Jay-Z. This is fans of Jay-Z. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Jay-Z. Hold on. Okay. So this has been floating around today. And it's been floating around on Twitter. It says this is a picture that shows Jay-Z was at the MTV Music Awards after party at the Lotus nightclub on September 7th, 2000. Why is the plaintiff saying that the after party was in a house? Okay. And if it's posted on a page called Ain't No Jigga, it says Jay-Z photographed arriving at the MTV Video Music Awards after party at the Lotus nightclub in downtown Manhattan on September 7th, 2000. Okay, the award show was held at Radio Music City, whatever. Now, here's the thing about this. And this is why I said that this is an interesting line by his lawyers saying, if we know her identity, it's going to help us easily prove it's a lie. Well, if this that's coming out on social media is true, you don't need to know the identity. You could just say, I never went to a party that was at, as she describes, a big white house with a U-shaped driveway. I didn't go there. I did go to the MTV Music Awards, which anybody could Google. I then went to a party, and I was at the party for the rest of the night, and then I went back to my hotel. Dismiss this claim now, okay? Or show some type of proof that I was actually at the place that this alleged assault happened. But they're not saying that yet. They don't actually make that claim, right? The only claim they said is just tell us who the girl is, right? Now, if this was true, and this is probably true in the sense of he probably was there. Let me see. Lotus, I got to Google this place. Lotus nightclub. Okay, cool. Let's say he's there. It doesn't mean like, I thought these niggas, they had lyrics like after the show, it's the after party, and after the party, it's the hotel lobby, and after the probably this, and fiesta. No, I'm playing. I'm just trying to tell you. Like, hey, we don't know because these niggas historically rapped about and celebrated going to party after party after party after party after the hotel lobby, and that other party is maybe the freak off. We don't know. I'm just being honest with y'all, chat, right? So, again, I know some people are posting this to say it vindicates Jay, but number one, if it actually did, his lawyer would claim it. Hey, he did nothing but go to this one after party where he's photoed at, which basically is not the venue that this woman is claiming this happened. She's clearly lying. Dismiss it now. But maybe, who knows what he got into, right? After maybe this event. Okay. So that was interesting to me. Okay, that was interesting to me. It says, in the American judicial system, lawsuits are public by their nature and their design. It's public. The public is meant to know the facts involved and the identity of the parties. Indeed, federal law requires all parties litigate using their true names. Parties are exempted from this mandate only in exceptional cases where, for instance, allowing the party to proceed anonymous will protect him or her from future violence or from physical violence, which, by the way, I would imagine, Tony Busby is going to claim, even if it's not with Jay-Z, they're going to bring in Diddy's lawsuit, and this is how Diddy hurts Jay. Yo, why would we want to name our client when Diddy is being held captive right now in a federal jail with the judge in that case, the district court judge, agreeing, hey, this guy is prone to violence. We think he might intimidate witness. He might threaten people. And because of that Cassie video, he might hurt somebody who might want to make an accusation about him. So if they can accuse Jay-Z of violence, right, or being violent against possible people who would be victims, they're definitely going to use the code E, which is Diddy. So this is how Diddy actually hurts Jay, because she might not be, ordered to reveal herself because of the fact of Diddy's violence that's in a current criminal case. Now, keep in mind, Diddy already beat one of those. So Diddy had another person identify themselves. What's her name? E. Kane, whatever her name is, the NFL star's ex-wife. So if they use the same method and just kind of show that other courts have agreed or other judges have agreed, they probably won't look at Diddy's violence to not let this go. But I don't think there's anything in Jay-Z's history that would show that he's been super violent towards women, or he would be threatening or preventing them from either continuing with the case or making a report. So this probably will go through. And I'm saying that as I'm reading, but we'll get to obviously the end. And then obviously the Tony Busby is going to have to file his own opposition to this motion, right? Okay. So it says here, the plaintiff has chosen to sue Mr. Carter anonymously using pseudonym Jane Doe, yet has not alleged any facts that would allow her to sidestep the federal mandate requiring that all parties must litigate using their true names. Indeed, plaintiff's allegations exhibit none of the special circumstances necessary to allow her to litigate anonymously. To the contrary, her facially incredible allegations indicate that, unlike in many cases of alleged sexual misconduct, she has already been exposed in plain sight to countless of witnesses whose truthful accounts would be helpful and properly informed by the specification of her identity. She claimed that this happened at a party. She ran to the party with her clothes as like a towel. People saw her, and they could say, hey, to find out the truth, we might have to identify this person to let people know what it is, right? Cool. So here we go. It says, notably, she has not claimed severe harassment, threats of violence, or any ongoing interaction with Mr. Carter beyond communication through her attorneys. Nor has the plaintiff even submitted an affidavit alleging these type of special circumstances. Instead, she relies solely on a self-serving declaration from Attorney Busby. Attorney Busby's affidavit does not indicate how an attorney from Texas is competent to testify to the mental state of a plaintiff, let alone how he has personal knowledge of what happened to her in New York to supposedly cause that mental state. The declaration does little more than parrot Busby's own motivation and a legal standard. That is, it doesn't provide any actual facts indicating that plaintiff is in need of extraordinary protection. Suffice it is to say that attorney proffered innuendo and generic accusation do not suffice to justify why Mr. Carter and the American public should be denied access to the plaintiff's identity in this highly public litigation. If anything, this case presents an extraordinary need to follow the ordinary rules of litigation and have both parties proceed on their actual name. Attorney Busby has for months taken to traditional and social media to describe how he planned to target celebrities in connection with these allegations, and he has now issued multiple social media posts about his action. Traditional media sources have somehow been reporting with Busby's express endorsement on social media that Mr. Carter is the target of his allegations. Thus, the plaintiff, through her counsel, has acted quite unlike a party who wants to minimize public attention. Instead, he's attempted to leverage public scrutiny to taint the potential jury pool. That's something Diddy claimed too, but he claimed that the feds were doing it. And put pressure on Mr. Carter to settle this meritless case. In those circumstances, it would be extraordinarily unfair if the plaintiff could continue to hide behind the shield or beyond the shield of anonymity while leveraging public interest in this case strategically to pressure the defendant. Furthermore, these allegations, all right, this is a whole lot of legal jargon, I feel like. Moreover, the amended complaint itself makes clear what this is all about. Not justice, but a quick, large settlement against a celebrity. The amended complaint on his face alleges that Busby chose to sue Mr. Carter because he fought back against Busby's extortionate tactics. He subsequently tweeted, Mr. Carter's conduct in defending himself has had the opposite impact because Busby's own words, plaintiff is emboldened. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Let's see if we can find anything that's juicy in here. In at least 2 cases already filed by okay, they're using Diddy's cases again. These ones don't include Jay-Z. In at least 2 cases filed by Busby with his declaration, other courts in his district have already denied his baseless motions to proceed anonymously because the failure to meet the burden to show each plaintiff was entitled to the exceptional remedy of anonymity. So they're using Diddy as a piggyback because all those cases are Diddy. Those cases concerned Combs, who is under indictment and detained following a raft of criminal and civil allegations against him. But plaintiff has now sought to sully the reputation of Mr. Carter, who has never been accused of misconduct in his 37 adult years. Plaintiff has not come close to meeting her burden here and the balance of equities that she litigate under her true name. You know how this is going to be interesting? Remember I was telling you, I said, let's say the feds start investigating this and they go sit down with Diddy and say, Diddy, could you give us Sean Carter? Could you give us Jay-Z? Have you been in situations with him having sex with women? And could you give us anything that he may have done? We might be able to cut you a deal. Here's also another interesting part, because I know some of you, like Diddy and Jay, I don't know if their interests are aligned anymore. The lawyer who filed this, Spiro, was also hired by Tupac's estate to investigate Diddy while Diddy's locked up. So I would imagine that Diddy looked at that to say, why Jay-Z lawyer helping Tupac's estate try to investigate me for more crimes? Nigga, I'm locked up. What the fuck? Yo, Jay, we used to fuck hoes together. What the fuck? What the fuck you doing, bro? I would imagine that might be a thing. And if you don't believe me, let's look at this. Tupac estate hire Spiro. Look, Tupac Shakur family hires powerhouse attorney to investigate Sean Combs, right? Look, the family of Tupac hired powerhouse lawyer Spiro. Well, that's interesting. Don't that seem weird? Why would Jay-Z's lawyer want to go investigate Diddy? That seemed like backdoor tactics, right? So they were investigating. So this lawyer who works primarily, not primarily, but a lot for Jay-Z, then took a job for Tupac's estate to investigate Diddy, and then now is defending Jay, but using some of what Diddy has claimed versus some of the victims. This is getting messy. It don't seem messy to y'all? Because if I was Jay-Z, if I was Diddy, I would think that Jay was trying to backdoor me. Your lawyer shouldn't be taking no jobs. That could be helping someone to fuck me over. And if they do, I now got to think that you're trying to fuck me over. Or you're trying to distance yourself from me, which, again, if you now become caught up in some type of, rabbit trap, and I get a chance to bring you up in this goddamn cell with me, man, fuck all that shit. I keep saying, listen, there ain't no honor among thieves, and I'm not saying both these guys are thieves, but that's an analogy. Hey, shit, we was cool until we wasn't. So I don't know what Diddy's, I don't know what Diddy's feelings are towards everything, because Jay-Z's lawyer was investigating him. Right? Like right now, you don't want your man's lawyer to go help somebody put possibly a murder for hire charge on you. Right? Because that's what that investigation would have been, right? That investigation, look, Tupac's family hired attorney Spiro, who we know is Jay-Z's lawyer, to find Diddy murder link. I would have used one of the inmates phone calls and say, yo, call that nigga Jay-Z. Yo, Jay-Z, what the fuck is you doing, nigga? Why your lawyer told me they represent Tupac estate investigate me? Gang! You know how much shit we done did? Anyway. So, that's interesting. I'm just putting that out there. But also, and I'm trying to like just analyze all this information I've consumed today. They said if we go back, they said this is another alibi Jay-Z has. They say Jay-Z on Rivera. So apparently Jay-Z, we've heard about him rap about this. He stabbed Un Rivera, or there was an incident where Un Rivera got stabbed, and Jay-Z had gotten arrested, and Jay-Z was then, look, Jay-Z mugshot. Let's see if we can find it. Is this it? This might be it. Let's do mugshot on Rivera. I think this is it. Yeah. So this was his mugshot, and this was in 1999. So apparently he gets locked up. He goes through a case, but he's on bail. He's on bail, and it says 23 years today. Jay-Z was arrested for the stabbing of Lance Un Rivera at the Kit Kat Club after rumors surfaced that unbootlegged Jay-Z's 1999 album. Now, we could look at so he had bonded out. Let's see if we could go through that case. So supposedly what some people who are defending Jay-Z saying, yo, Jay-Z was on house arrest. Or not house arrest, he was on a bond. And him being on that bond, his whereabouts were communicated, and he was making sure wherever the fuck he was at, especially after a public outing like the award show, he wasn't doing no like mansion party. We don't know, but I'm trying to see if this timeline links up, right? Let's kind of Google that. Jay-Z stabbing on Rivera. Let's see. A lot of people thought it was over Charlie Baltimore, right?
This video has been
front covers of your favorite
Here we go.
OJ on Lance and the Club. Now the official story is that Lance's husband, what's his name? And also for the record, that's the Kit Kat Club spelled with 3 Ks for some reason.
KKK? That's not good.
Anywho, apparently Q-Tip's album release party was a star-studded affair. Even Diddy
This is 99.
And bear in mind, this is only weeks before Diddy.
Ooh. Oh, so this was 1999. Now, here's the thing. I think over time, if you're younger, you know, like I wasn't like tuned in at this time, right? I mean, this is 99. But it appears that maybe not they were rolling together, but Jay and Diddy definitely were around these events that they bumped into each other a lot, right? Like I think as time went by, we only saw them at we only saw them at brunches together, but they don't look like they rolled together like let's say after 2012 or so. But looked like early on, Jay and Diddy was in a lot of places together.
Release party was a star-studded affair. Even Diddy was there. And bear in mind, this is only weeks before Diddy would upstage Jay-Z's act of violence by getting all tax tone in the club with Sean. Anywho, when Jay-Z arrived to the KKK Club, he ran into a record executive named Lance Un Rivera. He was a budding industry mogul who had made his name after meeting Biggie Smalls in 1994 and offered to bankroll Big's early career. He then went on to run his own record label that was even involved in the release of some of the music of the notorious B.I.G.'s proteges like Lil C's, and was personally responsible for producing hits from the likes of Cameron and Junior Mafia. Now, there are actually 2 competing narratives as to why Jay-Z decided to get all OJ on Lance and the Club. Now, the official story is that Lance apparently was somehow involved in the bootlegging of Jay-Z's Volume 3 album. But alternative simp-based theories have been put forward, suggesting that this beef was actually all over a chick, specifically Charlie Baltimore, who some may know at one point was a love interest of the notorious B.I.G., and she'd signed to Lance's record label, which Biggie himself had played a role in starting up. And the source for this narrative that the beef was over Charlie Baltimore actually stemmed from pink-coated rapper Cameron himself, who referenced it on the song You Gotta Love It in 2006, and again in an interview with DJ Who Kid in 2016.
Jay liked Charlie at one time, you know what I'm saying? And that was Big Girl, you know what I'm saying? And then unfelt that I was just feeling that was the artist and Jay was teaching her the business. It was just it was all Un and Jay shit They could say a song leaked or whatever, but it was over Charlie Baltimore.
So according to that story, Jay had been trying to shoot his shot with Charlie, and Lance had felt this was disrespectful because she used to be Biggie's girl and also she was on his label. But for the record, this narrative has kind of been meekly denied by Charlie herself.
They say Jay-Z stabbed Un because of you.
Oh my God.
Did you hear that one?
I've heard it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I don't know what niggas stab niggas over. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
And in my honest opinion, there is probably an element of truth to this narrative that's maybe been blown out of proportion or misinterpreted over the years. So most likely, there's probably a handful of different personal gripes that maybe...
Okay, who cares why he stabbed? Okay, he stabbed the guy, right?
Shot at Charlie Baltimore. Apparently after this initial confrontation, Jay actually backed down and returned to his crew in the club in disbelief. Now it's unclear exactly what the next move was. Maybe Jay's goons gassed him up to go back over there and settle things, or maybe he just popped over to the buffet section to grab himself a sturdy steak knife. But reports say that not long after this initial confrontation, Jay's crew caused a big commotion in the club, which Jay used as a cover to smash a champagne bottle over Lance's brother's head and stab Riviera himself in the abdomen and shoulder with a 5-inch blade. Though it's worth mentioning that some other news outlets reported that it was a slash to the abdomen and multiple stabs in the back. But hey, whatever way you look at it, Jay-Z is really out here scoring on his ops like he's trying to win the golden boot. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised to find out if he joined OFB at this rate. But once again, it's worth bringing up for the record that Nas actually said on the Jay-Z diss track Ether that it wasn't Jay, but one of his goons that had actually done the stabbing, suggesting that Jay only wanted to take credit for it to supplement his street credentials. But once again, this allegation by Nas has never been corroborated by anyone else, so I think it's safe to assume that Jay-Z's knife work is indeed cray and that he did the drilling himself. Anywho, Lance took that ching in like a champ and was immediately rushed to hospital, where legend has it, he cooperated and even gave Jay's name, which to me is likely proof that Nas's suggestion on Ether was complete cap. So Lance was rushed to the hospital, and after that point was scored, Jay-Z and his boys dashed out of the club and laid low for a hot minute. But of course, it wouldn't take long for Jay to eventually face the consequences of swinging that sword like some sort of Marcy Project Zelda.
Okay, good. So we're gonna get a timeline of this. Remember, where we're at with the timeline of this lawsuit. And again, we're just kind of almost damn near investigating ourselves, because this went down in November 2000, right? I think that's when the VMAs were. So he caught this charge in 99. Let's see if he was on any type of monitoring or bond or whatever. Let's figure it out.
Jay-Z later described this incident as feeling like he was in a blind rage and didn't even realize what he was doing at the time. But then again, maybe that had something to do with the finger he had in his butt at that time.
Cops say the hip-hop star was fingered in a stabbing inside a packed nightclub.
The following evening, Jay-Z surrendered to the police and was placed under house arrest. Explosive news that the media at the time were eager to...
Oh, so he was on house arrest. Okay, that's interesting.
Gobble up.
A few hours ago, police here at Midtown South arrested...
Oh, and let me see. I'm looking at the MTV. Yeah, so it's September 7th. Never mind. It was September. Oh, wait, hold on. I just want to make sure. Oh, the date. Yeah, the date's September 7th. Because I don't know if they taped it. These days, sometimes they'll tape it. Like BT Hip Hop Awards is taped like a week or two before. But MTV VMAs, they still do it. They probably do tape delay, but you still come on the same day. So September 7th. So we got to see, where was he at with this case? September 7th, 2000.
Sean Carter, better known as Jay-Z, the rap star voluntarily turned himself in here at the precinct earlier this evening. Now, Carter is being held here in connection with that stabbing fight that erupted at the Kit Kat Club last night.
Jay-Z brought in the expert legal help of Harvey Slovis, who had also represented Diddy, who quickly got in front of the press to evasively say that Jay had nothing to do with this.
He's not involved in this, period.
He was at the club?
That's my only comment. He wasn't involved in this.
So it was someone else that did the stabbing and the hitting?
I didn't say that. I said he was not involved in it.
And then even going as far as to later tell the press that Jay-Z was cooperating with the police fully. Wait a minute! Jay-Z cooperating? I thought made men weren't supposed to make statements, Jay? Jay-Z out here cooperating, he might as well change his name to Takeshi Carter. Now initially rumors were floating around that Jay-Z had actually been hiding from the cops, reports that were disputed by his team.
Now Slovis goes on to say that at no time was Jay-Z hiding from the police, that they were in touch with cops all day and that they're trying to resolve this as gentlemen.
And after turning himself in, he was quickly released on a $50,000 bail. And then over a month later, in late January 2000, Jay is indicted in a Manhattan Manhattan Criminal Court, where he initially pleads not guilty. A bold move considering the fact that had he been found guilty on felony assault at trial, he could have been facing 15 years. Which is tough, but at least he'd have got out just in time for Solange to still put the beats on him. And it seemed like from here, Jay really beefed up his legal team, which was later expanded to include super defender Benjamin Braffman of Diddy, Martin Shkreli, and Harvey Weinstein fame. And from there, this dream team surely got to work, publicly capping, saying that they had witnesses and videotapes that proved Jay-Z was nowhere near Lance at the time of the incident. But on the other hand, it probably didn't help the defense that following Jay-Z's arrest, Lance Riviera had filed a civil suit against him. But in a major legal finesse, Lance didn't end up going through with that suit, because according to the Associated Press, Jay-Z actually settled with Lance out of court for a figure reportedly between $500,000 and $1 million.
Wow.
Hell, 500 racks to hold one chefing? Get Rock Nation on the phone, I'll take one, right here, right here. As the details continued to come out, it was pretty clear that this was half payout and half hush money, with E! News reporting at the time that following this payout, Lance informed prosecutors that he would not be appearing at the trial. And so with this giant finesse in the rear view, it seemed for a moment like Jay-Z was actually going to go to trial with the prosecution's key witness and victim missing, and leaving him likely to beat that case harder than I beat my meat in quarantine, baby. Hey, and if the guilty until proven innocent video is anything to go by, R. Kelly probably gave him some advice on how to beat that case on set. You should just say it wasn't you. Just say it wasn't you. Although initially it seemed like Jay-Z was lacing up the gloves to fight this case, he ended up having a last-minute change in perspective. It seemed like, having seen P. Diddy's gun charge play out so publicly, even with some of the same legal team Jay had, Jay was spooked that the prosecutors might be out for his blood after Diddy ended up finessing his way out of the gun charges, and Jay was in fear of ending up getting slapped with a 10-year bid like your boy Sean. And so he decided that it wasn't worth the fight, a decision which he also discussed in his book Decoded. So, in October 2001, a very short...
Oh, so the case ended in October 2001. That would include September 7th. So we don't know if, remember, he was released on house arrest. Now with house arrest, sometimes you could petition like, yo, I got to do some work. Okay, cool. You could go to here. It's possible he was on house arrest at this time, which means if he was on house arrest, he would have had permission to go to these places, right? He would have to tell someone, I'm going to Radio City Music Hall for this show. Then I'm going over here for, you know?
Shrewd move. Jay-Z pled guilty to stabbing Lance Riviera in the club under a lesser charge.
Okay.
Charge of third-degree assault. Lance was looking to have answered on this incident in a two.
All right. Okay. So now we know he was there. Now we know he was possibly on house arrest. That could change a lot. That could help Jay-Z, if you ask me, right? That could help him. If he was on house arrest at the time, and let's say he had security with him or whatever that showed, yo, we went to the Lotus Club, right? But that's not what this woman is describing. She's describing a mansion party. Now, I don't know if anybody could do any research to see if Jay-Z had a particular party, or if Diddy had any particular party that was different, that was an after party for this, or maybe have Diddy at some house that matches U-shaped driveway, big white house. Okay. All right, anyway. There's every indication this lawsuit is not truly about the plaintiff, but about attorney Busby's larger unsavory agenda. Despite the plaintiff's request to proceed anonymous, plaintiff's counsel is doing everything to draw widespread attention to her. The same day the amended complaint was filed, naming Mr. Carter, attorney Busby, posted on Instagram and Twitter, prominently featuring himself addressing the amended complaint and making clear it's not about his client, but it's a personal spat with Mr. Carter. Now, they actually feature two tweets here, and let's pull up the tweets now. So, Tony Busby, he actually tweeted out this. Regarding the Jay-Z case and his efforts to silence my clients, Mr. Carter previously denied being the one who sued me and my firm. He filed his frivolous case under a pseudonym. What he fails to say in his recent statement is my firm sent his lawyer a demand letter on behalf of an alleged victim, and that victim never demanded a penny from him. Instead, she only sought a confidential mediation since I sent the letter on her behalf. By the way, I also want to put into the ecosphere because I like to be very factually correct. Me and many other people called out Tony Busby to say, well, yeah, you didn't ask for a penny, but usually a confidential mediation, the result is a mediated dollar amount. So it's still about money. I have been told that there has been confidential mediation where the result ends up being, hey, you're going to issue a public apology, or you're going to sign a document that you're going to stop doing A, B, C, D, or E. It doesn't always have to result in monetary compensation, even though when it comes to this case, I don't think you would be suing a billionaire just for them to say, okay, cool, I'm sorry I fucked you and you were 13. No, you want money, right? So I'm still sticking to my point, but it was pointed out to me by a few attorneys who watched me, hey, it is possible that a confidential mediation could occur. And when that confidential mediation occurs, there isn't a monetary outlook. They did tell me, like, when it comes to the court primary way of sanctioning someone in a civil suit is by monetary damages, but a confidential mediation could just include an apology. It could be a public apology. It could be refrain from doing this. It could be something that could be, it's malleable, if you get what I'm saying. But I'm still sticking to it. You wanted money. Come on. You're not getting represented pro bono by, or not pro bono, but like, you're not getting represented by an attorney who's going to be getting this. I think it's called let me see. Give me a second. Pro bono. I got to use the right words. I don't like using, pro bono versus pro se or something like that. Or pro rata. I think it might be pro rata. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's not pro bono. It's actually pro, I don't know if I'm saying it right, pro rata. Because the term pro rata is denoted to mean a proportional distribution in allocation. In a legal sense, pro rata might refer to a share to be received, an amount to be paid, or liability based on a fractional share of ownership, right? So it's kind of like, let me see. I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, so there's a different term if like you want to bust it down with your lawyer, right? Like pro bono means that your lawyer actually doesn't get nothing, right? So, because we're all assuming that Tony Busby isn't doing this for the goodness of his heart, and we think if money does come down, he's going to bust it down with the client, it's actually not pro bono, because pro bono means it's voluntary and no payment. But we don't think none of these attorneys are doing it. And if you get $50 billion, they're not going to get none of it, right? So that's not the accurate term. Some people actually say it's either pro rata or pro se, which, let me see if I can get the pro se. Let me see. Difference, okay. So pro per is an abbreviation for the Latin phrase propria persona, meaning in their own person. It refers to a situation where a litigant represents himself. That's not it. What about pro? No, this is not pro se then. No. Okay, that's some different shit. I think it's pro rata. Yeah. You're going to get a percentage. Basically, you would sign an agreement with a lawyer saying, and from what I heard, the standard rate, which Tony Busby probably is getting a little bit more than that, the standard rate is 33%. So for people who are expecting to sue a celebrity, if you find a lawyer who will do it at a percentage agreement, saying you don't have to pay nothing if they don't win nothing, but if you get money, you have to give them a cut. The usual cut is about 33%. This guy's a big wig, high baller, big roller, or big baller and high roller. And yeah, it might be 50-50. He might have a 50-50 with this woman, right? To say, hey, if we get 10 million, you get 5, I'll get 5. Okay? Just to show you there is some lucrativeness in here, right? Unless you think Tony Busby is doing this for the good of his heart, and that could be your opinion, right? Since I sent the letter on her behalf, Mr. Carter has not only sued me, but he's tried to bully and harass me and this plaintiff. His conduct, now we got to see the proof of him of Jay-Z supposedly harassing his plaintiff, which, by the way, I think he posted on Instagram. We're going to get to that right after. His conduct has had the opposite impact. She's emboldened. I'm very proud of her resolve. As far as the allegations and the complaint filed, we'll let the filing speak for itself and litigate the facts in court, not the media. What also is posted here is this post, which we'll get to now. This was posted to Tony Busby's Instagram. And before we get to that, if we're talking about bullying and harassment, this was, hold on. This was posted by Tony Busby. He posted the picture of this woman. Her name is Christina Saiz. She's a founder of some company. Now we're going to find out what company it is. Tony Busby claims, he says, this person's from a New York private investor. Oh, I bit my tongue. Whoa. Talking too fast. This person from a New York private investigation firm. This person from a New York private investigation firm is calling former employees of the Busby law firm, trying to get information on any negative experiences they may have had while in our employ. Why doesn't she just call me? Damn, I have a lot to say. Haha. I've never had a situation where I send a basic mediation demand and we've gotten this type of response. Wonder what they're hiding or what they're afraid of being exposed. Why not call and ask? Here's her website, www.lexintelligence, and let's see who this is. So this is a website of supposedly what the fuck? Oh, wow. They've made the site private. It says private site. The site is currently private. If you're the owner, contributor, log in. Clearly, probably Tony Busby. You know, obviously, your business is compromised as a private investigator once the public is all going to go look at you doing private shit, right? So I'm guessing they made the website private, right? It said, tell her I said hello. Once again, we won't be bullied or intimidated, and our clients won't be silenced. Sunlight is the best and most powerful disinfectant there is. Justice limps along, but it gets there eventually. Tony Busby. Wow. Okay. Then afterwards, she posted this. Well, what's this right here? No, this has nothing to do with that. Okay. This is them winning some other case or some shit. Then he posts about Thanksgiving. What the fuck? It says, almost done. Happy Thanksgiving. He's trolling, I think. Oh, this guy has a sense of humor. Perched on the top floor of the tallest building in Texas, leading the most successful law firm in the country, billions of dollars collected in verdicts and settlements, successfully defending a sitting governor and attorney general in a very high-profile cases, successfully represented national governments, states, and even the late, great Jimmy Buffett. Yet, this is a little note right here means as much to me as all of that. And this says, thank you for saving my life. And it says, Vince, is this Cherry or Cheryl? Who the fuck is that? Vince Cheryl. Fuck is that? I don't know who that is. Okay. That's Vince Cheryl, right? Interesting. By the way, that's a humble and slight flex if you don't recognize it, right? Oh, that was... Why did I even read that? That's been pinned. So that's from a long time ago. That's actually from January 10th, before all this happened. What he did post after the Thanksgiving post was actually this. Little Bird says, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. You can see here, I know he lives in Texas, but $1 million type house, you know, flexing a little bit. Feel me? I think this is his house. Let you know, like, yo, I'm one of them guys. Then he posted this. And this is what's included in Jay-Z's response. The post has a picture of a young Tony Busby. It says First Lieutenant Anthony G. Busby, a platoon commander, okay? And he says, recognize this guy. This is a picture of the weapons platoon commander, Alpha Company, 1st Battalion, 4th Marines from our old Western Pacific cruise book. Despite a coordinated and aggressive effort that has included harassing my kids, contacting my client and former clients to encourage them to sue me, contacting my colleagues or former employees asking if I've abused them, or showing up at my current employees' homes to harass them, filing frivolous cases against me and my law firm, defaming me with outrageous assertions to anyone who will listen, and having mysterious people follow me and my family, I'm still that nigga. He ain't say nigga. He says that guy. I won't be bullied or intimidated. People see through this effort to discredit me, and my clients and the truth will be revealed. I also want to allow anyone to scare my clients into silence. Sunlight, and he keeps using this line, sunlight is the best disinfectant, and I'm quite certain the sun is coming. Okay. Very interesting. So Jay-Z puts this in the lawsuit saying this is, they're claiming that this lawsuit now is more of a sign of this guy's arrogance more than the victim being emboldened. This is this guy trying to settle a score because he feels Jay-Z stood up to him. So what's more is that attorney Busby has made numerous social media posts and statements to the media regarding his representation of individuals with allegations against Sean Combs, including that he would target other unnamed celebrities. These statements began a couple weeks after Mr. Combs' indictment and continued after plaintiff, through attorney Busby, sent Mr. Carter unfounded demand letters in November 2024, falsely accusing him of rape. These baseless claims, unsupported by evidence and nothing more than a calculated effort to strong-arm Mr. Carter into submission, when Mr. Carter proved unwilling to pay, attorney Busby escalated his tactics and schemed further, threatening to conjure additional false accusations and manufacturing a parade of fictitious additional victims to emerge and further damage Mr. Carter's reputation. Let's stop there, Chad. Didn't I tell y'all? Chat, I might have a crystal ball. You heard what, do I got to read this again? Or should I just explain it? When Mr. Carter proved unwilling to pay in this situation, he escalated his antics and schemed further, threatened to conjure additional false accusation and manufacture a parade of fictitious additional victims to emerge and further damage Mr. Carter's reputation. So apparently, according to what attorney Anthony Busby is saying, or, attorney Alex Spiro that works for Jay-Z is saying, they have been threatening Jay-Z to come through with a couple other people that could damage Jay-Z's reputation. Meaning, they're saying there are more people in the wings. There's more accusers, more alleged victims that they have told him they're down to go sue you too. And we were going to file those things. But maybe if you give us a big paycheck here, we won't deal with those cases, which that's a little bit unethical. And I see why they're mentioning it. But for our sake and what we're taking from this, we know there's a bunch of people, or there's more than one, clearly. And we've learned this basically before, but now we know. There's other people. There's other people. Okay. To coerce Jay-Z into compliance, the plaintiff and attorney Busby imposed an arbitrary deadline in their extortionate demand letter, warning Mr. Carter that they would take a different course if he did not agree to a confidential mediation to resolve the delicate and important matter, without even waiting for the deadline provided by the extortionate demand to pass. Attorney Busby posted on social media that he intended to file a lawsuit naming Mr. Carter and attaching the extortionate demand letter to punish Mr. Carter for seeking redress from a court. Where did he post that? That's interesting. All along, Mr. Carter refused to bow to Anthony Busby's scheme, faced with a choice to either pay an exorbitant sum to silence the plaintiff's wild, false allegations of sexual assault, risking irreparable harm to his reputation, family, career, and livelihood, or face a barrage of baseless lawsuits and financial ruin, Mr. Carter stood his ground. On November 18th, Mr. Carter filed a complaint against Mr. Busby and his law firm for his extortionate conduct. In relation, plaintiff and attorney Busby filed the amended complaint. They did so, however, only after a failed attempt by attorney Anthony Busby to obtain a restraining order against Mr. Carter's counsel. Notably, the amended complaint acknowledges that the plaintiff, through her counsel, attorney Anthony Busby, is only bringing these claims, these false claims, that is, against Mr. Carter in retaliation for his failure to respond to her pre-litigation demand letter. Plaintiff goes, by the way, I can stop that there and actually say that. I mean, so the way how these civil lawsuits work, especially ones of this nature, yo, we finna sue you and claim you did this heinous thing that's gonna damage your business and damage your reputation. Just pay up now. We won't file the lawsuit. Nobody will know about it. Okay? With that, we sign NDAs. And by the way, people actually have recommended that Diddy should have done that because he could have controlled the situation and limited Cassie from going public with that to say, hey, once I pay you this, you can't write a book, you can't do a movie, you can't do an interview, you can't do anything, right? If you don't listen to that, they usually say, hey, respond by this deadline and we could talk about how we could sell this. If not, we're going to go file it and it's going to be public. You know, once it's public, that might trigger irreparable damage to your reputation, which we can't, you can't put the fucking toothpaste back in the tube at that point, right? Okay, plaintiff goes as far as to accuse Mr. Carter of filing a utterly frivolous lawsuit orchestrating a conspiracy of harassment, bullying, and intimidation against the plaintiff's lawyers, their families and employees, and former associates in an attempt to silence the plaintiff from naming Jay-Z. Rather than citing a desire for compensation for any actual harm suffered, because there was none, plaintiff, through her counsel, apparently chose to file this amendment as a result of the egregious conduct perpetuated by Carter against attorney Busby. Quite different from the plaintiff. These tactics are designed to silence the other extortion victims who, like Mr. Carter, have been targeted by attorney Busby not based on their perceived culpability, but the depth of their pockets. Attorney Busby's tactics send a clear message. Any individual who resists extortionate demands will face public retaliation through highly publicized lawsuits. This strategy is designed to silence other victims of Anthony Busby extortion while creating media spectacles to amplify unfounded claims and maximize monetary recoveries outside of court. That this plaintiff is suing only now after attorney Busby has been left stinging from personal rebukes and defeats supplies positive proof of how he elevates his own interests above those of his clients. Needless to say, this proceeding should have not been driven by attorney Busby's agenda or interests. It's about finding the facts, applying the law, and fairly adjudicating what's actually the truth. Mr. Carter is now entitled to defend himself against these allegations with the benefit of all protections and mechanisms available to defendants. To be sure, and attorney Busby's game has been to prevent Mr. Carter from defending himself while punching below the belt. Today, that game is at an end. Yo, these lawyers talk crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like they speak with in these like declarations, they talk so arrogantly almost damn near. Today, that game is at an end. Mr. Carter defense has begun. So they're writing this for the judge, but they know that the media, niggas like me, we're gonna read it, right? Starting with the plaintiff's unmasking. And then here we go. There's a procedural history. Okay. Trying to see if anything is there. They're going to quote a bunch of legal standards and stuff to say, yo, you have to deny the motion. And then nothing here is going to be too interesting. The plaintiff's age weighs against anonymity because they're going to say the plaintiff is now 37. Like, we can't treat this plaintiff like they're still 13, okay? The defendant's status as a private party weighs against anonymity, meaning, yo, Mr. Carter and, they're actually claiming that Jay-Z is a private party. The courts are loath to grant, all right, whatever. All right, we're not going to try to bore you with everything. The public interest, so they're claiming because the public has a stake in this case at this point because it's all over the media, they should let the person's name out. Okay, all right. Bet. And now we see Quinn Emanuel, LLP, and Alex Spiro. And you see, there we go, attorney for Sean Carter. Very, very interesting. Okay. This was a memorandum from Alex Spiro directly to support that, to say, I, Alex Spiro, declare as follows. I'm a partner at this company. I'm going to put an Exhibit 1, which is a copy of the claim. And basically, they almost put a sworn affidavit as well to say, yo, I might have to go get my dogs. They're like crying. What the fuck? Matter of fact, let me go get my dogs because they're doing too much crying for my liking. I do not like it. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. Let me just play. What should I play? Ooh, I was trying to play this yesterday. I was trying to play this. Where is it? Actually, no, I'll just play Law and Crimes. Give me 1 second.
He was hip-hop's biggest mogul.
Yeah, chat. I gotta go get my... Okay. So, yeah, let me go get my dogs real quick. I think 2 of them are chilling out there, but they're just howling.
Rap music mogul Jay-Z revealed as an accused rapist in a civil lawsuit initially filed against Sean Diddy Combs. The 2 stars, now accused of raping a 13-year-old girl at an after-party decades ago. I have 7 shocking details from the suit and what Jay-Z, Combs, and the accuser's lawyer are all saying about it. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Jay-Z, of course, is one of the biggest names in rap music, and he has been a longtime friend and associate of Sean Diddy Combs. Now he's being revealed as the name behind Celebrity A in a lawsuit filed by a Jane Doe from Alabama, who claims that Combs and now Jay-Z raped her in the year 2000. And in a bit, I'm going to tell you what both Jay-Z and Sean Combs are saying about this lawsuit, so stay tuned for that. Combs is currently in federal custody, accused of racketeering and sex trafficking, and he's pleaded not guilty to those charges. The sex trafficking charge filed against Combs relates to allegations made by his ex, Cassie Ventura, that he forced her to take part in freak-offs, days-long sex acts with male sex workers. Cassie had originally filed a civil lawsuit against Combs in November of 2023. That suit, of course, was settled in record time within a day. Before that, Combs' lawyers say that Cassie's lawyers had made an offer to them that they could buy the rights to a book she was writing for $30 million in exchange for it never seeing the light of day. Cassie's lawsuit and the subsequent settlement seemed to open the floodgates for other women to file civil lawsuits against Combs. More than a dozen have been filed, including one by a Jane Doe in October. At the time the suit was filed, Combs was the main defendant, and 2 other celebrities were listed as Celebrity A and Celebrity B. Celebrity A was listed as a man and Celebrity B, a woman. Now attorney Tony Busby, after some legal back and forth with a demand letter and dueling lawsuits, says Celebrity A is Jay-Z, whose legal name is Sean Carter. The suit begins. Defendant Sean Combs, a.k.a. P. Diddy, a.k.a. Puff Daddy, a.k.a. Diddy, a.k.a. PD, a.k.a. Love, along with his longtime friend and collaborator Sean Carter, a.k.a. Jay-Z, drugged and raped a 13-year-old girl at an after-party following the 2000 Video Music Awards. Another celebrity stood by and watched as Combs and Carter took turns assaulting the minor. Many others were present at the after party, but did nothing to stop the assault. Combs has been allowed for years to conduct himself in this manner without any consequences. The plaintiff says she was 13 at the time in January of 2000 when she said she went to the MTV Video Music Awards at Radio City Music Hall. She didn't have a ticket, so she approached limo drivers who were parked outside hoping to get in. The lawsuit says one of the limousine drivers she spoke to claimed to work for defendant Combs. The driver told her that Combs liked younger girls and said that she fit what Diddy was looking for. And while not allowing her into the awards, the driver invited her to an after party. The driver stated that he had to drive Combs and others to the after party first, but instructed plaintiff to return to his location after the event and that he pick her up after and take her to the after party. While the woman says she was outside the VMAs talking to the limo drivers, inside it was a big night, particularly for Jennifer Lopez, who was at the awards show with her then boyfriend, Sean Combs. They were a hot couple back then, and Lopez won the VMA for Best Dance Video. She was on top of the world that night. The woman claims that night, outside of Radio City Music Hall, she got into a limo with someone affiliated with Sean Combs. That suit says, after approximately 20 minutes, plaintiff arrived at a large white house with a gate U-shaped driveway. Once inside, two men asked plaintiff to sign a non-disclosure agreement, informing her that she could not discuss what happened at the after party. She gave them her name and signed the form, but did not receive a copy. The Jane Doe described seeing celebrities, but those people are not named. Inside the building, plaintiff recognized many celebrities as she entered what appeared to be a large living room or foyer containing a large crowd. Plaintiff attempted to mingle in the crowd and talk to several of the celebrities that she recognized and whom she wanted to see at the VMAs. Waitstaff circulated throughout the room, carrying trays of drinks, and loud music played throughout the venue. Plaintiff observed widespread drug use, including marijuana and cocaine. After attempting to talk to numerous celebrities, plaintiff accepted a drink from one of the waitresses, circulating the crowd. The drink was a reddish-yellow mixture that tasted like orange juice, cranberry juice, and something bitter. After drinking just a portion of that drink, plaintiff began to feel woozy and lightheaded, making her need to lie down. A photograph of an actual exemplar container used by Combs and or his agents/employees to insert GHB into alcoholic drinks is seen below, and these are the photos included in the lawsuit that show a small plastic container that the plaintiff claims contained drugs at the party. The woman, remember, who claims she was 13 at the time, says she felt woozy and went to look for a place to lay down. She claims she found a bedroom that had just a large bed in it with no other furnishings. And what she describes next is incredibly disturbing. The cases I cover each day here on Crime Fix show you just how scary the world can be. And one of the scariest things that can happen is if you ever get hurt. But I want you to know, if you're ever seriously hurt or in an accident, your case could be worth millions. That's where Morgan & Morgan comes in. The firm has an army of more than 1,000 lawyers who will fight for what you deserve, and they have the track record to prove it. In the past few months, Morgan & Morgan has won big verdicts like $12 million in Florida, $26 million in Philly, and $6.8 million in New York. All of those were much higher than the highest insurance company offer. Seeing if you have a claim can be done in 8 clicks or less, and you don't even have to leave your couch to start one. Also, a really great thing, you only pay Morgan & and attempted to force plaintiff to perform oral sex on him. She fought back, standing up quickly and punching out at the same time, hitting Combs in the neck. Taken aback, Combs stopped his attempt. The allegations in this suit are very disturbing, and Sean Combs is denying the claims being made by the woman, who's now around 37 years old. Combs and his legal team said in a statement, this amended complaint and the recent extortion lawsuit against Mr. Busby exposes his barrage of lawsuits against Mr. Combs for what they are, shameless publicity stunts designed to extract payments from celebrities who fear having lies spread about them, just as lies have been spread about Mr. Combs. As his legal team has said before, Mr. Combs has full confidence in facts and the integrity of the judicial process. In court, the truth will prevail that Mr. Combs never sexually assaulted or trafficked anyone, man or woman, adult or minor. And Jay-Z posted a lengthy statement on X.
Oh, I was muted? No, I brought in Pluto in here. Y'all ain't see him? That's my boy, man. $60,000 later, 2 surgeries. I had to bring the nigga to the hospital every 3 or 4 days, get his bandage changed, caught 2 infections. They had to put him out every single time, and my boy back up. 6 months later. Worth every penny. Love my dog, okay? He got the rest of his family up in this bitch. We having a good time, okay? That's what I was showing you. I was showing y'all Pluto. He came in here. Yeah, Pluto back on the streets, man. Back on the... And I'm going to be honest with you, after 2 surgeries, yo, they kept telling me, like, we're going to have to amputate his leg. And I'm looking at this vet like... Bitch, you must be playing, nigga. You must not want me to go United Healthcare CEO on your ass. Stop talking about amputating my motherfucking dog leg. You out of your damn mind? Like, yo, stop playing with me, man. Stop motherfucking playing with me, man. Y'all don't want me to go John Q on this goddamn hospital? Stop playing with me, man. They'd be like, oh, no, you have to limit him. Like, yo, chill the fuck. Anyway, Big Pluto is back on road. He's cool. I low-key put him out with his girl today. I was trying to let him get some fucking time. I'm sorry. Like, I'm a bad pet parent for that. The nigga ain't fucking a minute. I'm like, all right, he back good now. I left both of them on the balcony. I said, let God be what God be. Nigga, I just walked away. Let me go to my office. I mean, let Pluto get his thing going. All right. Yeah, I'm probably a bad pet parent, I guess. I don't know. Man, shit. I know that nigga was horny than a motherfucker for like the last 6 months. He couldn't get no pussy. And every time they would be around each other, she was like, yo, look at you limping ass nigga. Look at you, nigga. You can't fuck me. Get out of here, nigga. Get your bitch ass over. So now, my boy Pluto back, you know what I mean? Let him do his thing, you know what I mean? I'm sorry. Okay, I'm really a happy dad. All right. Anyway, that's my little pet situation. If y'all don't know, if you're new to the stream, I got four Rottweilers. It's beef in the house. Pluto and his son is beefing. His son is at the age, like he's about like 11 months. So his son is starting to think he could take Pluto, and Pluto's like, nigga, I will kill you. And according to the trainer I got, 2 male Rottweilers, if I leave them by themselves, they will kill each other. So what I do is, since I got multiple floors, I put 1 male upstairs, 1 male downstairs. They're by all main doors. And then they could hang out with their, Pluto's daughter, Prince's sister, and Pluto's girl. Or Prince's mom. It's 4. It's all good. Anyway. Yeah, so he's doing good. By the way, I also want to thank you to all the man, I ain't gonna lie. It happened like kind of like shortly after my birthday. I want to say thank you to all the vets and dog lovers that watch this channel. You guys gave me so much invaluable advice. You guys kept encouraging me. Trust me, every day, like I had to, or not every day, but a couple days I had to bring him to the hospital. I had to sit there. Like after a while, the hospital started telling me they feel like he's too violent. So I couldn't bring him. I never brought him into the lobby. I brought him to a special entrance, and they would have to like knock him out. So they came through like a fucking African village spear with like a injection thing on it. They stuck him with a needle every single time. I have to sit in the car while he like gets unconscious. They bring out a gurney, throw his lifeless body on it because they said they refused to work on him. The doctor literally told me this. Hey, listen, if this nigga bites me, my career is done. I'm not doing it. We want to help your dog, but nobody in this hospital will work on your dog while he's conscious. And I'm like, so we gotta get this nigga knocked out every time. Obviously, he didn't like it. He was upset because every time he would have a big ass cone around his head and like a fucking bandage that was like, first a splint, then it was hard and then soft, and then they had to take out because he had metal implants. He had metal implants in for a while. He did 2 surgeries, but then he had metal implants. They took those out. And now he's, it's still not all the way 100%, but like, bone growth is there. And just over time, the bone will be fully, like all the holes that was in the bone because he has to drill into the shit. He'll be good. So anyway, that's my journey with my dog. I feel like a real father. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm ready for kids, chat. After going through that with Pluto, I realized what true love is. All that nigga want to do is just hug me, bro. He don't ask me for no money. He do ask me for food. All he want to do is love me, hug me, and anytime he sees somebody next to me, he want to kill them. What more could a man ask for? So anyway, I want to tell y'all, go get a German Rottweiler. Best dog ever, okay? Or the next time Pluto fucks and gets his girl pregnant and I get a litter, or not litter, a bunch of dogs, I'll send one to y'all, okay? Y'all could get his next son. All right, okay. We're back. I'm going to cut this off. We're kind of already getting through most of the lawsuit. We're not just doing lawsuit shit today. If, I don't want to bore you guys. We want to get to like some exciting shit. So we're kind of at this. I think we're at this point where, we've kind of dealt with the majority of what's being alleged here. So in this filing, and you can see page 28 of 236, they include all of the indictments, all of the allegations. They even include the lawsuit that Jay filed against Tony Busby. They're going hard, just that the judge could see everything, review everything, and hopefully grant their proposed order, which was there was a motion for the plaintiff dropping their name or the case will be dismissed. I can't imagine that the plaintiff will be so much against their name being revealed that the case gets like actually dismissed. And I do want to go down a few like paths of thought with you guys in terms of what Jay-Z should probably expect. And I've spoken to some lawyers that do litigation in federal court, but also really civil court. This isn't something that's going to go away quickly. And even though his lawyers are filing a lot of paperwork and they're trying to be proactive, the reality about civil cases is that they move very slowly. Now, they do move faster within the federal courts if both parties are really active and doing what they need to do, that the judge could review these things. So there's a lot to be done, but there's eventually probably going to be a motion to dismiss that's going to be put in by Jay-Z for his involvement in this, right? Again, they won't dismiss the whole case, but it might dismiss his, his liability. And obviously that would look good for Jay-Z if that happens, but we're not there yet. And to truth be told, if we're going on timeline, this might take a few weeks, if not a few months. And if it doesn't get dismissed initially, right, it's going to go through discovery and go through some other shit. And then essentially it probably won't get dismissed unless it gets settled. It won't get dismissed for probably a couple of years. Now, let's think about that in affecting his brand, affecting his earning potential. The quicker this is out of here, like if this could get dismissed this week, even look at the media. The media don't want to touch this with a 10-foot pole. And by the way, even though no matter what I say, like I think that Jay-Z is protected by the majority of hip hop and black media, I do believe if there's 5 other cases, they're going to start saying, oh no, because black media, they're all snakes, like true snakes. And what I mean by snakes is that they have no true loyalty, right? So they'll be very slow to post this case because it involves Jay-Z. However, it's because they're thinking, oh no, I want to show Jay that I'm rocking with him because this shit just gonna go away. And people did that for Diddy as well early on. But if they see 5 more, everybody starts thinking about their own, like, yo, this nigga might be cooked. And now I'm not hoping it gets there, and I'm hoping, I'm hoping this is just this one case and shit. This is not a pattern of behavior that people know Jay-Z by, even though I'm going to be honest with you, I think people are going to ask questions about these relationships, the Aaliyah relationship, Foxy Brown relationship, Again, what this introduces is minors. And again, you know, not to try to preemptively give something that maybe they could give a statement about next time, but what might help is if unequivocally Alex Spiro could state on behalf of his client, Jay-Z has never, while being an adult male or being in a position of power, running these labels, had sex with a minor. That would include a whole list of other people that one statement would mean. Okay, so you never fucked Foxy. You never fucked Aaliyah when she's underage. And your current wife, you never, even if you did meet her when she was underage, you never fucked her. Now, again, we're probably never going to get that. But this lawsuit, even if we don't all the way believe it, it's bringing up those allegations. Yo, well, shit, we don't know who this is, but we're like, I ain't gonna lie, that Foxy shit is kind of wild. Like, you see people doing that, and they're like, I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of wild still, you know what I mean? Like, you start hearing that. So, again, we'll see what happens, but if we're going on a timeline, and the timeline I know you guys care about, these are this legal process is drawn out, okay? Like, a criminal complaint usually goes quicker than a civil. And the reason why is usually your freedom, usually you're incarcerated, well, not usually, sometimes you're incarcerated, awaiting trial. Those things are going to take precedent and go faster than a civil situation. Okay? Yeah, so that's essentially what's going to happen. And if we're thinking about how they could clean this up quickly, if they can get a quick resolution, the next probably best thing is going to be, how do we make sure there isn't a mountain amount of allegations, right? That's the tough thing about these, right? And that's why people think some of these things are extortion, because it could be bullshit, but it sits out there for years. And if you pop up 2 years later saying, oh, hey, here's the paperwork, I got it dismissed, or they looked at it and I'm not liable for shit, that 2 years you lost out on deals, you lost out on opportunity, you probably have to fall back. So, like, you're paying a penalty in the waiting process, right? In the waiting process, you're paying a penalty. So, I don't know if that could be remedied, right? I don't know if that could be remedied, right? Now, here's how I do think this is probably going to get to, is that UMG, they kind of start dealing with Tyrone Blackburn a little way. They issued, or they recommended him to get sanctioned, and apparently he did get referred to a sanctioning body, and that there is like, hey, if you keep doing this, you're gonna potentially face extreme penalties, maybe up until losing your qualifications as a, you know, court recognized attorney, right? You could be paying back thousands of dollars to cover people legal fees that these are actual sanctions that could happen. Now, we haven't gotten there yet with Tony Busby, but I do think that's going to be down the line, that Jay's attorneys are going to say, okay, how can we have the court step in? You see, what Universal did with Blackburn was like never been seen before, because essentially the lawyer of the plaintiff came to them saying, how can we resolve this? Like, nah, I don't want you to send me over there to go get punished by the big bad principal. And that changes the dynamic. I don't know if, you know, with all due respect to Alex Spiro, he is one of the best, I want to say this, right? Best attorneys in the game. Could they do this to somebody who is a huge law firm, such as Tony Busby is representing? We don't know. Okay. All right. So this is a lot of, you know, paperwork. If we scroll through, what is this? This is a transcript of the press conference. We're going to play a little bit of the press conference and see if he, you know, because also what's kind of like, you know, coded in here is them feeling that Tony Busby did the press conference to talk indirectly to people who he wanted to settle, to say, look at what we're doing. You don't want to be on the Summer Jam screen next. All pun intended. You forget what I'm saying, because that's what Jay-Z was known for, putting niggas on the Summer Jam screen. Don't be the next contestant on the Summer Jam screen, right? Yeah. Okay. And then he did a sit down with Chris Hansen. Yeah, this is a lot of transcripts here. So you have to imagine, right? Yo, Jay-Z's lawyer must have been preparing this stuff. Because, all this shit happened about 24 hours ago. You think they wrote 246 pages, including, we're talking about as well as transcripts? No. So they were getting prepared. And, what is helping Jay, I will say, he's responding quickly. Like, it's not like, with Diddy went silent, right? And then we got a statement later, but the statement wasn't as forceful. Jay-Z is like, as soon as you hit, we hit. Like, we on the shit. Okay, there's a lot of transcript. What is this right here? They have a TMZ video that's going to be in there. Look, one with Tania, and Mr. Busby's also in that. I think that might be the one that's in Toomey. They have a transcriber. Oh, look, the transcriber transcribed this on the 14th, which means they did it before Jay filed his extortion claim. So they were getting ready. Exhibit 2. What is this here? Okay, they're showing that other people have been forced to use their name. Yeah, a lot of filing. Oh, look at this. We're getting to some pictures. Let's see. Wow, this is a lot. Give me a second. Exhibit 3, another one. I guess that shows that Jane Doe was, again, forced to give up her name. This is probably going to be a complaint and then an order. No, this was an order. Yeah, this was an order, yeah. So for the plaintiff's motion to proceed anonymously is denied. So that was for another case. Then Exhibit 4, they have his Instagram post. Wow. And then the caption. Exhibit 5, they have his tweet. Oh, wow. And then, okay, this is something else. Yeah. All right. It's a lot going on, my people. A lot. Okay. Now, let's get into a few ancillary stuff. We're all caught up to date. If you've listened thus far, we're caught up to date on exactly what's going on with this Jay-Z thing. Obviously, there's other, shit. I could imagine. What's your name again? What's Shorty's name? Jaguar Wright is probably like, yo, right now she's probably charging an all-time high for interviews, right? Okay. I did want to point out. Oh, wait. Give me a second. By the way, if supposedly Diddy was with J-Lo at that VMAs, how could, unless J-Lo is Celebrity B? That sounds crazy. No. Supposedly this was Diddy. At the...
Beyonce on the red carpet with one of the hottest females out here, Miss Aaliyah. How you doing,
baby?
girl?
It's so good to see you again.
You too. She's just looking fabulous. What are you wearing tonight?
I'm wearing good.
Isn't this ironic? Aaliyah dies a year later. Jay-Z marries her. And Diddy was with J-Lo. I wonder who Celebrity B is. I'm pretty sure they're getting shaken down as well. Or not shaken down, but demand letter. Okay. Inter-fucking-resting. Huh. Now, obviously, chat, let me ask y'all the question. Is Kendrick Lamar is Kendrick Lamar a fortune teller? Notoriously, Kendrick Lamar says the predators move in flocks. If Jay and Diddy allegedly were hanging out all the time and allegedly doing these things, is that the flock? When Kendrick said probably a minor, is he referring to the 13-year-old? I'm asking. These are questions. This would be the flock, right? The flock. I don't know. You know what's funny? They blame Hannibal Buress, the comedian, for starting the wave that took down Bill Cosby, right? He had this this joke about Spanish Fly, and then people then kind of started becoming more vocal about these allegations of them being drugged by Bill Cosby. Even though people overall were happy that, that behavior was getting punished, people kind of got at Hannibal Buress saying, this guy was like damn near a snitch. He was a whistleblower. The predators moving flocks. Probably a minor. It's kind of what Kendrick did. Interesting. They move in flocks. Interesting. All right. Anyway. Now, you know what this shocked me, people? Hey, Foxy Brown, now ain't the time to be sending these little weird-ass messages. Did he fuck you or not? I'm sorry. We ain't got time to be like sugarcoating. Did he fuck you or not? Foxy Brown puts up after the complaint addresses or names Jay-Z. She says, wait. And then she puts up this. Do you have something to say or you don't? Because right now when people would be looking to you, and they did look to you for a comment before, you said you were a real bitch, you ain't with it. Don't tell me you're one of those who cat got your tongue until somebody else tell first. Now I can't tell what it is. Now, where she is actually important is that people are coming up with these timelines. They're saying, yo, check this out. Jay-Z has a song with her called Ain't No Nigga. Now, that song was released on Jay-Z's debut album in 1996. That song is a song that's kind of almost like a back and forth rapping about a type of guy or a type of person that they would be attracted to, but it's Jay-Z and Foxy Brown. Now, how old was Foxy Brown in 1996? It says about 18. Now, Jay at the time in 1996 was 27. Usually albums were probably worked on a year or two before at that time. So some people believe that maybe this woman was underage when she wrote this song, or this song was written for. We don't know what happened. And some people believe that the context of the song means that they were kind of talking about a love interest that they may have had. Now, why would people have that type of opinion? Let's read the lyrics. So it came out when she was about 18, which some people would then assume she wrote the song or performed the song to record it before 18. Now, we don't know if she actually wrote the song, because apparently Jay-Z was writing a decent amount, but we'll get to it. This is Jay and Foxy Brown. I keep it fresher than the next bitch. No need for you to ever sweat the next bitch. I guess this is Foxy's part. So basically, she's telling him, I keep it fresher than the next bitch. Ain't no need for you to sweat about the next bitch. With speed, I make the best bitch see the exit. Indeed, you got to know you're thoroughly respected by me. Okay, no, I think that's Jay-Z. Yeah, let me just play the song. Why am I like forgetting this? I feel like I'm not a hip-hop fan. Ain't no nigga. Ain't no nigga like the one I got. Uncle Funky bad. Oh, yeah, they're gonna strike the stream. I know. Here we go.
Back for bank, they try me, all to get is 50. That's why you the Lexus, X bitch.
Okay, yeah, that's Jay-Z. Foxy's doing ad-libs on here. Keep it fresher than the next. Bitch, no need for you to ever sweat the next bitch. With speed, I make the best bitch see the exit. Indeed, you got to know you're thoroughly respected by me. You get a key to the Lexus with no driver. You got your own 96 something to ride. And keep your ass tied up in Versace. That's why you got to watch your friends. You got to watch me. They conniving. Shit, the first chance to crack the bank, they try me. All they get is 50-cent francs and papayas. From the village to the telly, time to kill it on your belly. No question, had more black chicks between my sheets than Essence. Oh, my God. That's bars. They say sex is a weapon, so when I shoot, meet your death in less than 8 seconds. Damn, my boy's spitting, I ain't gonna lie. Other stuff aside. Still pounding in my afterlife, laughing my shit is tight. Who you asking, right? Then this is her, I believe, right? Ain't no nigga.
Who you at my afterlife? Laughing, my shit is tight. Who you asking, right?
Okay. Ain't no nigga like the one I got. What the fuck? Ain't no nigga like the one I got. The one can fuck you better. Now, I think this is why people think that they're having like this conversation. Now, let's be also very clear and fair. Not because you're on a song with a woman means you're talking to that woman, even though sometimes that's how they market the song. Like, this is a conversation between person A and person B, but it doesn't mean that. But some people use this as a point to try to show some impropriety. Like, why are you 27 even rapping like that with a woman who was either newly 18 or maybe have been on her age? That don't make no sense. It's up to y'all. I don't give two fucks, okay? No one can fuck you better, sleeps around, but he gives me a lot, keeps you in diamonds and leathers. The friends tell me I should leave you alone. Tell the freaks to find a man of their own. Okay. All right. Then.
Round at your feet and Jonah Davis and Charles Jordan.
All right. So I guess you guys get the drift here, right? The song seems like they're talking about a sexual relationship, right? Now, again, we want to be clear because y'all are the first one to say, y'all can't charge YSL with lyrics. It don't matter if he say you want to shoot your mama house up. Who cares? So, like, let's not get at Jigga now for doing some shit like that. We don't know, right? And I want to reserve that opinion, saying, I don't know. Does it, when you now put it in context like that, does it kind of seem weird that Jay's rapping with maybe a newly 18-year-old woman or maybe like 17 and saying that shit too? Yeah, of course, right? But does that mean like he was fucking her? Doesn't mean that. Could he have been? Possibly. I don't know, right? And let me see. A lot of this comes from, like, I seen a Twitter thread. They were like, yo, a Twitter thread, you don't know if you have to believe everything or it's just bullshit, but it's like, Jay-Z, a criminal turned tycoon, a thread exposing all the rapper involvements with minors, with a minor and real predator, which is kind of really harsh, right? Beyonce and Jay-Z met when she was 16 in 1997, began dating around 1999, according to a 2007 interview with him. Okay. Okay, they don't give a timestamp. But I think we played that Charlie Rose clip. Beyonce has been susceptible for a few Freudian slips. She ain't never been able to define her age at the time for her first courtship. Now, I'm actually going to pick up for Jay-Z here. I'm going to pick up for Jay-Z. Like, this is some real shit. Okay, so here's the proof that they're saying. They're saying in 1999 and 2000, we don't know the exact date when Beyonce and Jay-Z first met, but she did give us an idea. When talking to 17 in 2008, she says, I was 18 when we first met and 19 when we first dated. There was no rush. No one expected me to run off and get married, okay? Then I guess it was contradicted when it said in 2007 in a Charlie Rose interview, Jay said he met Jay-Z 10 years ago, which would, Beyonce would have been 18 in 2000 or 1999, but 10 years ago from 2007 would be 97, right? Then it goes, the Destiny Child met her future husband when she was 17. This comes from Us Weekly magazine, saying when she was 17, roughly 1999, and a year later, they started dating. Okay? So people think that's kind of whatever, right? Now, I'm going to kind of defend this, and I'm not defending what's being alleged, but I'm going to give it a possible explanation because I've heard this a couple times. Beyonce was lying about her age. I don't know if this is a fact, so I'm kind of like assuming. But when you start seeing people and they forget their age or whatever, she don't need to lie no more. But back then, she probably was lying about her age. Even the shit where they were saying, you remember the K-Boss was like, yo, we got shows. Based on the timeline, his girl is saying, and when they dated, he was dating his ex-girl when she was underage. Come to find out, his girl or his ex-girl was just lying about her age and lied about it allegedly multiple times because she's still trying to get a music career going on, and it's harder if you present at 30. So she was always cutting off a couple years off her age every time she had a new shot to possibly make it. That's why in the X Factor thing, she had set her age then, but then so just manipulation of the age, right? And that time it was just it was almost thought of as when you hit 30 as a female, it's over. Somebody said I'm assuming a lot. Yeah, but I do know. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'm cutting a little bit too much slack because look, nobody gives a fuck at this point, right? You lied in the past, who cares? Beyonce could come out and clear this up, but their style is to never clear this up, right? Their style is to never clear it up. But if you did lie about your age, this is the best time to be like, hey, listen, I did lie about my age. You got to imagine, when they're talking about the relationship, she's getting older and he's getting older, he doesn't care to lie because he's a nigga. But she cares to still be seen as younger. So remember at a point when Beyonce was having her birthdays and everyone would be like, oh, how old is Beyonce? Nobody would say age. That's how we lost track of her age, right? I would imagine when she actually did give an age, maybe she gave a lower age because she wants to be seen as, I'm still 25, 26, not 28, 29. That makes sense. But when she talks in time proximity saying, oh, so say she's 28, 29, but she's purporting herself to be 25. If she says, oh, I met Jay 8 years ago. Well, if you're 25 and you met him 8 years ago, that means you're 17. If you're 28 and you met him 8 years ago, you'd be 20. Ain't no problem with that. Or you say 10 years, if you're 25, you met him at 15. It's that's a problem. But if you're 28 or 29 and you said you met him at 10 years ago, you could still be like, well, is Jay closer to 30 and you're 18 or 19? But she's legal. That's what I'm thinking. Because let's be honest. I'm going to just be honest. Do y'all really think y'all know Beyonce's age? Really and truly. Do y'all really think so? Beyonce comes from that era that really that shit matters. Unless I see Beyonce's birth certificate, nigga, I wouldn't believe what I see online. Somebody says she's 41 now. No, she's 43. But there was a time where they were like, yo, Beyonce's like 23 constantly. I was like, okay. And you got to imagine the value in that, right? Beyonce was seen as one of the most beautiful women on the earth, in the world. At that time, hip hop is big on younger women, not necessarily underage, but just like, yo, you're under 30. Like, that doesn't exist now, really. Like, Cardi B will tell y'all she's 32 or whatever she is. Now, 30s, it still kind of does exist. It moved from women have to be in their 20s to be seen as attractive, because that's what it was. Like, a lot of marketing these women were attractiveness, and it was like, in your 20s is your peak attractiveness. 30s, you fell off. 30s, you can't have kids. These days, it's changed. Now it's 40s. That's why Nicki still gets it, because Nicki's 40. You get what I'm saying? Nicki still gets it as 40. Or maybe I'm just lying, because we don't age shame Beyonce. We definitely do with Nicki. But maybe that's a byproduct of her shaming other people. Wait, do y'all believe Rihanna's 36? Come on, bro. Like, come on. Yo, come on, bro. Bro, y'all believe Rihanna 36, bro? Yo, let me tell you, these people been on for a minute, man. Somebody says Beyonce was really born in 1979. How y'all know? Hey, listen, it's the smoke and mirrors of the entertainment business, if you ask me. Okay. Beyonce met Jay-Z in 1997 when she was 16 and he was 28. They have these pictures to supposedly prove. 2007 interview.
I mean, that's obvious because Beyonce has a deal there. And I know her. So, but I'm not her.
I know it's low. I'm sorry.
However long she's been recording. That's when I met her. Well, don't you remember how long it was? Yeah, when I met her. I mean, was it 5 years ago? Was it? I met her 10 years ago. But did you say to yourself at that time, "Wow"? That's a fantastic talent. Was that what you said? Yeah. You saw talent before you saw anything else. She was singing like a rapper. It was the first song with Wyclef, and she was singing really fast, and I was like, why is she singing so fast? And how is she? And then she was on key and everything. I was like, oh, there's a talented person. Yeah. Back to Sony. You said they mentioned Sony.
Okay. So in 2008, Beyonce gave an interview to 70 magazine. B spoke about never have lived together with a man before Jay-Z, and that he was the first adult. So you know what they're trying to say, grooming, right? She'd never been with. Beyonce later revealed she was 19 when she started dating Jay. That would make him 31. On finally sitting out with Jay-Z, I was 18 when we first met, 19 when we started dating. There was no rush. No one expected me to run off and get married. I don't really believe that you will love the same thing when you're 20 as you do as 30. So it's my rules before the age of 25, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. On the song Jay-Z did with Pharrell a few years ago, Jay-Z brags about grooming a 19-year-old girl and explains in the song how he does it. Everyone made the connection with Beyonce as she was 19 when they started dating. Hov got a young girl. Still not quite 21. So high strung, such a vibrant thing. I introduced myself. Hi, Miss Thing. You're 19? No, you're lightning in a bottle. I'll give you a ring. Tomorrow, the scene that follows screams of horror. Classic Stephen King novel. Bars. Mama don't think you should take someone so advanced in romance. You should just wait. Papa don't preach. Hov don't bite. Hov been through it. I might mold your life. I'm going to show you right. Proper etiquette. How to hold your knife. Keep it competitive with Oprah's Ice. Be like Janet. Take control. Is this a song? This ain't no goddamn song. Stop it. I know the damn Joe Budden podcast ain't been talking about Drake's lyrics when Jay-Z got shit like this. Hey, the next time y'all up there at Joe Budden's podcast about to say Drake singing about 19-year-old girls, I need y'all to read this too. Okay, now granted, this is old. I get it. But y'all got to read this too. Y'all got to keep it a bean. I ain't know Jay-Z rapped about no shit like this. Is this real? This ain't no goddamn real shit. Now, I see some of y'all in the chat saying, well, it's legal. It's legal. We don't give a fuck. By the way, THP, thank you for the membership. I appreciate you. I think I forgot to read, I definitely forgot to read donations yesterday, so I'm going to read donations as we go today. Check and report, thank you for the 5. Nas said in Ether, Foxy got you hot because you kept your nose in her pussy. Whoa. Josh Gates says, why is Spiro net worth negative 177? What's your source for that, sir? You sent 2 donations. Could you send me your source? Young RJ says, happy dad nasty act. Not gonna lie. You got to get the death row flavor, brother. Okay? Let's get that death row flavor over here. It's just grape, okay? Young RJ, what up with you? Thank you, brother. Big Cisco says, didn't Jay-Z... Okay, he's talking about what we're talking about. Mike D says, Davy Chase is the actress in The Ring. She might be the Jane Doe. The age checks out at the time. It's been speculated. Really? Okay. Courtney Fisher says, black culture giving crab in a bucket. I'm logging off the internet until 2025. I'm sorry, Courtney. This is going to only get worse in 2025. Nicole Harris says, what the fuck is 37? Jay-Z? Wasn't he born in the 60s? Joshua Bentacore says, Mamma Mia, I fell down to my knees when the law came for Luigi. We'll talk about Luigi in a little bit. Nicolette Jones says, oh my God, Ack, I just remembered. You have to look up Jay's mistress, Kathy White. She died after she was going to go public with his affair. Nicole Harris says, check your circle. Diddy, Weinstein, R. Kelly. Kendrick did say, the predators move in flocks. Nicole then asked me, says, Ack, would you marry an 18-year-old at your age? Jay-Z did. That's suspicious. And she then tells me or warns me, stop hanging with Drake, please. What Drake do? I mean, how the fuck could I marry an 18-year-old when I'm not supposed to be talking to a younger than 18-year-old girl? So, like, marrying an 18-year-old is crazy, right? Like, when is the process of you getting to know her? At that point, we're assuming that you were talking to her on the low before she was underage or before she was overage. Just Being Honest says, bro, y'all forgot the feds wanted Jay-Z for years by any means. This ain't come up. That's how I know it's cap. So you're saying that the feds investigated him, and if there was any proof to any of this, they would have been on his ass. Okay. Solo Dum Dum says, after reading the filings, I think I disproved the allegations to some extent, and I commented the thread underneath the tweet announcing the stream. If you read it on stream, I'll appreciate it. Are you saying you commented under my stream or under my tweet? I'll read it. You should just put it in your thing though, but okay. Is your name on here Solo Dum Dum? Who's Solo Dum Dum? Okay. It's actually BS. Just read the filings and did this report. Let's see. Okay, he says, fuck it, I'm calling BS on the story since no one's doing it. I will explain this thread how the story was borrowed from a real Diddy victim, tweaked at the beginning and the end to fit a date when Jay-Z was in the vicinity of a Diddy party in a town 30 minutes away. Okay. First, I have to make clear I know Jay-Z has a lot of suspicious friendships, and I pray for his downfall if he was really involved with them. I'm also all for watching the party die. Word to Kendrick, man. Kendrick is giving us these sayings. Watch the party die, A minor, predators moving flocks. Okay, cool. So-and-so got a weird case. Why he around? I guess so. But you have to bring me more than this bullshit cash grab. So I'm going to prove in details that the lawyers borrowed a story from other clients he has and changed it so lazily that it's ridiculously obvious. The only reason we're even considering this is because she's anonymous. So we don't know how physically tall she was at the age. I'm wondering why that matters. Okay, let's see. So you're telling me a 13-year-old sneaks out with her 16-plus-year-old friend who drives her to the VMAs. By the way, the reason they're believing that the friend is 16-year-old plus is because people are saying, how did she arrive to the VMAs? Did she arrive by a bicycle? And if that's a no, you would imagine she was dropped off by a car, and she claimed it was by a friend, and that friend has to be at least old enough to have a license. And you could get a license or a provisional license at 16, but then you also think, we're all thinking it's not a grown-ass adult, because what grown-ass adult with a 13-year-old call a friend, and what grown-ass adult would then drop her off saying, all right, go on your own, catch you later. Anyway, so she gets driven out by her 16-plus-year-old friend who drives her to the VMAs, which has always been on her bucket list, and leaves her alone without having a ticket. She can't get in and stays to watch the party on the Jumbotron. It looks like this. A lot of people usually gather there to watch from outside. I want you to imagine a situation, if you've ever been in a similar one, and ask yourself, what would you do if you saw a child here without her parents? Now, I'm going to pause you there, and I'm not trying to disprove you. I'm actually going on with your theory. Radio City Music Hall. If you go to Radio City Music Hall, so this is a world-renowned concert venue that what I believe would have happened, this is how it looks during, the winter when they put up, they have a whole tree light in this and third. They might have had a screen. They might have had a screen either across the street, because again, the way how these things used to be done is like a lot of fans used to be circled around and outside, right? They used to, or roped off, or whatever the case is. The road or that portion of the street is shut down. So I could see them having some type of monitor or some type of, not necessarily a Jumbotron, but this is how it would look. I could look back at 2000. Let's see how it looked back in 2000. Okay. So it kind of looked like this outside, right? It kind of looks like how it looks now, but whatever. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? That's definitely a thing where, I could see them having some video feed to show people what's going on inside, because fans would gather. It wouldn't look like this, not in New York City. But okay, I'll keep going on. So in this public atmosphere, a 13-year-old is approached by an adult, Diddy's driver. Now, you have that wrong. Apparently, the child is trying to get into the venue, doesn't have a ticket, and then is kind of like asking limo drivers, like, just talking to random people, and then, that conversation happens. But they aren't approached from what I read. And that person had said, hey, listen, you look like someone Diddy would like. You could come back later, blah, 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 right? Taken to the after party. It says, the only reason given for this really risky move, someone could have seen and reported it, is that the driver thinks her age might fit the absent Diddy taste. It says, after she arrives at this big white gated mansion, she's approached by the guards, so it's gated and guarded. They make her sign an NDA. That's one of the reasons I said it was lazy. Usually, unless she physically looks 18, despite her age, this doesn't make sense. So I guess they're saying, if you're inviting minors to the party, why even have her sign an NDA when an NDA is not valid for somebody who isn't of age? Now, that could be a point. Or you could also think, bro, these are security guards. They're not motherfucking legal experts. Anybody who comes into the property probably signing this thing, whether it's valid or not. So this 13-year-old is trying to mingle with numerous supposed celebrities. She knows her age. And she's excited to meet them, but somehow also notices and recognizes marijuana and coke use. They give her some drugged cranberry juice, and she finds a bed to lie down on. Now, like I said, some of the details are probably borrowed from the victim, but extra dramatized on purpose to make us forget the inconsistencies before and after. Like, did he throw in this already lying down kid twice for some reason, despite not being the first one to rape her? So this drugged 13-year-old girl, after she was raped by Jay-Z and almost forced to do the same by Diddy, then fought back, hitting a 31-year-old 5'10" man in the neck so that he was startled and backed away and had the awareness and time to pick up her dress and shoes while running away. This drugged 13-year-old who was just raped by two men ran out the front of all these celebrities and somehow got out of this gated mansion with guards and had the mental capacity to remember the gas station she saw on the way to the mansion in this new place and was able to get there. This drugged 13-year-old who knows her home number calls her father, not the same friend who drove her to the VMAs at midnight, tells him the story, and then that she lied to him. The father waited at home until midnight, not knowing where his daughter was. The father comes to pick her up at dawn, so the drive there was about 3 hours. The shopkeeper who kept her phone, who gave her the phone after, I assume, hearing the story, didn't call the police. And we don't know who this clerk was, so we can't ask him about this unforgettable experience. The father of this 13-year-old girl who was drugged and gang raped didn't take her to any medical facilities to check on her, call the police or get any help, so there's conveniently no record of it at any hospital or police station. The father was like, oopsie, you had it coming. Bullshit. I implore you after reading this to go read the court filings in details and notice the story was designed so that they don't have to prove she was there. Also remember your life in the time. How do you think the owner of this stolen story really is? At least 22? This money-grabbing BS shouldn't even been entertained, but here we are. This lawyer should be publicly shamed and crucified so he never does it again. The only positive side to this mess is that we're listening. If there's a real victim of Jay-Z out there reading this, we're ready to hear you right now. Don't let this obvious fraud make it harder for you in the future. This lawyer's trying to earn millions with this story. Don't let him. This is the alleged story you could read here in the details. The photo of the Jumbotron is just a visual aid that you could imagine it in case you've never seen something like that before. I wasn't able to find a photo of the Jumbotron from the 2000 VMAs on the internet. Solo Dum Dum, I think what you just outlined is good defenses. But again, we're in the era of everyone emotionally goes off the accusation and no one goes off very relevant facts, right? Like a relevant fact could have been, well, why didn't you go to the cops? Well, there's these victim explanations for that. Oh, I was scared. I thought he would hurt me. I saw the look in his eyes. He seemed like he was a powerful and evil man. I didn't do that. Even if you did go to the cops, say the cops then investigated and clear you. You know what they're going to say? Oh, the cops were paid off. Like, you can't fucking win. So, again, the court of public opinion, which this, forget if these guys are ever going to pay money. The court of public opinion, it's a lose-lose situation no matter what. The allegation dictates the crime. So, as you're saying that, let's say everything you said is true. It's going to take about 2 years for this to not 2 years. Well, let's say a year at least. In my estimation, it could be quicker because this guy, Alex Spiro, is a monster. To possibly get this case dismissed, and in that year, all it's going to do is linger and people are going to say, Jay-Z, you got a weird case. Why are you around the Super Bowl? Why are you around Kendrick Lamar? Why are you around? Again, it just is what it is, right? Okay. All right. I think I read all of these. Nicolette Jones. Oh, you flirt with me, girl? She said, love you. You look cute today. I look cute today, chat? Let me do the Drake duck lips. No, I don't do that. Appreciate you. And Savion G, thank you for the 2. It says, nothing bigger than the motherfucking chat. Shout out to number 1, Big Ack. Appreciate you. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. Where is... Fuck. All right. I got to open this back up again. So... All right. Before he was with her, he was with Aaliyah. Her date of, he was with Aaliyah, date of birth 1969. Before, what? No. Oh, it was with Aaliyah. Jay's date of birth is 1969. Aaliyah's date of birth, 1979. Jay and Dame dated Aaliyah after it emerged that R. Kelly was a pedophile and married Aaliyah. The rumors of Foxy, who was 15 years old when she worked with Jay. In a 2002 interview, it's possible to honestly realize how nervous Jay-Z was when asked about how he and Beyonce met. Let's see.
Get right into it. How did two of the biggest names in music even meet?
Well, we met a long time ago. Award shows, a lot of different performances.
And at what point did the conversation come, hey, do you want to do some music?
You know how people, you see each other and you respect each other's music. You know, it's always that conversation, yo, we got to do something. You know that.
Right.
The time filler.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When that time filler turns into something real.
In a vacuum, I wouldn't call it anything. But if you're building the narrative saying, yeah, it seems guilty, nervous, or nervously guilty, I guess. But before getting married, Beyonce told how Jay-Z taught her to be a woman. Needing a man so much isn't healthy for anyone. The feeling of needing a man is exactly what a pedophile does or causes. It prevents someone from leaving a cheater or an abuser.
You taught me how to be a woman. You taught me how to live. You taught me how to be a friend. You've given me so much in life. And this is not enough. It's not enough I can give you. I just want you to be happy. And every year, I'm even more in love with you. And I want to spend every day of my life with you.
I'm going to stick up for Jay-Z here. I would never get married. But if I marry a woman, I would love for her to speak about me and my character like that. I would love for her to speak about me as if I am the person that completes her, that made her better, that she wants to spend every waking moment with. I'm sorry, I'm not calling that weird. I'm not calling that one weird. I'm not. I got to be honest here. What the fuck? Yo, we live in a time now that these bitches like, I'm fucking him for a bag. I'm fucking him for a bag. Yeah. This thing, like the ratchet shit we got going on now, this shit almost make my dick hard. Real talk. No, Jay, don't get mad at me. To hear a woman speak like this, like a lady, classy, giving props to a man, not talking about him like he's a ATM or he's just like this object. Like, I'm sorry. I gotta say this is good.
You taught me how to be a woman. You taught me.
Now, obviously, if you take the saying, you taught me how to be a woman, and you're thinking that maybe she's 18, you're like, okay, that's kind of fucking weird. But I'm thinking about this as a grown woman, right? I could possibly look at this to kind of mean Jay-Z teaching her to be responsible, to be loving and caring. Not how to fucking change her fucking tampon or some shit like that, like a fucking pedo. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you walked me through puberty. You taught me how to like fuck. No, nigga. I'm like, hey, you taught me how to deal with my emotions a certain way. You taught me how to build a house. I don't know. Like, I don't think all that's weird. I don't think love is actually weird. You know what's weird to me? When these bitches saying I'm fucking him for a bag. That's weird to me. That's weird. When a woman speaks highly of a man, now again, this is 2006. I hate to have to keep going back on how old she is. How old is Beyonce in 2006? Let's see. How old is Beyonce in 2006? She's 25, man. Bruv, nah. I'm not looking at that video and calling it weird. Chat, is this weird? Wait, is this weird? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I would, like, again, I think the reason why niggas just fuck women and keep it moving, they don't have women who are basically telling them or at least appreciating them to say, hey, listen, like, I value you, I cherish you. These chicks just throw their pussy around every nigga. and then also basically act like men in the stoic, non-emotional, I could fuck everybody and find happiness type of wave, which sometimes men come across as, right? So when I hear somebody speak like this, outside of the you taught me how to be a woman, and if y'all are thinking that, well, what you mean? Like you were a child and he taught you how to be? Oh, that's grooming. No, I ain't thinking like that. I'm not thinking he means that.
Later, you taught me how to be a friend.
Yeah, you could get the context. You taught me how to be a friend. That's not grooming, motherfucker. You have taught me things. Yo, you want to get with a woman who has taught you things, and likewise. So you want to get with a woman that you could teach things, and likewise, she could teach you, right? That's what I would think in terms of a great partnership, right? No, you don't think so?
You've given me so much in life, and this is not...
Yo, we live in a society where women, it feels like men and women are constantly competing and hating each other, right? We live in this environment where women and men kind of like hate each other and shit. So it's like we don't appreciate things like that. You know.
Not enough. It's not enough I can give you. I just want you to be happy.
And also, women these days hate being submissive. They're like, what you mean there ain't enough you could give him? What? Are you being controlled? You're supposed to tell that nigga, I'm independent. This is before she got on that, all the single, well, she's always capped about that. All that single lady shit thinking she was Jay-Z's joint. Like, stop playing, right? She wasn't talking like this on that record. All the single ladies, talking about to the left, get all your shit and go to the like. Nah, she wasn't saying all that shit. But she talking like a woman who wants to get married here. Hey, news flash for any of my chat queens. You tired of getting a wet back and a bruised pussy lips and your tonsils just sore the next day from nigga after nigga? People don't want to commit to you. Take a little bit of etiquette class in how you talk to it and appreciate a man. It will make him realize that the marketplace right now is all whores. So you could get pussy anywhere. You can't find a lady anywhere. You can't find someone who's going to value you and speak to you in such a way anywhere. Trust. I'm just telling you.
I just want you to be happy.
Yo, I ain't hear these words in, like, when's the last time a woman tell you, I just want you to be happy? I want to give you everything. I want you to be, like, you ever heard these words from a woman these days? These bitches listen to Sexy Red. Fuck my baby daddy! Fuck my baby daddy!
Yeah. Every year, I'm even more in love with you.
Nigga, most of the music come from these women is that they don't love. They just fuck. Fucking on a red chat scamming ass nigga.
And I want to spend every day of my life with you. You taught me how to be a woman.
These women nowadays are rapping about their roster. Right? Like, shit's crazy. Okay. By the way, somebody just hit me, and they asked me, they said, Ack, because Foxy Brown posted something else. They said, Ack, what the fuck this mean? Because she says, hugging my stories, and she says, Wendy, she talking about Wendy Williams. She says, Wendy would never. Okay? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Yo, Foxy, what's going on with you half snitching, man? This is like I'll be sure half snitching on Diddy, bro. Bro, if you going to tell us some shit, just tell us, man. If not, just stop posting, please. Like, yo, right now, Jay-Z don't need you playing. Is this like a play to get Hove to wire a couple millions over? Do this in private. Because you're one of the people that people are theorizing might be a victim of Jay-Z. So how about you stop like playing in this area when everybody's now looking at potential victims? Stop acting like you should even acknowledge that there's stories. If that's your man's, and let's say nothing happened, right? Let's say nothing happened. Bro, you shouldn't be playing like this. But when I see this now, I'm like, is she half snitching? It's like half snitching right here. It's like, I ain't gonna tell y'all. I ain't gonna tell you what happened to me. Y'all gonna go figure it out. Like, this sounds all good till the feds subpoena you and bring you down there and interrogate you. You can't tell him that bullshit. Did you fuck him at 16 or not? Now, why is she posting this? This is like odd. Somebody said she means Instagram stories. What the fuck? She talking in riddles. Anyway. Bun B, who did Check on It with Beyonce, I like that song, gave an interview explaining how Jay-Z called during the filming of the video and told all the men to leave the set. Jay-Z's own security made him control what Beyonce was doing. A lot of niggas do that. Like, niggas don't want their chick to get fucked.
Because none of us have ever really been this close to her as the full-fledged superstar that she is now. I think this is during the scene with the chairs. So it's like her and several other girls, and they all have these short skirts on or dresses, whatever, and they're all dancing seductively on the chair. They've got a leg up on the chair, so you can kind of see the thigh and maybe a little bit of butt if you're staring hard enough. And Jay-Z calls and talks to one of her assistants. If I had to guess, it would be her cousin Angie that he would have talked to, because Angie has always been the right hand to Beyonce. And he's like, yeah, how's the video going? Oh, it's going good. Are the guys there? Yeah, they're there. You know, it's them and some of their homies. And we're the only, all of the guys that are with us are the only men there. And well, let's say this. There were other men there, but they weren't straight.
Sure.
So he's like, wait a minute, how many dudes are there? And so she's like, oh, it's about 9 or 10 guys, I guess, over there. Where are they now? They're in here. They're in the soundstage. They're kind of watching, watching her film. What is she wearing? They describe the outfit, and he's like, yo, clear the room.
Wow.
So they immediately come over to us, and they kick all of us out, send us up to our dressing rooms.
Wow.
And we're told to stay there.
Wow.
Until we have to shoot.
Okay.
We're not allowed to watch Beyonce dance anymore in the video.
Yeah, that's a nigga who knew early on that y'all rap niggas gonna try to fuck his girl.
And so I guess Beyonce gets wind of the call. She comes.
Yeah, of course it breeds a little bit of insecurity and controlling, but am I gonna say that means Jay-Z's a predator? No. Yo, a nigga don't want to get whoever the Drake was of that time. Yeah, he don't want y'all to Drake his girl. Fuck his girl and then rap about it. Hell nah.
Comes up and she apologizes.
Wow.
To us for having to, I'm so sorry you guys had to leave the room, but Jay's not comfortable, and we're like, no, we understand fully, right? we're like, no, it's no problem.
Another example of Jay-Z being manipulative was when he refused to let Beyonce perform with Sean Paul at the VMAs, being the only man on stage would be. That night, previous rumors was that he banned B from filming the music video with Sean, hence why they don't have scenes together, okay? Says, do a radio interview with 2 Live Crew, Action, and the Burger Man radio show in Jamaica recently. Burger Man asked Sean how he felt about everything after the radio host made it clear he didn't like the way the collaboration played out. Sean's commentary, courtesy of dancehallmag.com, is in patois, but the gist is he wasn't happy about it either, and that there was some possessiveness involved that kept him distanced from Beyonce. Nevertheless, he tried to stay respectful. You see what you say? You never feel comfortable? Me never feel comfortable neither. But me just use my diplomacy and all of them while I go around like a little obstacle when me having a life. Okay. If I could play the audio, I would. Burgerman then told the dancehall star that he didn't think Jay-Z wanted him around Beyonce, which Sean didn't refute. Yes, to me, that was something that was apparent at the time, he replied. We know that artistry is artistry, so now every time them thing I will go on. All right. Let me see if I can play that. Sean Paul talks Beyonce.
Shop girl, hey, come on.
I first met Beyonce in a show in Jamaica. Oh. She was just, they had one single Destiny's Child, and they came for a show when I had like probably 2 or 3 singles in Jamaica being like a young artist, Baby Girl, Not Get No Bly. I didn't even have to deport them yet, none of those songs.
By the way, also, what's important to know, because I was listening to the Joe Budden podcast recently. They said Sean Paul was fucking all the girls. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know if he was on some Trey Songz level shit, but yeah, I don't want my girl around a nigga fucking all the girls. I'm sorry. Call me insecure. It's okay. It's okay. Plus, back then, Jay-Z got his big-ass beak. You know what I mean? Like, swagless. You know what I mean? Chancletas. No, I'm playing. Let me stop. Yeah, you're not going to be around the fly light-skinned dude. Fuck out of here. Jay, you right for that. Fuck out of here. Yo, y'all not going to, like, gaslight me into thinking Jay is wrong for not putting this girl in position that light-skinned Jamaican Sean Paul could fuck his girl. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here. I'm rocking with Jay on this one. Even though I love Sean Paul, but yo, Sean, if you was fucking all the girls, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, we on Boss Talk 101.
How you guys came together with Destiny's Child was very brand new. They didn't cost a lot. Very new. Lion. Yeah. You remember Shaggy? Yeah. Maxi Priest and Shabba. So they knew him, but I didn't. You know, it wasn't just something that was a vibe, and we laid it down right there. And because there's right. And so
you got Sean.
Yeah, and to see her focus in the studio, how much time she changed the verse. How she kept going back in, and she was like, "I'm going to New York, and I'm gonna finish it. I'm just gonna do more." Yeah, like, goddamn. I didn't do songs like that, you know what I mean? But she taught me songs.
So it looked like he spoke highly of her, but I guess there's this clip, but I can't find the clip. I mean, obviously we have the we definitely have the. We have the excerpt. Do we have the clip? I just want to hear if there's more there. Don't look like it, right? It don't look like it. I don't think we have the clip. In a 2021 interview. Where's the fucking interview? All right, y'all don't care. I just translated it. Let me not. This is how I get sidetracked. All right, cool. It's just because I'm Jamaican. That's why I'm like, yo, let me see. I want to hear the actual thing. Fuck it. All right. Perfect. All right. So we could close this. It says, when Jay-Z needed a hot highlight for his and Dame's new artist, Amil, he called Beyonce. This is an 18-year-old Beyonce with 30-year-old Jay-Z on a set of videos for his song with Amil. He was working to get in. This is a 19-year-old Beyonce at a party with 31-year-old Jay-Z. Again, as mentioned in a few posts, Jay-Z has a much younger dating history. Before dating Beyonce, he was with Rosario Dawson, who, like Aaliyah, was 10 years younger than him, not far from the 12-year age gap he has with Beyonce. After it was already public knowledge that R. Kelly married an underage Aaliyah and that her tape was leaked with minors and that her tape was leaked with minors in 2002, Jay-Z did 2 albums and a tour with Kelly, and all in 2004. You see, that's another thing. Oh my God, I'm coming off like a Jay-Z defender here, bruh. But that's another thing, you know, I've seen some people like, yo, why is Act blaming Kendrick? Because I'm going to be honest with you, throughout hip-hop's history, there is not one artist that's ever stood up. Like what Kendrick, that's what I'm saying. Kendrick is going to be Hannibal Buress. Like these niggas all collaborate with people who have had past. Let's just say that lightly. And I mean past of everything. Whether it's past of abuse to women, right? And by the way, Kendrick himself too, because that's Dr. Dre. So that's why, that's why I think it was odd, right? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I do think that's a little odd that Jay-Z did collaborate with R. Kelly, just because he was so close to the Aaliyah situation. He was really close. But do I feel like it was odd that anyone collaborated with R. Kelly? I think the industry, and somebody could tell me, I would love for somebody who's older, who's been around and was quote unquote outside at the time, to tell me if I'm wrong. The culture wasn't like how we view R. Kelly now. They actually believed that some of these bitches were lying. And I'm saying bitches, but I mean women are lying. So the culture wasn't like, yo, stay away from R. Kelly. They were still partying with him. They were still doing collaborations with him. And it wasn't until a little bit later where things just kept getting worse and worse, and he became persona non grata, which means that the guy who maybe you don't want to be seen with. But just like their tour even suggests, best of both worlds, it actually made sense for Jay-Z to collaborate with R. Kelly because they were seen as the best rapper and the best R&B guy. It wasn't like, that's the weirdo, nobody fuck with him, right? Like, obviously now in post, it's easy to be like, why did Jay-Z do that? And again, I'm gonna keep using Kendrick. I think Kendrick is causing this woke shit because all of these niggas collaborate with abusers. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, hip-hop has never been the place where, like, that's what I'm saying. Kendrick, and you know what's funny? Kendrick has gaslit this new audience. The majority of them are white. Anytime I click on somebody's profile saying, like, even if they're like, Jay-Z has a weird case, why is he around? Like, it's a white guy. You know what I mean? So it's like, these soapbox people, like, hip-hop has never been, tell me if I'm wrong, where people are saying, I don't collab with abusers, killers, drug dealers, or morally inept people. I've never seen it. Never. They've all collaborated with niggas who beat their bitch up. It's kind of interesting where everybody's like, the change in 2024. Yo, listen to this. Remember when they did all them ciphers? Shady Cypher. Shady Cypher, I think it's 2.0. Look.
That Holiday Inn learned that from Matt.
Joe is there, right? This is why I'm like, yo, with now this new, like, we only like really good guys. I'm like, y'all realize y'all still listen to King Von music, right? Y'all still listen to niggas who have proudly bragged about slapping a chick, right? Like, hip-hop trying to sanitize is crazy, right? I think Royce in this says some crazy, well, I guess now people would say crazy. The nigga literally just says, did he start, or isn't Royce in this? Oh, I'm trying.
Needle with a mean lean, probably.
Okay, that's. Oh, okay, here we go.
I don't know why I made the.
That's Joel Ortiz. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm do or die dope, and you can make the sticker sitting on the door of that phantom your suicide note. Hi Rihanna.
Okay.
If Nikki living with you, let me know so I can buy binoculars and tell.
I just want to show you how hypocritical hip hop is. Like, yo, ever since hip hop Jesus says people got weird cases and everybody's supposed to be like very clean, hip hop is now saying you're right. No, hip hop has always been the worst humans on earth. Happen to end up in rap. The killers, or self-proclaimed, they end up in rap. The drug dealers, they end up in rap because everybody supposedly sold more keys and more weed than El Chapo and Pablo Escobar. The motherfucking serial abusers, yo, I got 5 bitches, I slap all them hoes when they act. That's what these niggas rap about. So it's crazy now we're like, wait, we're supposed to be about wokeness? And that's why everybody's like, they're kind of ignoring it. Rather than tell Kendrick, get your stupid ass on out of here, nigga. Look what niggas was rapping about.
Scopes. Hi, Rihanna. I don't need to know you better. You tell me you love my music again, we go together. Bye, Rihanna.
Okay.
Now back to y'all fools. We rock out like the outside of a guitar school.
Here we go.
$1,000 frames. I prefer to see the world through. Don't ask me nothing about button. I beat my girl too.
Don't ask me nothing about button. I beat my girl too. Bruv, that was a fireball when it was said. niggas didn't blink a fucking eye. Now, because of old woke Kendrick that got the whole game fucked up, he got niggas worried about, let me check your background. We're doing background checks? Where we doing background checks because of Kung Fu Kenny? Oh, does he have a weird case? Does he beat his bitch? Bruv, you have drug dealers who probably got your mama's mama on crack. They claim that they're in hip hop. That's what they rap about. You had Jay-Z saying he was losing 92 bricks. You had niggas rapping about them killing everybody in the world. All good. But all of a sudden, we now care about everybody being a schoolgirl. That's what's fucking me up. Because now people are looking like, does he have a weird case? Did he beat his bitch up? Like, shut up, nigga. It's hip hop. This where the degenerates come to. They all got weird cases. The worst human beings are in hip hop. We love King Von, but literally King Von is probably first pick Hall of Fame for hell. Sorry, King Von, I love you, King. King Von, I love you. You're in heaven. But come on, bro. 7 bodies? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yo, it's hip hop. We've always loved the worst of society. The worst of the worst we loved. Oh, you're the biggest shooter in the hood. You are a type of nigga. Mm-hmm. You are. You are. Oh, shit. It turned into a flex. Don't worry about button. I be my bitch too. Oh, shit. That's a bar. Again, I'm not trying to do no Hentmal Bursch. I'm just trying to say, when y'all are trying to, we're now in 2024, because, like, niggas is trying to make this shit too woke. Well, why did Jay go on a tour? Bruv. Once the public sentiment about Kelly really changed, niggas stopped fucking with him. But the sentiment at that time, it was up in the air. So I don't blame Jay-Z for going on a fucking tour with him. The sentiment wasn't that this guy is a freaky ass nigga and a 69 god. The sentiment back then when he went on that best of, like, people were saying, nah, he a little weird though. He a little weird. Like, there were some things, but like, he's still giving the hits. People are fucking with them. Like, some people, like, I think he had a case, but he had beat it. So, like, the culture didn't cancel him yet. So this is why I'm saying, yo, like, I feel like we're in now, and I wish someone that was popping in the 90s or 2000 would just keep it real and say, bro, it's the worst people back then. Like, yo, why are y'all judging us with y'all 2024 standards? Yeah, we just ignored the R. Kelly shit for a while. Yeah, we did. Until we really knew that nigga really had a problem. Then we stopped fucking with him. But at first, we're like, you know what? Nigga, okay, we ain't singing no song about no little girls, but like, let's get a little Step in the Name of Love going on. Step in the name of love. Step in the name of... Hey, R. Kelly's still a goat. I ain't gonna lie to you. Come on now. 12 play undefeated. Low key. When Usher was at the Super Bowl, he should have said shout out to Kelly. Without him, I would have never been here. But still, I ain't say free that nigga. Kelly's the fucking GOAT. That's our... Yo, I think Jermaine Dupri said it. Or somebody said, like, yo, bro, like, the king of R&B is in jail. Like, that's just reality of it. Like, yeah, and no one's saying that he shouldn't be in jail. It's just like, yo, that's the reality, my nigga. The best R&B nigga of all time is a fucking creep. Yes, that's what happened. That's why I keep telling y'all, hip-hop is the place for, like, the imperfect. Okay, anyway. So, I'm not judging Jay for going on no goddamn tour with R. Kelly at that time. Okay? And by the way, here's the thing, too. If we continue with this woke shit, at a point, niggas is going to start using that for Chris Brown. Right? Like, and I think it creates that climate, too. Like, do you think after Kendrick said that he could go collab with Chris Brown? Be honest. Like, he's been so woke with the, weird. Come on. Like, could he go? he would look wild to collaborate with Chris Brown, right? He would look wild to, like, even position himself around anybody who has a storied accusation, right? And I just, like, again, I'm not saying I'm not empathetic or whatever, but, like, I don't think that's hip-hop, bro. Like, trying to do this Me Too, extra woke shit, okay, it was cool. Like, and shit, me personally, I'm like, all right, if this was in a vacuum of you just using that to defeat Drake, cool. But, like, I could see, like, they're really taking this beyond that battle, and they're looking at everybody with this really... So you're telling me you collaborated with an abuser? Yes, this is hip-hop. Abusers make the best music. Y'all didn't know that? The abusers, the killers, the drug dealers, the thieves, they're the best musicians. There's no regular person, regular Joe Schmo, that doesn't have some type of edge making good music. The best music are made by fiends, thieves, liars, robbers, killers, murder for hirers, women abusers, and goddamn male chauvinists. And I mean, I'm just because it just sounds crazy, I won't say sexual assaulters. But, like, all these niggas got some shit going on, bro. That's why even when I'm hearing, like, I'm hearing what's my man name? Dame Dash saying, man, I stayed away from R. Kelly and shit like that. And I'm like, cause what he did with Aaliyah, like, nah, man, that nigga raped my girl. I was like, I understand that point. But I'm like, I think you in a music video with that nigga one time. But then he said, man, I ain't in no scene with that guy, man. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna be in a music video. Let me see. Dame Dash music video R. Kelly.
Okay, guys, so get a lot of memory on the defense.
He say you wasn't down with niggas. You was opposed.
2000 video.
Instagram, he called me a liar, but he had nothing to support it. He said exactly what he was doing. I'm gonna get on my flex shit.
Let me see. R. Kelly Fiesta video. Now, if we all woke, if a nigga rape your girl, ain't no goddamn way you should be up in there popping no goddamn Cristal with that nigga. Okay? By the way, clean ass braids, Kelly. Let's see if we see Dame Dash. I can't play it. They're going to strike it probably. Yo, this look like a girl from the 90s, huh? This video dropped like 2001. Let's see. Where do we see Dame Dash? Hold on. Okay. Oh, okay. We just seen Jay. Wait, okay. Wasn't there? Oh, this is the remix. Was it in the original? Where's Dame at? Nah, it must have been the was it the original? No, it's the remix because Jay is the original. I mean, the remix has Jay on it. Where is he at? Unless I'm tweaking. Okay, look at Jay. Or maybe he wasn't in that shit. All right. Dame Dash Fiesta video. Let's hear him talk about it. And I like Dame Dash. Oh, here we go. Don't approach us or bullets are check. Oh, nah, he right here. Dame coming through party like a motherfucker. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Hey.
Dame and Dash.
Oh shit.
Dash finally explains his appearance in the Fiesta video with R. Kelly. Even though they did not get along because of the allegations of R. Kelly raping Aaliyah when she was underage. And for those of you living under a rock, Damon Dash and Aaliyah was a couple at the time of the release of Fiesta video, and at the time of her death in August 2001.
If you felt that way about R. Kelly, I guess they're talking about the fact that I didn't want any parts of the projects that Jay was doing with R. Kelly, and I benefited. I told him I don't want $1 from it. Especially considering what the entire industry knew about him. Why did you appear in the Fiesta video? So I felt like I've answered this before, and that's exactly what I told them, but I said I would answer it in my next interview or my show. So when Jay was proceeding to still do business with R. Kelly, I went back and told Aaliyah, like, yo, you know, they're still doing projects, they got singles together, they're shooting videos, I don't want to go to the video, I don't want to be or have any parts of it. And what she told me was that I don't want to start any trouble. It would probably trigger more attention on it. I just want to heal. I just want to leave this alone and get as far away from it as possible. I don't want to hear about it. I'm really happy with our relationship in this moment and where it's going. Just don't be in any scenes with him and don't take any pictures with him. So you could ask anybody that was on the set, and if, you know, they could lie, we could, you know, you go back and forth about it. But I stood in the trailer when it came down to do the shoot. I did my shots with Jay or whoever. I was not in one scene with R. Kelly, and you've never seen me in a picture with R. Kelly. At least, you know.
Okay. All right, man. Okay. Nas also revealed in an interview that Jay knew Kelly had minors in the studio. What? No fucking way. Nas suggests Jay-Z indulge with young girls. What? Nas suggests Jay-Z indulge young. What in the fuck? There's an interview. Oh, here we go.
Hey, don't put up no movies. I said, that's not my style. That's not what I'm going to do. Yeah, I could have put up movies. I could have showed the R. Kelly video that everybody's talking about, made fun of it, and said, yeah, Jay's hanging out. When Jay and them was in there doing Best of Both Worlds, you can't tell me Jay didn't see a 14-year-old girl come in the studio and sit on R. Kelly's lap. No.
Wait, what?
Yo, don't put up no movies. I said, that's not my style. That's not what I'm going to do. Yeah, I could have put up movies. I could have showed the R. Kelly video that everybody's talking about, made fun of it, and said, yeah, Jay's hanging out. When Jay and them was in there doing Best of Both Worlds, you can't tell me Jay didn't see a 14-year-old girl come in the studio and sit on R. Kelly's lap. No. You can't tell me, you don't sit here and tell me that working on that album, that he ain't never seen no 14-year-old girl come in the vicinity?
My belief is that anybody who's worked with him and been in his cipher has seen it go down.
You've seen it go down.
Yeah.
It's wrong. I've been around R. Kelly, and I pay for that, brother. I've been on a tour with him. It didn't last too long, but I've been around him. I didn't see no 14-year-old, but I talked to the man, and I've seen there's a little problem there. The brother needs help, and I pay for him. But if I sit there and did an album about women with him, I'm definitely maybe indulging.
Okay, maybe I'm a little wrong then. I thought the industry didn't think it was weird at the time. My bad. Again, this is 2002, nigga. I don't know too much about 2000. Well, how the industry would feel, because wasn't privy to how niggas felt then. Ooh, so people were calling it weird. So essentially, basically they were saying, yo, Jay, your man, he probably struck a chord, probably A minor. Kelly got a weird case. Why is he around? I guess that's what he's saying to Jay. Yo, Jay, the Predator's moving flocks. Oh.
He had to be indulgent for 14-year-olds, man. That's what I'm saying. What I'm here for the people, man. I'm here to talk the truth. And I'm on really, yo, don't put up no movies. I said, that's not my style. That's not what I'm going to do. Yeah, I could have put up movies. I could have showed the R. Kelly video that everybody's talking about, made fun of it, and said, yeah, Jay's hanging out. When Jay and them was in there doing Basketball World, you can't tell me Jay didn't see a 14-year-old girl come in the studio and sit on R. Kelly's lap. No. You can't tell me, you don't sit here and tell me that working on that album, that he ain't never seen no 14-year-old girl come in the vicinity.
Yo, chat. To think about an album titled The Best of Both Worlds and a possible 14-year-old might be inspiring that. What's the two worlds? What's the two worlds? The best of both worlds? Chat, what do you think the two worlds are? Now, I always thought it was like rap and R&B, but Nas just blew my mind. Pause. Extra pause. No Diddy, no Jigga. What? What were the two worlds, chat? Anyway. Oh, let me finish.
Belief is that anybody who's worked with him and been in his cipher has seen it go down.
You've seen it go down.
Yeah.
It's wrong. I've been around R. Kelly, and I pay for that, brother. I've been on a tour with him. It didn't last too long, but
Holy. By the way, Jigga ain't gonna let y'all stop. Yo, my nigga's a billionaire. He ain't gonna let y'all stop his wave. My boy popped out tonight, man. Lion King premiere, nigga. Okay? Fuck that. Let's go watch Mustafa, Blue. Fuck them niggas. Fuck them broke ass niggas. And fuck that bitch too. I mean, that person, that woman. Fuck that person who's suing me. I mean, what do I expect? You see, this is the thing about the internet. People want Jay to go die. like he's supposed to just bury his head in sand. Did y'all see what 50 posted? 50 posted this and delete this. By the way, I see y'all keep saying, academics, you can't cover this without mentioning Jay's Kendrick. I'm not only mentioning Kendrick, I'm mentioning 50. I believe that 50 and Kendrick are creating an environment that is encouraging witch hunt for rappers. And I think they both know that the culture as a whole is a glass house. And also, because we're now at a level where hip-hop is the most successful it's ever been, you're encouraging people who are just going to try to just throw a stone to see if they can hit something. And for me, I think that's dangerous because it's only a matter of time before it gets to your doorstep. And it kind of got there already for 50 with his baby moms. But just watch and see. There is nobody who should be sitting on a soapbox in hip-hop. That's my thinking. Nobody should be on a soapbox. So when I start seeing people do soapbox shit, I'm like, oh, well, your shit's really that clean, huh? Okay. And Kendrick is doing it. And 50's doing it. I'm telling you that. Now, I think 50 very smart with his shit. He goes. And once it gets, like, once the criminal shit went too crazy with Diddy, he fell all the way back. You ain't notice he started, like, he even one time posted, I don't know if I believe all this shit, because it was so many lawsuits coming. And now he got to probably think about his own mortality, right? Let me see if I can post. So 50 posted some shit just now. Did he delete it? Nah, he posted one but deleted that shit. He posted one. Oh, shit. 50 posted one of Jay at this thing. I'll post it on my burner real quick. Actually, I'm not posting it on shit because I know Alex Spiro looking like, don't do nothing that's not out there. But I got sent it. But apparently, this thing where Jay-Z and them is at this premiere, he reposts this and captions it and says, Let me see what he says. At least on the version that was sent to me. He says, Jay said, they said I. Oh my God. Yo, Grand, this he legit posted this, right? Like I gotta make sure. I know that nigga, what's his name, is watching. So I want to make sure I'm all the way accurate, brother. He says on the Academy Twitter. Okay. Here we go. Okay. All right, this is a screenshot. All right. Make sure this is from him. It says 2 minutes ago, and it says, they said I rapped the kid. I guess they were saying raped the kid. Everybody get dressed. We're going to see Mustafa. Is he writing this caption like this is Beyonce? Yo, no. Oh, no, he says, Jay said, Jay saying to Beyonce and his Blue. Yo, they say I raped the kid. Yo, everybody get dressed, man. We finna go see Mustafa, man. Fuck that. Holy. God damn. All right. Nah, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna give some grace, man. I'm gonna give some grace, like to Jay. I'd be vile and foul to be like, no, he can't pop out with his family. This was probably planned already. Obviously, if he was canceling appearances, going into hiding, that would look even crazier, right? I think that would look even crazier. Why you say Mustafa? Ain't it Mufasa? Who knows Mustafa? Let me ask y'all a question. Why do you think 50 does this? Do you think 50 really hates these niggas? Or he wants to see them fall? Or do you think he's jealous? Or do you think this is just him? Some people be like, yo, that's Boo Boo from Southside Jamaica, Queens. That's how he always give it up. Why do you think he does that? Because if I'm 50, right, I would think you would have a little bit of grace because, yo, bro, like, you know they could come for you, right? They could. Well, do you think that none of the groupies you fought back on tour on an OMG unit tours when there was 50 niggas, one of them probably isn't realizing that now you're buying up hundreds of millions of dollars in property trying to start a movie company and they know that you about to be up B's again? You don't think that somebody would want a payday from you? Now, granted, I will say, and I think this is the only caveat for 50. 50 has made examples out of people. And by the way, 50 is my inspiration and why, like, you know, like I told you I had like this frivolous defamation suit, right? So someone is suing me because they said I said something about them on stream. They said I called them a word, right? And they're suing me. And I could have easily resolved it. But it's like 50 is somebody who has taught people like, yo, if you allow people to think they could rob you, he always say this thing. It's like, yo, he's like, you have to give an example how people should treat you. So if you tell the neighborhood that this guy could rob you, everybody gonna try to rob you. You gotta show people what it is. And we seen he actually did that with Tia Marie. He did that with mad people. 50 files a lot of lawsuits these days. A lot. 50 filed a lawsuit against World Star. 55. Yo, he files mad lawsuits. And with him, the word is out. Even lawyers know, yeah, we're not going to just sue him for some frivolous shit. Because 50 takes the approach, I will lose $1 million to not pay you nothing, and then I'll get a judgment of you wasting the court's time. Get that $1 million and ruin your life. And I will torture you with that. That's 50's thing. Now, he's taking his bumps and bruises, because I think he did lose a sleek lawsuit at first, and then he sued his lawyers in that one. But 50 moves around on a litigious level heavy. So maybe that's why he's a little bit more comfortable in doing this, because he's like, yo, a bitch come at me, she better not miss, because I'm on some different type of timing. Okay. All right. Let's get back to the stuff, man. Where's that thread I was trying to look for? Keep losing it. Okay. All right, so we play the Nas thing. Then it says, what? Epiphilia seems to be what? Oh, they're just making shit up now, man. All right. Okay, that's the end of it. Okay. A few more things on this Jay thing. I know we've been talking about it for over 3 hours. We're trying to get off of it. Don't you worry. We still have to do Pusha T and Drake and the United CO. Okay. Oh, I got off stream yesterday before I could get Myron on. If you don't know, Myron is a former investigator, someone who worked for the feds, and I value his insight because every time he breaks something down, it's pretty, he thinks like a fed, right? He thinks like an agent, right? So he actually tweeted this, and it was in relation to my stream. It says, "Former special agent take on the Jay-Z rape allegations." It's a must read. It says, if this is true, Diddy might have got the biggest break for his defense. If Diddy has A, this assault on video, as he normally recorded his freak-offs, or B, other witnesses that could confirm this victim's story with corroborating physical evidence, Diddy's defense team can offer up testifying against Jay-Z for leniency, which is huge for Diddy. My suggestion is this. If Diddy has evidence against Jay-Z somewhere, he needs to move fast and ask for a proper debrief. A debrief is where a defendant can admit to their crimes to the feds without being prosecuted, and if the info pans out, they get way less time. Now, remember I told you, based on what he's charged with, he's essentially going to be looking at essentially a life sentence, probably 25 years or more if he gets found guilty, because the feds have mandatory minimums. The only way they could go below a mandatory minimum if he does what's called, if he cooperates, right? That's one of the only ways that the judge could go below the sentencing guidelines. That would essentially, if he's found guilty, the sentencing guidelines would give him life, essentially, right? Because he's 55. Anything, what are we thinking is a life sentence? Anything more than 25 years or anything more than 20 years, right? The average life expectancy of a black male is not 75, right? So if he's 55, a 20-year sentence is a life sentence, right? So if he's trying to avoid staying in for 20 years and he wants to get out in lesser time, and I do think if there was a possibility of him cooperating, he could probably get maybe even 7 years. 7 years. He's already going to do time served by the time this gets all litigated. He snitched, come out 7 years. Or he goes to trial, and if he blows it, he's going to get at least 20 years, and that's going to be essentially a life sentence. So I guess that's what you're saying. The feds are 100% going to talk to this victim. 13 at the time of the rape and almost 40 now. I'm not saying Jay-Z is guilty, but if Diddy has any proof against Jay-Z, he's going to have to cooperate with the feds to avoid a football number sentence and death in federal prison. Oh, wow. Interesting take. Kind of shows that maybe Jay-Z being accused, as I said before, gives Diddy an opportunity to snitch. Now, Diddy's he's too much of a real nigga to snitch, right? Yeah, hell no. Okay. So we're good off of that. All right, I got that off my list. I got these two off my list. I'm cutting them down, chat. Working out here. By the way, thank you if you've subscribed to the stream or if you became a member in the stream. By the way, if you're watching on the Academy channel or the King Academics channel, please, could we get to 900,000 subscribers? I know we're not going to get to 1 million. I want to get to 1 million maybe in the first quarter of next year. I'm on the Academy channel. That would be big for our streaming because the Academy, well, not only the Academy, but the King Academics channels particularly, is only built off these streams and re-uploads. You know, obviously my main channel, which has like 2.something million, that's built off videos, podcasts, news reports. But the real reason I want to get this to 1 million, it showcases how good our stream is. Like there's no channel I know out that only uses one particular channel or two particular channels strictly for live stream and are doing the numbers we do. So that will help a lot. So if you guys could just hit the subscribe button, you know what I mean? Appreciate you. Okay. What else was I going to go through? Okay, we went through that already. Cut that off. Cut that off. And cut. Wait. No, hold on. Yeah, cut these two off. We did that already. And then, I don't know why this Aaliyah underage thing is popping up again. Okay, yeah.
With Suge during the heyday of...
So Reggie Wright, who formerly worked at Death Row Records, supposedly exposed Jay-Z for messing with underage girls like Aaliyah and Foxy Brown. He does, like, I don't know if he owns a channel, but he does something called Bomb First. He's mildly entertaining. I watch him at times. He's usually pretty factual. That's one thing I do like about him. Like, he's not there to give you jokes and shit like that. He used to be former law enforcement. I think his father was former law enforcement. And when you get people like that, whether it's a Myron or these guys, they kind of keep it really close to what they expect. And usually they're right because they think like a cop. They think like cops. Now, he used to work in the hip-hop industry as well. Obviously, you know, on the West Coast, so he has whatever, you know, dealings there. But obviously, you know, that's where some ties and understanding of like some Diddy stuff comes in. And I don't know how much he was close to the Jay-Z stuff, but he has an opinion. And this is what he said. Check this out.
Reggie, when you were running around with Suge during the heyday of the Death Row days, did you ever have any interactions or stories with Aaliyah by any chance?
I'm going to expose somebody that we all forget about. Y'all see this picture of Jay-Z with Aaliyah when she was underage? Y'all forgot about Jay, huh? We only know about Damon Dash messing with Aaliyah and R. Kelly. But that ain't the only one that Jay had when she was underage. Y'all remember Foxy Brown and Jay? Ain't no woman like the one I got. No one could love you better. But I'm just saying all that to say, Foxy was young then as well. And so, all of these guys and the underage young ladies was running rapid in the 90s.
A romantical thing. It's all right. I'll say alleged, but we know. Yeah, she hit it before Beyonce.
Interesting. Okay. Now again, that's why I can't understand Foxy Brown. Is she gonna? I don't think Foxy Brown is ever gonna like blow the whistle. And anytime I see people half snitching, it's usually, it's like Keefy D saying, "Brother Love, show me some love," right? Like, you remember that clip? Brother Love, show some love. Keefy D said that. Here we go.
Heat and stuff, man. Shit, I was getting 300 kilos a month, man. Balling, come around with your. It seems like you just leave your people for dead, man. That shit wrong.
And that might happen when, the guy you used to work with that now you start looking around like, damn, he thought he ain't need me no more, but now they kind of looking back at shit that I'm instrumental in. He up $1 billion. I might be only up 1, 2, 3, 4 million. Brother Love, show some love. Right? And that might be like, maybe that's why Foxy Brown's doing that, because it's weird to me. Like, why the fuck is Foxy Brown doing that? Well, you want a couple more million from Jay? Now, granted, here's the thing. If you tell on Jay, or not tell on Jay, but you even make him look crazy, them Rockefeller reunions is a clip for you, all right? That check you usually get from maybe that Rock La Familia or Rockefeller tour, that's clipped, okay?
Wrong, dude. That's some bullshit. That ain't cool, dude.
See, I'm going to be all right. I own 20 kookaroos.
What the fuck?
21, sir.
Shut the fuck up.
Throw my kids something. Throw somebody kids something. God damn.
I got 6 fucking kids.
God damn.
You know how much money that is to put them through school? You know how many Air Jordan 6 black kids?
Here you go.
Come on, homie. I need something to show us some love.
Black kids wear?
Come on, homie. I need something to show us some love. Mr. Love, I be watching you, dude. I see you popping bottle. Poop, poop, poop.
You don't think people, like, that's the thing about becoming like a billionaire. You don't think other people who don't have as much as you is like, look at this motherfucker, man. This motherfucker, I imagine Shine was thinking this all along. All that, like, you know, I'm a politician shit. Yeah, that's for the birds. Whole time he was thinking, nigga, you know, if I ain't go down for shooting in that club, you would have never been a fucking billionaire, nigga. All that Ciroc, take that shit. You would have been doing that, nigga. You better throw me a real check. That's why Shine said he was tight, right? Look, Shine, Diddy, 50,000. He said Diddy gave him 50K. Look, Shine recalls Diddy giving him 50K. All right, do I have like a clip of it? Come on, here we go. Art of Dialogue got it. Let's see if it goes. Don't tell me they deleted. Don't. All right.
So they.
Foxy might be doing that now. Nigga, you wouldn't be a billionaire if I told him you was fucking me at 15. Who knows? I'm not saying that she's alleging that, but it feels like that's what people claim they want her to say. So I don't know. Like, it's weird. Like, I'm trying to figure out a reason. Why the fuck is she like like, what's up with that?
The district attorney.
But you get to realize when these guys become billionaires, these other people are like, yo, bro, you know I took that charge. Like, yo, I shouldn't be going through tough times when my man's a billionaire. Like, cut this out. Brother, like, I took a couple of bumps and bruises for you to get there. What's up? Brother love, show some love.
He went to jail and haven't.
Rainbow, thank you for the membership to the King Academic. So now we know that. All right, bet. So maybe that's why she's on some shit like that. Maybe she's like, yo, Jay, you owe me some more money. Like, like, why is she doing that? I don't get it. Okay, whatever. All right. I will remove this off the list. Did I post this? I did post that. Okay. Cool. Now, did you see Peter Rosenberg? Look at this. Peter Rosenberg says the way people have waited for Jay-Z to be accused of something is disgusting, and I applaud the aggressiveness of this response. These things are nothing to play with. Now, I keep telling y'all, there's no horse in the race. I don't hate Jay-Z or anything of the sort, but I am here to call out hypocrisy, right? I also seen this page, which, by the way, why does this page say it was shutting down? I like this page. Joe Budden's clip. It's called Chat Nigga. Like, I like you, brother. You get all the clips I need to play on stream, which I like. You even post my stuff. And I'm glad you... Is Joe Budden trying to take you down? I got to tell Joe to chill, because I like when you post my stuff. It's cool. I like this channel. Okay, cool. What was I trying to get off of here? I was trying to get off of here. Wait, what was it? What did I even click on there for? Oh, well, I guess you didn't post it. I thought you would have posted it. All right, we'll just go to the YouTube. Man, y'all seen the Breakfast Club talking about this shit this morning, man? This shit was hilarious, bro. Now, keep in mind, I just want to remind y'all, everybody said Drake is a bozo for filing the lawsuit. Keep in mind, he ain't sue Kendrick. His lawsuit didn't say, I'm suing because I lost a rap battle. His lawsuit is saying that someone calling me a certified pedophile and it being promoted by my label has made me lose value. And everybody said, man, that nigga's a bozo. He's whack. That nigga corny. Why the hell? Suing in hip-hop? Let's see how they now feel about Jay-Z getting called a pedophile. A certified one. And also getting sued. Let's see. Here we go. This was hilarious to watch today. I ain't gonna lie to you, Chad. Here we go.
Oh, it's been a lot going on.
Think of the 5 gifted.
back in October when Tony Busby filed that like big.
Okay, I'm gonna skip through it that we could get to the relevant shit. I'm gonna speed this up slightly. Here we go.
She was able to get away from the party. Who was a female.
Here we go.
You gonna read this whole thing?
We need to.
Okay, let's do
So
it.
it says my lawyer
So they read the whole Jay-Z, suit.
received a blackmail teams.
You know what's funny? We got the two women talking, and usually when it comes to topics of women claiming that men abuse them, the woke society says you're supposed to believe women. They start off rip complimenting the man. Oh, this is great. I love this.
Theatrics, they have a pattern of doing cases like this. And
hey, by the way, chat, I hope y'all know I'm not salty. I don't hate Jay. I don't give two fucks. But I play this. I'm going to tell you why I play it. Because I play it to memorialize everybody's words. One thing I love about my job, I like to keep shit in the tuck about what you said about that, what you said about this. This is how I expose everybody. Ain't I undefeated versus everybody? Not that I got problems with these people, but ain't I undefeated? You know why? Because I know what you said then, I know what you said now. I know how you acted then, I know how you acted now. It's easy. Once we start getting to war of words, I just showcase you a hypocrite. So that's the only reason why, and that's what I played.
Everybody can't sound the same. It's like,
that's right.
They'll call.
Now, I'm saying this because the next time the Breakfast Club report about a nigga getting accused of some shit, I hope Jess Hilarious and Lauren champion the guy fighting back. Don't only champion Jay-Z. Keep it fair. They're talking about it like the Drake lawsuit. If Drake is successful at getting at the labels. So that was such a very interesting line. If Jay-Z is successful in suppressing this alleged victim, remember, keep in mind these are women. So, when I was hearing this morning, I'm like, they just killed this idea of believe all women without saying it. Because they said if Jay is successful, well, that's not how this new age group of people think about allegations. Their thing is believe all women. But finally, we get to get this on record. No, we're done believing these bitches. They're actually saying if Jay-Z is successful, we're done believing bitches. Which I might be like, wait, hold on. I might have to root for Jay. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Is that what we're doing? Hold on. Now, I'm having a conversation with myself here, but I just like to, Diddy has 26 lawsuits. Fuck what's going to happen to him if he goes to jail in his criminal thing, which is only at this point based on Cassie. Some of them lawsuits going to get dismissed. It's inevitable. Some of those are going to be proven as make-believe. I know y'all are defending Jay-Z, but should those women who accuse Sean Combs that eventually get their lawsuits being dismissed as frivolous, should they go to jail too? Or do y'all just lump Sean Combs as, he guilty anyway? Because here's the thing. When y'all start standing up, you can't pick one nigga to do it for. Pick all the niggas. Okay? And I'm glad that they're looking at it like this. But my only thing, that's why I'm playing it, y'all can't only say, we're going to look at this different this one time. We got to keep the same energy. That's my man Charlamagne's favorite saying. Keep the same energy. Y'all got to keep the same energy now with other men who get accused like this. I just want to see the energy get reciprocated. Let's keep it going. This is another thing, and Lauren, you should know this because you're the one I consider educated up there because I can see you do your due diligence. You do know, at least prior to Tony Busby coming in, half of the lawsuits, or not half, but a good amount of them were filed by one named Tyrone Blackburn, who not sued, but he was actually referred to a grievance committee and also was referred for sanctioning by UMG. If you're saying that if people are doing bullshit, we should be championing somebody trying to hold them accountable, well, maybe not Diddy, but like UMG. tried to hold one of the people representing multiple Diddy clients, why y'all not phrasing it like that? Now, I get it. Diddy's actually charged with actually a crime, right? He's charged criminally. But I just want everybody to keep the same energy because this is going to be a long show. And just remember sides y'all choose. It's going to be a very long show, chat. You know when I say this, I'm going to buy a crystal ball. I'm going to put it right there. You know when I say this is me, I'm like, hold on. Hold on, I gotta just play this. I gotta put this on my soundboard. Oh shit, I can't find it. Maybe it's this.
About being blackballed again. These are some power people.
These people are not powerful. Satan can't create anything. That includes blessings for his people. You know what the #1 job of somebody that sold their soul in Hollywood is? Is to act like it didn't happen. They all do the same job. But I'm not scared of being the competition. Yeah, on paper, they're a better team. They have all the assets and resources than we don't. But let us get on the line, boy, and see if that factors in. I guarantee you it won't. All of these shortcut takers, they canceled me for talking about Harvey Weinstein before the thing came out, but he offered to suck my in front.
No, hold on. I'm trying to play that one clip. Here we go. Oh man, fuck! I gotta find that clip. I need this memorialized too. Cause this
I've done with every.
This is the best game to play right here. Here we go. Oh fuck! Is it this? No, I can't. Fuck! I can't find it. Okay, maybe it's this.
All of these big dick deviants be exposed. That's all. Hey, man.
Shit.
The truth is the light. I know why they take it the wrong.
Hold on.
Right.
This
secrets.
Right here.
Information. Because in 30 years, I've done nothing but collect information, knowledge, and your secrets.
Yo, Chad, let me tell you this, man. Yo, this little boy that was born in Jamaica, that kind of figured out his way how to get to the #1 rap spot. I've had to collect some secrets, too. It's a few times when I'm saying some shit, just... I've seen the script.
So if you and a man was in a corner doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing,
you would take.
That's the best part about media. Everybody think I have a big mouth. I tell 1/100th of what I know. This is why half of the niggas who don't like me, they would never dare talk about me. I deal with rappers all the time that don't like me. But they know.
Tell it.
No, somebody come to tell me.
Okay.
I gather that. I value that. I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know it.
There we go. Let me ask y'all a question. I want to just throw this in the air. Let me take a shot first. Let me take it. You don't think I know I'm cutting a classic promo? To it, I think you say bitch ass niggas and then you say academics, and then it's like 2 days before or a day before. You say something with open cases. But I do want to ask you this one question, Rhapsody. Take a shot. You signed to Roc Nation. I hope you go up there to the office. Do you ever do that? You ever get up in there in them board meetings? Maybe when they talking about your album? You know who run the label, right? I would love to engage you, and this is what my rap diss song is going to be at with you. When you talk about people with open cases, you know how many open cases your man's got that run your label that you want? Do you know how many cases that got settled that we ain't hear about, but I know about, even though the NDA is strong? Do you know about, do you know about that there was multiple pending cases that turned into him and his other man's now suing the lawyers that's bringing. We won't hear from Rhapsody for the rest of the year. Rhapsody, by the way, congratulations. You might have got dropped because of that dumb shit. Okay? Me and Roc Nation play a nice little game of chess. It's all good. I love Roc Nation. They love me. We play chess. You a little pawn. Like, I had to threaten the nuke, or really announce the nuke a little bit before. But your dumb ass caused it. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying. I was minding my business. I was just. Wait. I know this ain't a. Roc Nation would never come at me and send this. Wait. Let me check my cap. They know this shit dropping it. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to this.
It's the point where you be like, you know what, let me.
Shout out to Envy and Charlamagne. And shout out to everybody on the cast. I like Lauren too. And Jess, me and you're not beefing no more. You're not beefing like that. Because I think you said some, well, not nice stuff about me, but you were like impartial. That's all. You don't gotta like me. Just be impartial when you talk about me. But yeah, yeah. I mean, I wasn't that surprised with this whole broadcast. You know, the Roc Nation ball is heavy. It's influenced a lot, and also, of course, it got everybody scared straight. I do understand that, and also, like, I know a lot of people, like, the thing that I remember, I battled this for the first half of my career before I dominated. They used to tell me, because I never was a Nepo baby. When I mean by Nepo baby, I wasn't, you didn't come from that era. You didn't get, because I never got put on. But I always knew it came with a cost. Because there's a lot of people that got put on by Roc Nation or Jay-Z, man. Rappers. Podcasters. Executives. They got to be quiet today. What's my favorite thing? They shamed me for that for the first half of my career. I remember one time being on a Clubhouse. Clubhouse is dead, right? Other than whack shit. I remember somebody said, you just mad. You would never be able to sit in a room with these guys. These are the guys who mattered. You could never be a guy who talked to Hove. These are people who got gifted their spotlight. Today I get online, I pour up some Don Julio, and I'm like,
O-Block right here. This what y'all wanted me in Chicago? This O-Block right here. I should call this shit no block. It's 10 o'clock. Where the fuck y'all niggas at? Niggas ain't outside. It's only 10 p.m. Where the fuck y'all niggas at, blood? O-Block right here.
There's power in not being associated with niggas. There's power in also, by the way, I trust me, chat, I'm lit, but I ain't dumb. This is why I said Rhapsody was stupid. Rhapsody. Me and Rock Nation been doing a dance for 3 years. Let me give you. You want me to give you the history? Me and Rock Nation been doing a dance for 3 years. They don't like me. I don't really fuck with them. We used to at one point do kind of mutual business before I started to attribute a lot of things that were happening on them doing weird shit. Okay? Later, they probably started attributing things that they thought I was doing weird shit. Okay? But it's an interesting dance. Okay? I remember Meek Mill had a label over there. I had to tell Meek Mill that his label done cut me like $20,000 in paychecks to promote his artist. And he was like, what? Y'all pay my op? Yes, Meek, you're a rapper. Your budget went to me. Thank you. I spent it amazingly. Okay? That's for some dream chaser artists I never made it. So good. Then I see the mandate come down. One of my people over there, won't mention your name, because me and you did business on the side, because we know. And by the way, the reason why I talk like this, I'm the one-on-one. I work with every label. Wait, should I mention his name? That nigga owe me money? No, you don't owe me money. But there was a guy over there that started, because this is what most of these guys do. They start taking the budget. They work with their mans that got a company, and then they just do the same thing outside. So we started getting money third party-ish. And then I realized that, Meek is upset. So he went up to Rock Nation and caused a stink. Like, yo, y'all paying academics? That's my op. What the fuck? It was good. I don't give a fuck. You're irrelevant anyway. Or your label wasn't going anywhere anyway. Cool. But me and Rock Nation kept pretty good. Back and forth. I liked it. Still like it. And this is going to be confusing for y'all to understand, because at times we still do business. Yes. However, I started to see some of the pressure that they were trying to apply. Pressure that would have had me to either bow or acquiesce to some of the Rock Nation agendas. And I'm sorry, 20,000-30,000 is a lot of money, but it's what you think you're gonna control big academics with? It's a Maybach out there. It's a Lambo. Like, you can't do that. What do you think you're gonna do? So, yeah, I don't give a fuck what you give me. I'm just gonna be me. So, a little interesting and got a little bit odd, and I started seeing Rock Nation seemingly weaponize what they got going on. Except they looked at me and they said, all right, bet. You don't want to get down and lay down? Ain't that from a popular movie? Get down, lay down. We gonna do you like them. Here's the problem. And this is why I come on here and grind and I do 10 hours. I don't care if I'm drunk. When they blocked A, B, C, D, and E for me, you said, no, we won't act. We like him. It's our guy. That was all I needed. I've been telling them fuck themselves since then. But it's an interesting dance. Because Rock Nation ain't gonna go nowhere. And I don't plan on going nowhere either. So it's kind of like, don't declare war completely on each other, but little pot shots will be taken. Yo, I think y'all might have been involved in the Tory shit. Okay. Then they'll hit back with some shit. I'm like, all right, okay, I see y'all doing y'all thing. Got you. We're playing, I get it. It's part of the game. I've been doing with Rock Nation for a while. Until I seen a peon of theirs. A peon of theirs. Rhapsody, you don't have the security clearance of Rock Nation saying, we're behind you, go at act. Because everybody knows you could be irrelevant or not even in the industry. Act has one response. if I can't get at you, I get at your boss. That's always a thing. So I'm going to use you. Who have I done that to? I forgot who was getting at me. I've done that to mad people. If you ever going to come at me, you better just come at me with the full force of what you got. Don't send Rhapsody to diss me. You know what you should tell her? He's a bitch. Ignore him. And I'm cool. I don't care what you say. But when she mentions me, I ain't got nothing of hers to tear down. I got some shit. Okay, let's talk about your boy, your boss. And I'm reading through the shit. I'm like, this shit finna drop and this chick did this. Thank you, God. Rhapsody, you're a dog. And I want to apologize to you, actually. By the way, I wasn't rapping with you. You know what I said? Put me on the clock. The clock was the amended complaint. I was never rapping with you. Yo, I set it up like that. Yeah, I'm about to. I wasn't rapping with you. No. I knew this was coming. I knew it. That's the ether. Whatever little pressure on you was on, it got quieted down. Or I dare you, and I dare Rod Nation, get back on another podcast and speak about me. And let's get it lit. But they would never send you. You're on the chessboard, you're the pawn. They wouldn't send the pawn to come get me. Nigga, they seen how I moved Meek out the way. Meek was over there with Dream Chasers. Dream Chasers ain't over there no more. If anybody's going to come get me, it's going to be Big Alex Spiro on behalf of Jay. It's never going to be Rhapsody. Let me tell you this. This media game, I've played extreme chess. But y'all could keep believing I'm just out here just running my mouth. I hope you didn't, I know I'm drinking, but I hope you didn't forget where we started with this, right? You're going to read between the lines.
We just paid him off.
And I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it. They all know it. Why? Because you don't make me the villain.
Have we heard from ATL Jacob since he got into it with me? I'm itching. There's a few like, hey, I don't know if Drake played chess, but I could give him a lesson. Have we seen ATL Jacob? I seen somebody say Ac's a bitch. I remember it from that it said ATL Jacob went at Ac, and Ac started talking about artists. Yes. If you got some shit to lose because of your friendship with them, don't talk to me. As my man Cat Williams said, I know so many things I shouldn't know.
I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it.
That's my line.
Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it.
That's my fucking line.
Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it. Tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it. They all know it. Why? Because you.
Either I got it like a, what's it called? A little fortune teller ball, or maybe I could say we ain't gonna see Rhapsody in a while. We ain't gonna hear about no Rhapsody for a little bit. I don't know. It's a guess. But ATL Jacob. We ain't done, right? I know you ain't tapped out. You a real nigga. Yo, Kendrick, you might be right, man. When you said watch the party die, maybe it's a reason why you said act. I think you compromise. Because you know I'm the watch the party guy die.
Rather that, I value that, I'll pay for that. All of these, later and try to tag. That's why I'm saying, that's why I can't let nobody dirty. Supposed to be doing.
You will tell it.
So if you and a man want to know, why would he get blackballed?
Yeah. We good. One more time. After that, I don't.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, because
I was gonna ask you that.
because in 30 years I've done nothing but collect information, knowledge, and your secrets. So if you and a man was in a corner doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing,
you will tell it.
No, somebody come to tell me.
Okay.
I gather that. I value that. I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all.
Yo, Chad, let me just tell you this. If ATL Jacob didn't disappear, like, nigga, love you, Future, but.
All know it. They all know it. Why? Because you don't make me the villain. Not the guy that raises black children and ain't never done a hard drug in his life and don't have no stories of doing nobody dirty. And they'll just go out.
Okay. Let's move on. Actually, I'm reacting to this, right?
Extortion suit against Busby. They're basically saying all of that is going to show y'all what we've been saying. Like, this is all just a publicity stunt.
Mhm.
These are people chasing dollars.
Well, good.
Remember, ATL Jacob is the reason. Don't blame me. So that for you, Envy. When they initiate a racketeering conspiracy, so Diddy is accused of a racketeering conspiracy. That racketeering charge started in 2008. A lot of times, and even with Diddy, people felt like it was going to go back to the 90s. They started at 2008 because Cassie, her relationship with Diddy started in 2008. They wanted to go back further. Maybe Keefy D was a key. They've been trying to go back to the 90s. I don't know how I know these things. I know way too many things I shouldn't know. But what they're really aiming for is such a large indictment. It's going back to the 90s. Right now it goes back to 2008. Here's the thing about statute of limitations. Very interesting enough. Well, statute of limitations exists for those crimes, except if it shows that those crimes were part of a pattern of criminal behavior covered under the racketeering. Wait, what does it stand for? I gotta make sure, because we have to talk to some legal professionals. RICO. Acronym. Unless it stands for the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act. A statute of limitation does not matter if it shows a pattern of behavior. They could charge you here. Let's say I don't know, theft. Let's say the statute of limitation for that is 5 years or 7 years. If you have stole something back in 1970, but it was a part of a pattern, you stole that. Then 2 years later, you stole something else, and you had a team and an organization continually stealing. They could use the evidence against you from 30 years ago that overrides the statute of limitations. That's why I'm one of the people, even with the, and by the way, I should talk about the YSL case eventually. because technically I am going to stand corrected. Even though I think there's a whole thing going on with the jury now. I'm watching it play out. The only person I've ever known to beat a RICO is Yak Gotti. Only person. Not only person in life, but only person in pop culture. The way a RICO is set up is that as long as you had a pattern of behavior that continued beyond the statute of limitation, that crime is admissible. So, for example, as they said, let's go back to what they said. First of all, the Southern District of New York is not going to tell you if they're investigating. I don't care who you are. Why the fuck would they fuck up their investigation? Oh, what the fuck? Sorry.
So y'all know
criminal, that's who would take it on.
Here we go.
And a few other people. So I want to get into
Could
that.
they
as
do
well.
criminal, or did the time already pass?
I'm not for sure the technicalities of that because I know that.
I'm telling y'all, this is why RICO statute is the ultimate. Because if they could prove a pattern of you doing that, they don't have to charge you for example, theft. They don't have to charge you for theft. They could charge you for RICO. And RICO don't got no statute of limitations. Remember, you heard what I said? That's what they charge Diddy for, RICO. But the thing, how you charge a RICO, you charge RICO. I got to get Myron on here, bro. Let me see if I can get Myron on. Now, if I, oh, wait, what day is today? Today's Monday? Oh, he does a late night show. That's why. So, the point I'm trying to make is that, statute of limitations doesn't matter. Oh, they got girls on. Okay. What the fuck? They got a whole shit going on.
Hey, football fans, Rich Eisen here. Are you ready for some NFL action?
Buy one, get two free
God.
survival food kits
Rumble!
coming soon. Here's what others have to say about this incredible.
Beginning, it didn't really get answered. It just turned into a gym debate.
Oh, okay. Oh, they got people on. All right, yeah. All right, so Myron's doing a show. But we could Google it. Okay. So here's the point. A criminal RICO, the statute of limitation is 5 years from the date of the offense, right? So this is how it matters. All right, so let's go back to what that person said, right? With the statute, so the statute of limitations, number one, I believe we could even Google that too. Hold on. Stat of limitations for sexual assault. I think that's like, what the fuck? He just told me some shit. New York. Oh my God. For sexual assault in New York. Okay. Okay. So it says in 2019, New York expanded the statute of limitations for both civil and criminal for 20 years. Okay. So let's think about what's being alleged. If it's 2000, that will be outside. Now, here's the thing. This is why RICO is like this cheat code that the government has. The RICO doesn't care when the first incident happened. The RICO, because it's a pattern, it's an organization that does a pattern of illegal activity. It cares when the last incident happened. So if they could prove that within the last 5 years you've done the same thing or cooperated or been somehow involved in similar activity, that's how they could charge you with a RICO. So it don't matter if it's from 50 years ago. If in the last 5 years, right, you somehow acted like you were part of that organization that was doing it, or you helped them, or you did a crime like it, or you laundered money for them, you're now guilty of everything from 50 years ago. So it doesn't matter about limitations in time. And also, here's the thing about statute of limitations that people have to get out of their mind. Yeah, they have statute of limitations, but it's constantly like overruled. There's a statute of limitations, but then there's an Adult Survivors Act that granted a bunch of people that fell outside the statute of limitations to file lawsuits. So there's always these new laws because we're in this woke environment that says, oh yeah, if you were too scared to like, tell people that you were raped in 2002 and that 20 years doesn't help you because we're in 2004 or 2024, which is 22 years, we're going to give a window of 10 extra years. You could file that lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? And now we're in a more woke era. You go to that person, you say, yo, I know you probably thought you got away, but there's a extension for the statute of limitations. Pay me or I'm suing you under this act. So that's what's happening, honestly. Not saying people are lying.
People have been talking about it in like Texas. Is that what you're referencing?
I know civil they can't after 30 years after somebody's 18.
This case was originally filed in New York, so I don't know because I don't know.
Yeah, everything they're saying right now doesn't matter because there's a RICO. Diddy got a RICO. When it's a RICO, all they got to prove is that Jay-Z has contributed or has been part of the organization in the last 5 years. And it don't matter if they had him something at birth, which is like, when Jay-Z born, like in the 20s? Don't matter. They did a follow-up video, and I think this was the video here. Tony Busby's capping about that. Like, bro, you wanted money. Like, come on, you wanted money.
It's a lot of...
Okay, all right. Yeah, what's to be discussed is that everybody, including media, need to keep the same energy. If y'all start reading lawsuits and say these allegations are disgusting, and I've seen that, not necessarily from the Breakfast Club, I'm just speaking in general. I've seen so many hip-hop outlets, when they speak about somebody having an allegation, they said, these allegations are disgusting. Who would do this? And they basically almost align themselves by saying, yo, this is some crazy shit we don't fuck with. This is the first time I've ever heard them say, Jay-Z's about to change the culture of false accusations. That's cool, but y'all not keeping the same energy. That's my whole point. All right. We'll move on from that. Tired of talking about that. So let's get to Pusha T. Talking about Drake. In the last week, apparently Pusha T has done like, I don't know what type of interview he did. But he did an interview where he was like on stage and speaking about all type of things, including...
Do you agree with the people that Kendrick won the battle? 1,000%. How did he do it? And then we'll get to you.
Did Kendrick win the battle? Look at y'all. Y'all be like, oh my God, Axe still defending. Okay, all right.
Your part, he talked about you, but I want to let you speak on it in general first.
I think that Kendrick is a lyricist, and a lyricist that talks to your soul. Like, the truth like cuts deep. And I think what Kendrick was doing was really talking to his soul. I believe that. And I believe that's, that would cause you to tap out, that'll cause you to sue.
Okay, let's pause before he says that. For the record, I just want to let everybody know I'm off that I'm off that Patron Anejo, extra lit. And when I'm definitely lit, I'm liable to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Once I finish this, we're off stream, okay? Because trust me, I've killed the whole bottle. So I only say that to y'all to say I'm putting some Red Bull, Diet Red Bull. I hope no matter what I say now, y'all just be like, yo, bro, just giving it up. And, you know what I mean? If I ever have to admit that anything bothers me, it does bother me when, you know, obviously I do like Drake. But, like, I feel like I do tell the truth sometimes that's not in his favor. And when y'all act like I'm, like, just some mouthpiece, that does kind of hurt my feelings. Because, yeah, I'm a little bit biased. Of course. I never said I wasn't because I like the nigga's music. But I've always kind of made sure that at times when the truth is abundantly in the other side, you can't get me to, you will never convince me to like Kendrick's music more than his. Kendrick's music boring. Like, so that type of shit I won't agree with, but I'm reasonable. And I don't know if those two things could like exist for most people who are analyzing this. I agree sort of with Pusha. But I'll say this to Pusha. Yo, Pusha, like, I think what you tried to do to Drake, you didn't accomplish. Like, in my personal opinion, again, y'all don't got to believe me. But I'm really just speaking honestly. I think Drake out-rapped Pusha, but Pusha had a big reveal. I think Pusha tried to do what Kendrick did. And I ain't gonna lie, I do believe that Kendrick spoke to Drake's soul. But it's not about just Drake's soul. Kendrick is someone who speaks to your soul. That's his angle. Kendrick is like therapy. You get what I'm saying? And I do believe that's one of the reasons why Kendrick is effective. 100%. Pusha tried that when he was like, yo, ghostwriting aside, so aside, let's talk about you. Said Sandra was blah, blah, blah. I don't think none of that hit with Drake. Only thing hit with Drake was when he says, you are hiding a child. And Drake, who wasn't ready to deal with that thing publicly, fell back. Kendrick is definitely, I've said this before, and this is the thing I hate about me trying to be honest, because Kendrick fans they always try to weaponize it other than saying, oh no, Aki's just speaking honestly. Yo, Kendrick's really good at that. Like, he's pretty good at that. I don't think Meet the Grams was the most effective song this time, but he tried to, that was the ultimate song he tried to do it. Yo, Drake, let me talk to you. You need to get ayahuasca. You need to do this. That's his thing. He did that pretty good here. Now, do I think anything penetrated to Drake? No. But I think it did to the audience. And people started looking at Drake as a person differently. I give Kendrick amazing props for that. Of course. Okay? Pusha did not accomplish that. Pusha just dropped the T. Kendrick lied, but it wasn't, the lie mattered too. But a lot of people, especially what people call culture, felt like Kendrick was peeling back layers of Drake and was almost doing what he was doing to Drake was essentially having the culture relitigate everything that was already cemented about Drake. Like, nobody, like, maybe you could say at the beginning of his career, people questioned his blackness. Nobody did that after 2015, 2016. Like, that was over. Even to the point, I know he wrote a whole thing when the shit about blackface came out, but, bro, that wasn't a thing that was going to win a battle. Kendrick did have people, and I mean, Ross helped, other people helped. It was like, white boy. That, yeah, we got it. Like, I'll be honest. Like, even hearing people have the conversation about Drake's past now is like, whoa, Kendrick was a little bit effective. That's effective. It is what it is. So I'll agree with that part of what Pusha T is saying.
That'll cause you to sue.
Now, the whole thing about suing, I will never agree with. Drake did not sue to win a rap battle. Please stop it. Please, just stop it. If that's your thought, he's not suing to win the rap battle. If he was, he would have just sued already as soon as he heard it. Drake was fighting 3 different battles on 3 different levels. The highest level was versus UMG. Now, I'm not even opposed to people saying, because I told you, I talked to somebody at Universal that said, Drake, that wasn't smart that you did a rap battle when you're negotiating. That's not a smart thing to do. That is true. But if you want me to believe, oh, Drake, he turned into a Karen. No, he didn't, bro. No, he didn't. Bro, Drake knew at the beginning of this rap battle and he knew at the end, Kendrick could never replace you, even if he out-rapped you. Even if he out-battled you. He could never replace you. He knew that. And he still knows this till today. His lawsuit has nothing to do with trying to change your perception. If it did, wouldn't he try to explain it? If you're thinking that Drake sued, remember, a rap battle is the epitome of the court of public opinion. If he's suing to win the court of public opinion, number one, the court of public opinion is saying, what you did is whack. Wouldn't he come out and try to damage control? Y'all claim I'm a puppet for him. Wouldn't he say, Ack, could you just tell them this side of it? He hasn't. Because it's not about the rap battle. It's okay if you say Kendrick won. It's okay. He's okay with that. He's also battling on another front with his label. So that's why I reject anyone saying he sued because he lost the rap battle. Now, I'm not, and both things could be true. If Drake doesn't lose, he doesn't sue. I agree. But him believe or believing or filing a lawsuit is because he's looking at his label, not Kendrick. Bro, if you ask Drake about the Pusha T battle, he's not going to be like, oh my God, everybody has to say I won. Doesn't give a fuck. Bro, he felt he did his shit, put his shit down, was amazing with what he did. He had diss songs that didn't drop. But he made that choice. You know, I'm good. So if you want me to believe that he's suing to win a rap battle, that's just not what it is. Okay? And that's with me saying it's okay if you believe he lost the rap battle. If you ask me, and maybe you don't want to ask me, you probably shouldn't ask me. Drake is my favorite rapper. I don't think anyone has ever out-rapped Drake. I've never seen it. I promise y'all. I've just never seen it. I've never seen someone out-rap Drake. I remember saying to Drake, this is back in 2019. I don't know, maybe 2018. I said, bro, whatever, I get it. You have all that shit. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck? Is this Maury? Is this fucking, what do you call it again? Jerry Springer? I said, I'm happy with the fact that me personally, I believe that you out-rap Pusha T, a well-reputed lyricist in this game. You out-rapped him with Duppy Freestyle. Now, did he out-T you? Which I think that he lived up to his name, Pusha T. Yeah, of course he out-T'd you. Of course. But did I feel that you didn't live up? Because I look at Drake. Drake is my favorite rapper. If he gets out-rapped, I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was more upset that Drake let that beta nigga, what's his name? J. Cole out-rap him on first person shooter, because he did. I'll be honest. J. Cole out-rapped Drake on first person. I was more upset at that than the Pusha T thing. Nigga, fuck public perception. As long as Drake don't get out-rapped, I'm good. Because I like to be like, Yeah, y'all can say A, B, C, and D. I get it. He's been winning for 15 years. Y'all want him to lose. I get it. Listen, when you at the top, look at me at the top. There's mad people just trying to, let's try to get, I get it. But as long as I can say niggas ain't out rapping, I'm good. And I definitely believe they out-rapped Pusha T. Pusha T out-T'd him. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I remember talking to him about this. He could tell y'all if he ever speaks about this. I say, you should know this for future battles. Niggas might try to out-T. That's part of battling. I know you were like, what the fuck? Like, because I do think that's one of Drake's faults. It's like his understanding of battling in hip-hop. He's thinking that fans are going to hold people accountable. Like, honestly, he really is like, Kendrick's lying about me. Kendrick says I have a child. Like, he's a lie. Like, that's not true. But this is the same hip-hop who praise niggas who claim they killed people who never did. Hip-hop is all about the lies. So thinking there is an integrity or like there's referees, that's also Drake's fault. I'll say that. Bro, I had that talk with Drake. Drake was just like, my nigga, this nigga can't rap with me. Right now, he's just saying random shit. He's saying shit that people are going with, but the niggas, this is niggas lying. Okay. But you know what happened? And this is where I got to be honest. This is me being honest. The fans said, we don't care if you got a kid. Like they just laughed at him even though it was false. Then it came to, okay, Kendrick realized, and by the way, if you ever notice how Kendrick dropped, after he realized that Drake rapped about, there's egg on your face because you lied, I don't have a kid, and low-key, we hyped it up because I don't have a kid, Kendrick then drops the ultimate double down that says, fuck that, you're a pedophile. Certified, I love it. And at that point, I ain't gonna lie. This is why, you want to know what advice I gave Drake? I'll tell y'all. I said, Drake, you're the GOAT. Nobody will ever be better than you. No more battles. The culture wants to see, you're Floyd, they want to see you lose more than they want to grade with an even gradient, right? A nigga could call you a pedophile, say you have a kid. They can say anything about you. The lines that people are quoting are lies. It don't matter. So unless you're down to go say some extra wild lie about him, and even I know some people are going to be like, well, he did say he beat his girl and blah, blah. Yeah, Drake started doing some fucking research. He got that from some fucking video. That, like, there were workers at some hotel that said that actually happened. He didn't make it up out of thin air. Kendrick literally made up out of thin air that Drake got a child. From what some moles and plans sent to him. He's like, okay, all right, well, Drake has a child. Great, we're going to run with this. We've never even seen nothing like it. Again, we could look up right now. There's actually were people saying that Kendrick beat his girl. Now, the Dave Free shit, and I know that's going to be the next thing. A few little behind the scenes stories or whatever, but that one, I'm going to be honest, I was just like, that was a stretch. That was a stretch. I personally believe. I never, I think that was a stretch. There was some, that was a stretch. Okay. But yeah, in reality, bro, I think Drake went into the last 2 rap battles thinking, as long as them fuck niggas can't out-rap me, I'm winning. And then he realized, no, you're the most popular rapper who has given 89% of your life, and it's easy to make up anything against you. And it's not about the rhymes. It's about the detail that could make you lose. Oh, well, you're dating a bunch of girls who are in their early 20s. Well, since we're all rappers and Kendrick is 35 plus, you're 35 plus, let me just call you a pedophile. And if I call you a pedophile, that's such a salacious story. Fuck how I'm rapping. Euphoria is one of my favorite songs. And for the Kendrick fans, you could clip it. It's cool. I like that song. I think it's a cerebral attempt. I think he does an amazing job of trying to psychologically dissect Drake. But I can't, in good faith, say that he out-rapped Drake. Family Matters, levels, and you like if we compare, people compare Family Matters to Not Like Us. Drake is rapping better than Kendrick. Come on. You would have to compare Family Matters to Euphoria, which is more of a lyrical masterpiece. And I know everybody keeps saying they hate the Hard Part 6, but I'm taking Drake lyrically. I still think Drake lyrically defeated Kendrick. But Drake, in my opinion, for the second time, didn't out-T these niggas, man. You got to make up some lies. You got to make up some narratives, some stories. You don't know how to do it. You got to learn how to do that shit. That's why after I seen that, I said, Drake, no more rap battles. I told him that. Now, he might not listen because he might, that nigga, he got a dog in him. Pause. But I'm looking at him like, bro, you're not going to create narratives and lie? Or you're not going to do it effectively? You're going on some shit you heard that might have a hint of truth? No. Make up some shit. If you had made up that Kendrick fucked his sister, that would have been way more effective than what you were saying. Yo, all right, cool. Let's say you made it up. Let's say, right? Your kid ain't yours. You fuck kids is way harder than that. You got to make this shit up. You got to go T for T. So anyway, I'll leave that there. So I'll decline or deny that part. Let's keep going though.
So Pusha T is back in the news.
Okay. Is there a longer version of that speech? Let's see. Is it this?
Do you?
That'll cause you to sue.
Oh, there you go. Also, I'm denying the tap out thing as well. I'm gonna tell you why. Drake was down to keep rapping. If someone doesn't get shot, and I'm telling you this is a fact. This is not no act things. If somebody doesn't get shot at Drake's crib, he's down to keep rapping. $100%.
So Pusha T is back in.
What the fuck? I thought I just clicked on another video. All right.
Do you agree with the people that Kendrick won the battle?
1,000%.
How did he do it? And then we'll get to your part. He's talking about you, but I want to let you speak on it in general first.
I think that Kendrick is a lyricist, and a lyricist that talks to your soul. Like
his first L in rap battles, right? We just seen him speaking at Saint Sessions Live, and he was asked about the beef between Kendrick Lamar and Drake. And he said that Kendrick is a lyricist that talks to your soul. The truth really hurts. The truth cuts deep. I think Kendrick was really talking to Drake's soul. Something like that will cause you to tap out. It'll cause you to sue. Now, that video was shot by Nigel D. He's a content creator. He's got like an Instagram and a Twitter and stuff if y'all want to follow him, right? But he
I want to give a shout out to Foxy Brown. She's clearly watching. Foxy Brown, we love you. Yo, do I sound like mad non-hip hop if I didn't know like she was kind of like Jamaican? I know like she's rapped in Jamaican accents, but like I know mad people who ain't Jamaican who do that. She DM'd me like 20 minutes ago. She says, "Miss me with the fuckery." Act with the bunch like the little heart. You know the little heart thingy. I'm like, oh my God, Foxy fucks with me. But I don't know what that means. Foxy. So first of all, so I said, Foxy? No, sir, I would up on your page. I would up on Foxy Brown page. Hold on. Wait, Foxy. Oh, we gotta get... Nah, this is just took a turn. Now I need to talk to her. She said, miss me with the fuckery. Miss me with the bullshit. Here's my thing though, Foxy. Foxy, they're looking at you. Like they're looking at you as like maybe you're holding a secret for this guy, right? So just to translate, I mean, you guys get it. Miss me with the fucker. He's like, hey, just miss me with the bullshit. If you don't want to be in the bullshit, now is the time to just be quiet. If you're speaking at all, it kind of says that maybe you got some shit. And we all know and believe Foxy's just a real chick. She's just not finna. But it's like, if you're not coming out to say, yo, I love Jay, he's a great guy, he ain't do nothing, it's going to be taken as either you're being silenced or you're itching to tell us something. Foxy. Oh, Foxy sent me the nicest message. Jeez. Foxy's amazing. Chat, I'm trying to process it. Yo, wait. Foxy might be watching us? Okay, we do have like 22,000 people in here, but still. Yo, chat. Yo, I'm the best at my job when I'm talking. Well, not everybody. Like when I'm talking to Mika, I'm hoping he watching. But like Foxy and those people, like I look at Foxy like super a legend. I'm like, damn, I'm thinking Foxy's never seen a nigga like me stream. But she messaged me. Foxy, I gotta get you on here now. What were we talking about? Drake and shit? Drake could be all right. Oh, man. We'll see. Okay. All right. Yo, it's been my thought, and I'll wrap this up with the Pusha T and Drake thing. I'm no longer in a position, like, I'll argue with anyone who says Pusha T out-rap Drake. But if you want to say Pusha T won, okay. And really, most of me not arguing that is Drake stop rapping, right? And same with Kendrick too. Me personally, and you could call it cope, I don't think Drake has ever been out-rapped. I don't believe that. Like, I listen to all these guys' music. Now, I ain't gonna lie. If you say Drake has someone drop a bigger hit than him, yeah, Not Like Us was bigger than, like, it was more of a catchy hit than Family Matters. Like, of course. Of course. Like, I'm not denying that. But bar for bar. And that's what I see a rap battle as. Because here's the thing. Drake just drops hits all the times. If y'all niggas want to go hit for hit with him, go get in the verses with the nigga. When I see a rap battle, I think bar for bar. Anyway, so I'm not here arguing that, you know, Kendrick had a bigger hit than him. I'm also not agreeing that, you know, people gave Pusha T the win because Drake stopped responding. I'm really only speaking about Drake out rapping or being out rapped, okay? Now, I do give Kendrick, and this is, you know, me wrapping it up, I give Kendrick that credit of Kendrick is a cerebral assassin. I've always said that. Kendrick is someone who's going to try to pick you apart, have you second guess your movements, have you second guess people around you. I said that before. And did he execute that perfectly? Yeah. He did what he needed to do. Can't be mad at it, right? But I'm still sticking with the point. I don't think he got out-rapped. And yes, two things can be true. If you told me that Drake lost the battle versus Pusha T, I'm not going to argue with you. I'll only argue with you if you say he got out-rapped. So, hopefully that can make sense in your world. And I ain't gonna lie. At this point, people looking at Kendrick, they are giving him this victory. I'm not prepared to argue with people about that. Even if my view of the battle might have been slightly different. Whatever. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. All right. Really quickly, chat. Oh. How did I get to that? Let me get a look. Why am I still touching on Jay-Z stuff? Hey, I don't know who this nigga is, but some nigga named Kenny Burns. Yo, I be wondering how much Jay-Z is paying all these niggas, man. Look at this shit. This nigga say, black media specifically, you should be ashamed. Jay-Z has exemplified black excellence and inspired us all with along the way with real, actionable, tangible examples, and you choose to post a baseless accusation. What happens to protecting our heroes? Anything for likes or clicks? Disgusting. The end of era, the era of irresponsibility is coming to an end. Yo, Kenny Burns, I don't know who you are, brother. But I do want to tell y'all this. And I want to keep it very succinct and finite. There was an era, and I hate to bring Drake into this, but I distinctly remember having a conversation with Drake. Because media is changing. I always liked Drake's music, but I used to clown it a lot. And people would bring, you never gave Drake a credit for having a classic album, because I was going off this old school criteria of what a classic was. And it was determined by a lot of these niggas who didn't respect the newer type of rap. Kenny Burns, let me speak to you directly. Jay-Z currently, to this date, I think 80% of media and industry personnel and executives has a influence, a input, or some type of association with Jay-Z. I want to let you know it ends after this era. I am one of the new people that are coming up, and this new generation, Jay-Z didn't put in control. A lot of people hate me or feel whatever way about me, but I always say I represent a wave that's coming. When you get rid of Ack, you don't go back to a bunch of niggas that Jay-Z put in power. You get, whether it's Flacco or anybody else, and these are people who had to make it on their own, who use the internet or built an audience. And for what y'all are saying about Jay, that shit comes to an end. Because the only people who have this grace for him are the people who were broke, who had nothing going on, and Jay-Z, through Rock Nation or otherwise, gave y'all opportunities. I've never spoken to Jay-Z. Rock Nation has never done anything positive for me other than pay me for services that I rendered for them. Fuck. I don't look at Jay-Z like that. Y'all do. Jay-Z's y'all king. When Jay-Z, when I was clowning that bozo Ryan Clark, when he was like, I seen Jay-Z move across the floor, but he didn't walk. I said, get off your fucking knees sucking his cock. Because it's a older generation that just gawk 3000 Jay-Z. I want to tell you this, the current generation don't. And I know some of y'all might, because I'm trying to argue with myself and trying to figure out what y'all might say in response in the comments. Well, you do that for Drake. The new generation niggas don't care about Drake neither. I like Drake personally, just me alone. But the new generation of niggas, rappers didn't help them get on. They ain't indebted to no rapper. All of y'all came from an era of carrying crates, doing bitch work, being a bitch, and literally having to be on Rockefeller or some subsidiary of Rock Nation to get a job. So of course you're scared of Jay-Z. The conglomerate and the ilk of the new media that I come from, like somebody pointed out, they said, yo, only you, Adam22, Vlad, and Say Cheese, and then we'll post about Jay-Z. I said, well, think about it. Sean Cotton, and let me not talk about the white guys because y'all going to think this is a culture versus non-culture thing. So let me not talk about Adam and Vlad. You think Jay-Z helped Sean Cotton? No. They don't give a fuck about Sean Cotton. Sean Cotton don't give a fuck about them neither. That's how it works. So this is why I'm excited for this new wave. Because all that shit y'all keep talking about, Jay-Z, y'all keep sucking them off or whatever. We don't care. We don't care. So when you talk about black media, that black media we're watching die. If Hot 97 don't want to talk about the real shit, Big Act could go live by his goddamn self and get 3.5 million people watching on Twitter and talk about the same goddamn thing. We ain't that shook of Jay-Z. I'm sorry. We ain't that shook of really none of these niggas. Actually, our relationship with artists ain't the same like y'all had with artists. Y'all used to suck their cock to get like a performance on y'all yearly show or a drop. We don't give a fuck. And I'm saying this because I know some people are gonna be like, oh no, you and Drake. Bro, you think these new media niggas give a fuck about Drake? They think Cardi's their GOAT. They think Young Boys are GOAT. They think Yeats their GOAT. They don't give a fuck about these niggas. So I just want to say, good riddance. Because the people who look at Jay-Z as some like he's floating and he doesn't walk, that shit is over. He's human like the rest of us. And it's very much more objective when you ain't get your start in an industry because one man approved you or allowed somebody else to hire you. And I am excited about that. So Jay-Z, with all due respect, you're a legend in my book. You're great. But we treat you just like we treat Soulja Boy. And just like we treat motherfucking Gunna. And just like how we treat motherfucking, what's the other nigga name? Young Thug and Future and Drake. There might be a little bit biases here and there, but we don't give a fuck. Who the fuck is Jay-Z to us? And this is another reason why me being at the position I'm at, I realize they ain't gonna like that shit. Cause when they talk about Jay-Z, they cower in fear. I talk about Jay-Z like I'm talking about YB in the mirror, nigga. I give no fucks. Okay? So, Kenny Burns, get this the fuck out of here, nigga. Tell this to the older generation of media, because starting from me and anybody younger and newer, we don't give a fuck. Let's keep it going. Okay. All right, well, we did that. All right, we're done with it. I thought I had a Kendrick topic. Just a Kendrick, no Kendrick and Drake. I did a Drake topic, or Drake and Pusha T. That's a topic. We've done so much Jay-Z shit. I thought I was going to react to some shit. Not react to Breakfast Club. That's good enough. Oh! This is what I wanted to do. Wait, I didn't put this on here? No, I'd be mad. I'm going to be mad. Bro! United Healthcare CEO. Yo, did y'all see this whole press conference? Here we go. So, anyway, remember the nigga who clapped the CEO for that healthcare company? He got caught. Okay. They caught his ass at McDonald's today. All right. Nigga was eating a chicken Big Mac. You know what I mean? Eating some fries. We all know McDonald's is reverse engineering them fries. Ain't no way, nigga. I bought some tomatoes from Whole Foods and I try to cook it and do all the good stuff. Think I put extra butter on it. It don't taste like the McDonald's fries. McDonald's got some engineered fries that just taste so buttery and nice. It's whatever. Anyway, that's how the killer got caught. Eating McDonald's. Eating the Kaisenat meal. Today they held a press conference in New York City. Obviously, the feds have been, I was arguing with a bunch of people today, like in a Discord that I play video games. And I said, bro, listen, I don't know. Because they're like, yo, the reason why he caught is because, like, he put the mask down a little bit and smiled with the girl. I said, first of all, this nigga got a bushy eyebrows that will be seen a mile away. Second of all, if you think that that's the reason why you got caught, please go do a murder on someone high profile. They'll catch you in a second. This motherfucker was caught the moment the FBI and federal authorities were going to use resources across all the land to find him. They were going to catch him via DNA. They were going to catch him some way, somehow. Here's a press conference. Let's watch.
Good afternoon. And I'm joined here today by our Chief of Detectives and the Police Commissioner and Chief of Department because we have a strong person of interest in the shooting that shook our city last week. CEO Brian Thompson of United Healthcare was the victim of a senseless act of violence. Our officers have been working around the clock. Many of them did not go home to pursue this individual. It was crucial that we were able to remove him off the streets of America, and we were going to seek him out.
Now, let me stop and say this. Chat, could we all be honest? I mean, I don't have a necessary hate for like executives of like insurance companies. And I'm talking about all across, whether it's car insurance, home insurance, health insurance. I don't have that type of hate for them. But I can understand people hating people like those. And you know where that hate comes from. They actually feel like those people are predatorial. Like, they're getting rich and fat off the, the mere essentials that the poor needs, right? Like your car insurance, your health insurance, sometimes you can't even pay for it. They're cold with denying you. They never want to live up to their bargain, but you have to still pay the fee and get to realize it could be life or death for you at a point, right? A lot of people I know, they weren't celebrating the death of the CEO, but they weren't bothered by it. And it was almost like they were saying, this is the natural order of life. When you done fucked over the lower class enough, one gets upset that they take a life. And they weren't co-signing the murder, but it was like, y'all are doing bullshit. For me, again, that's not my experience with those entities. So my experience, or not experience, but like my thoughts were like, yeah, doing this crime is pretty heinous and abhorrent, but I do like smart criminals. I hate dumb criminals. That's it. You should know that about me. I watch movies about, like I watch Jason Bourne movies about like highly sophisticated plans. I like money heist. I like things that like, oh, this is a guy who's well thought out. I like that. So a lot of people they were actually rooting for the guy not to get caught. Instead, he was caught. And the guy got caught, and this was a press conference here.
Out, no matter where he was at the time. And so this is a strong person of interest. The police commissioner and chief of detectives will go over where we are right now in the investigation. He matches the description of the identification we've been looking for. He's also in possession of several items that we believe will connect him to this incident. How did we do it? Good old-fashioned police work. The chief of detectives and the police commissioner made the decision to release as much of a photo that we had at the time. We sent it across the country, and someone, a McDonald's employee, did something we ask every American to do. If you see something, say something, but most importantly, do something. And they did. And because of that, we believe we have a strong person of interest to deal with this case. I want to now turn it over to the police commissioner of the city of New York, Commissioner Tisch.
Okay, now we're going to get into the details.
Thank you, Mayor. Good afternoon, everyone. Earlier this morning in Altoona, Pennsylvania, members of the Altoona Police...
Now, let me tell you about Altoona, Pennsylvania. I know about Pennsylvania a little bit. I live in New Jersey, so I know about New York and Pennsylvania because Jersey's damn near in the middle. Altoona, Pennsylvania is a place with about 3% black people. Okay? This is one of them rural places. This ain't Philly, okay? The dude that they caught, he ain't black anyway. But if you're going to say why Altoona, it's kind of rural. It's kind of like one of them places, right? So the choice is very interesting, but we're going to find out later that this guy is actually from Pennsylvania.
Department arrested Luigi Mangione, a 26-year-old male on firearms charges. At this time, he is believed to be our person of interest in the brazen targeted murder of Brian Thompson, CEO of United Healthcare, last Wednesday in Midtown Manhattan. The suspect was in a McDonald's and was recognized by an employee who then...
Now, I heard a lot of people, I particularly hate, when I mean I hate people who are Monday morning quarterbacking this. Let me state unequivocally, and let me state just on the record, if they involve the federal authorities and put as much resources as they did to get this guy, there is no perfect crime that you could ever commit. Because I keep hearing dumb people say dumb shit. Well, he only got caught because he lowered his mask a little bit to flirt with a girl. Do you really fucking think that, my nigga? They have the fucking FBI on this shit. They commissioned every law enforcement agency around the fucking United States that have federal ties to be aware of this case. And then, here's the thing. Even if they couldn't identify him by face, they're going to have some DNA, some goddamn fingerprints. They're going to have all of these things that, he arrived on this bus. Let's look through, this is 2024. In what world do people think that if the feds really want, again, we're not talking about some shit in Afghanistan. Remember when they said Bin Laden was in a cave for like 10 years and they were like, he's going from cave to cave. We're like, what? When they caught that nigga was in a compound watching Netflix. Like, come the fuck on. What I'm trying to say is that, bro, they could find niggas overseas. They could find you here in the United States of America. There's too much technology. So let's think about this logically. For you to commit a perfect crime, and I ain't giving no fucking bum ass thing at all, no goddamn hints or advice, because y'all know I'm not with crime. But let's be honest, for all you stupid niggas who think, oh no, he fucked up. First of all, you're dumb. This guy's a valedictorian. He's a data analyst or some data engineer. It's a guy who's really smart. They call him a computer whiz, actually. He tried to do this as best as he could. Non-registered gun, it's a ghost gun. Ghost gun is usually, it's assembled or 3D made parts that's not registered with the ATF. Harder to track weapon. Low caliber bullet. Still, it explains the cycling. Here's the thing. What you can't defeat, there's 1 million cameras in New York City. Okay. Did he use a credit card? No, he didn't. Did he have a cell phone on him? We assume at this point, we don't know. He didn't. Those are two things that if we think about the regular Negro killers, they would definitely have. Because these motherfuckers would kill somebody and go on social media and tweet. Or at least go check. That's a tracking device. Did he use a rental car to come to New York City? No, he didn't. He went to the busiest hub of buses and public transportation, which is Port Authority in New York City. Try to blend in, try to get lost in a crowd. After the crime, he took the backpack, which police would have assumed that he had the fucking silencer, the gun, and would have stashed it in the bag. He left that in Central Park where there are few cameras. One of the few places in New York that there's a limited amount of cameras per square foot. He leaves the bag, doesn't leave the gun. Delays the cops because they have to canvass the whole Central Park because they know he goes in and comes out. They don't know where he leaves it. Delays them even more. Goes to Port Authority, hops on a goddamn bus. That bus could take him somewhere he could get off at any stop and goes anywhere else. He tries to do everything that every dumb nigga that's watching this would not do. But you cannot commit a crime in 2024. If the federal authorities want to solve it, they will solve it. This is not some Tupac and Biggie shit. That shit's a dub. Say in the 90s, my nigga. Okay? Because if he didn't put this mask down, he would have got away. They got 4K footage. There's hundreds of pictures of him. This is how many cameras are in New York City. Hundreds. The ones they release to the public are the ones that show his face a little bit more. One, him at some store, and he's smiling at a woman and his mask is down a little bit. And then another one that's in a taxi cab. Look. Taxi cab, United, CEO. Look. This one right here. See him a little bit better. One thing you could tell, and this is another thing too. Them bushy ass eyebrows, you could see this nigga from a mile away. They also put out this. Okay? Cool. What did he do? Because I'm going over it because I was talking to a lot of stupid niggas today. Man, if I would have done this shit, man, I would have, by the time they really figured it out, I would have been at Newark Airport. I would have been on my way to Mexico. I'm out. How did they catch him in the next state? Well, dummy, here's the thing. They found out within hours they tracked his location. And if you think something like that happens and they're commissioning the feds, don't you think they would know who probably have booked tickets to go out of the country, leaving from the nearest airport? That's probably the first thing they looked at. Let's look at the background. Let's look at everything dealing with the people who are leaving the country that day. The point what I'm trying to tell y'all is that you can't commit a crime like that and get away with it. Then that's why I had to explain to somebody today. I said, well, that's why he probably had a manifest. You have a manifest because you're probably assuming that if it gets to a point, you might have to take your own life or you might get killed. But you want people to understand why you did it. You want people to understand. So this was a guy who was probably there in his thinking with it. If you ask me, I think he was going to kill again once or twice. That's why he was rolling around with a manifesto. He knew the heat would get more and more. Now, some people say, how the hell you been on the run and you only been to Pennsylvania? It's the only place he feels, that's the only place that he knows intimately because he went to UPenn, the college. And also, here's the thing too, because he's not a dumbass. Because they're like, why'd he go in McDonald's? This guy's an idiot. He could have just Uber Eats'd it. He doesn't have a phone. Well, he could have just. He's not driving around a car. That could easily. No. If you're driving around a car with a stolen license plate, there's license plate readers. A cop's going to pull you over. If you're driving around a rental car, I'm pretty sure the feds looked at all rental cars, probably hit up every rental car company. Hey, is there any rental cars that drove in the vicinity or that's originating from New York City, around that area, and headed towards the extremities of the country? Bro, it's the fucking feds. You can't get away with a crime. It's impossible. If they really want you. Now, of course, if you go kill Lil Tim, let me not say Lil Tim because that's an actual person. If you go kill Lil Ray Ray in O Block, nobody gives a fuck. They're going to have the detective that works the late night shift that his bitch is cheating on him, and he's on his last 3 years before he retires. He's investigating the case. He's not doing too much. He's not calling off a battalion. This nigga was already caught once as soon as they said, first day, the feds is on it. It's over. It's the fucking feds. I heard another dumb nigga, you should have went to Popeyes because those are real niggas up in there. Ain't no worker at Popeyes calling the cops. False. They put out they even put out $100,000, $10,000 bounty. Nigga, there's a $15 million bounty right now for El Mencho, nigga. El Mencho. $15 million. So $15 million, they raised it. $15 fucking million. El Mencho. Niggas is broke out here, man. Trump ain't take office yet. What do you think Bitcoin was booming like that for everybody? $10,000 we might have your mama telling on you. $10,000 was enough. Chat, I was talking to the craziest, simple-minded niggas in the world today. They actually believe, by the way, this isn't a dumb criminal. He took the precautions. Let me break it down. Homeboy allegedly arrives in New York City 10 days before. Canvases shit. He's figuring it out. He knows when there's going to be this conference that the CEO is going to be at. He can't do a few things. I don't want to give criminals no type of hints. Phones, no. Credit cards, no. He's operating in cash, has to try to conceal his identity, has to have fakes. Remember, this is New York fucking City. Most places, your fakes get detected because they use actual card readers that would be equivalent to the DMV. So your fake card don't work most places. Because I heard someone, well, why is he staying in a hostel? There's other people there. Why don't he just... What do you want him to do? Get a hotel? He's trying to do the perfect murder. But there ain't no perfect murder if they want you enough. Now, be honest. If he went to New York and killed one of these little drill niggas, one of these niggas who be on some... Oh, yeah, he'd get away. Nobody gives a fuck about them. You killed the CEO. Within a fucking hour, they commissioned the FBI. It's over. They're catching you. It's over. They were going to do a manhunt all day and all night. So someone was like, well, he should have just went to the airport and went to Mexico. They would have been waiting at motherfucking baggage claim for that nigga. That's how quick they would have found that out. They have all the resources in the world. Okay, he went there. Oh shit, he went to he headed to an airport. Okay, cool. Let's look at all outbound flights. We know his height. His height is between this and this. He's a white male. Let's run through. Let's start eliminating people. Let's see. Blah blah blah. For you to get to the airport, get on a flight, clear customs, get out of even that airport. That's still 5 hours. In 5 hours, they would have had that nigga in cuffs. He couldn't do that. In 5 hours, they would have had that nigga in cuffs. What do you think they're checking? It's the feds. Like, what do you think they're checking first? They're checking to see if you just dipped. So it's interesting to watch like stupid niggas, and I'm like, no wonder I could solve. You ever wonder how I could solve a murder on goddamn stream? Like, these things are that stupid. If I could solve a murder on stream, and I don't even got to go to the scene, you shouldn't do crime at all. Imagine having all the resources. Now, I believe this guy was going to get caught at some point no matter what. I ultimately think his goal was to go down like Christopher Dorner. If you know that name, you know that name. I don't even have to Google it. I think that was his goal. I think he was going to kill again and try to kill again. The mere fact he had a manifesto tells me that he knew this was probably going to culminate to a point where maybe he's barricaded somewhere, taking on gunfire, or he realizes he's completely fucked and he tries to take his life. And I don't know how that arrest was today, but I don't think he was done. I think he had a manifest and he was on a mission. The mere fact also he didn't even try to leave, and he didn't go more than one or two states over. Well, it's kind of like one state, New York to Pennsylvania, tells me that he was just regrouping. Go to somewhere familiar, try to regroup, go do your next joint. That's my thoughts. Let me play the rest of this shit.
Called local police. Responding officers questioned the suspect, who was acting suspiciously and was carrying multiple fraudulent IDs as well as a U.S. passport. Upon further investigation, officers recovered a firearm on his person as well as a suppressor, both consistent with the weapon used in the murder. They also recovered clothing, including a mask consistent with those worn by our wanted individual. Also recovered was a fraudulent New Jersey ID matching the ID our suspect used to check into his New York City hostel before the shooting incident. Additionally, officers recovered a handwritten document that speaks to both his motivation and mindset. NYPD detectives are en route to Pennsylvania as we seek to interview the subject further. This apprehension is thanks to the tireless work of the greatest detectives in the world, and of course, the strong relationships we have with our local law enforcement partners. On every level, local, state, and federal, we all serve the same public safety mission. And this case, which captured the attention of an entire nation, is another example of how connected we are and how important it is to work together, share information, and pursue every lead. For just over 5 days, our NYPD investigators combed through thousands of hours of video, followed up on hundreds of tips, and processed every bit of forensic evidence, DNA, fingerprints, IP addresses, and so much more to tighten the net. We deployed drones, canine units, and scuba divers. We leveraged the domain awareness system, Argus cameras, and conducted aviation canvasses. And our detectives also went door to door.
Yo, you could tell how these so she's like the NYPD commissioner, I believe. She's saying it like it's the NYPD. Man, respectfully to the NYPD, which, by the way, the most funded, most uniformed officers of any city in the land. But they're not giving the feds credit. Nigga, the FBI was involved with this. Like, she's talking like it's just the NYPD. I had to Google it. I'm like, wait, am I tripping? Or was FBI on this? No, it says the FBI is on this. Like, nigga, once you have the feds on this type of shit, it's all right.
Interviewing potential witnesses and doing the good old-fashioned police work that our investigators are famous for. This combination of old-school detective work and new-age technology is what led to this result today. And we must also acknowledge the instrumental role the media and the public played in this case. The images that we shared with the public were spread far and wide, and the tips we received led to the recovery of crucial evidence. We should never underestimate the power of the public to be our eyes and our ears in these investigations. This is the third time in 3 weeks that a member of the public has seen something and said something and done something that led to a high-profile arrest. The triple stabbing homicide in Manhattan, the gunpoint robberies in Queens during which an NYPD officer was shot, and now this. Now, the case will continue through the criminal justice process. And while we are proud of today's accomplishment, we must, of course, remember that a family is in mourning. I want to again extend my sympathies to Brian's family, his co-workers, and all who knew him. Finally, I want to thank the women and men of the NYPD, especially our Detective Bureau personnel, with a strong assist from our intelligence analysts. We also thank the SAC of the FBI's Criminal Investigative Division, Leslie Rodriguez-Bekshies. And I want to commend the staff of the Manhattan DA's office, and especially DA Alvin Bragg. He has been working with us 24/7 on this case, and I am incredibly grateful for his partnership.
Mad political. The fuck the DA got to do with at least the police work at first, unless the DA, and even then, it's not found in his jurisdiction. So it's definitely the feds. The fuck are you talking about? Like, you know what I mean? Like, supposedly the dude was in Pennsylvania for a few days. Alvin Bragg, the DA, got no motherfucking, has no control over getting warrants for Pennsylvania. This ain't New York City, nigga.
I'll now pass it along.
Now, she might be talking about, like, warrants for, like, the hostel that he stayed at and other shit to get information from them, but...
To our great Chief of Detectives, Joe Kenny, who will provide additional information. Chief.
Thank you, Commissioner. Good afternoon. As the Commissioner stated earlier, a male was taken into custody today in Altoona, Pennsylvania this morning. He has been identified as Luigi Nicholas Mangione. He's a male, 26 years old. He was born and raised in Maryland. We know he has ties to San Francisco, California, and his last known address was Honolulu, Hawaii. He has no prior arrest history in New York. Members of the NYPD Detective Bureau are currently traveling to Pennsylvania with members of the Manhattan District Attorney's Office to interview this subject. This case was brought to a successful conclusion based on the coordinated effort between numerous NYPD units, including the Intelligence and Counterterrorism Bureau, our federal partners at the FBI, the Manhattan District Attorney's Office, and, of course, members of the Altoona Police Department in Pennsylvania. On Thursday, one day after this crime was committed, the NYPD released a photo of the shooter in this case. This picture was obtained by the NYPD during one of their extensive video canvasses. We took that photograph and we asked for the public's help in identifying this subject, and the public responded. Hundreds of tips began to pour into our hotline. Each tip was investigated thoroughly, and we began to release additional photographs as they came into our possession. The NYPD provided these photos to numerous media outlets. Local, national, and international outlets released the photo via television, print, social media, and online content. Luckily, a citizen in Pennsylvania recognized our subject and called local law enforcement. Members of the Altoona Police Department responded to the call, and based on their investigation, they notified the NYPD. This investigation is still active and ongoing. Thank you very much.
Okay, doing questions.
I had a couple questions about the document that he was found in possession with. Can you go a little bit more in depth about those motivations that you mentioned? Was that CEO specifically named in that document? Was there anything more about him wanting to go after others? And also in that document, was there any indication that explains us how the level of detail that he went into?
By the way, I know I'm jumping around here a little bit, but it has been reported, and I guess this is the latest mugshot. They said so at first they locked him up and they charged him with the weapon charge. So he had a ghost gun, and we could probably say, is it Luigi Mangione ghost gun? So that gun he had was a ghost gun, right? And I don't know if they have a. Okay, this is it. So he was found with a ghost gun, which is this, and wow, what caliber? I gotta see the caliber. Hold on. The man arrested Monday in the fatal shooting of blah blah blah, had a homemade weapon known as ghost gun. Okay, the ghost gun had the capacity of a capability of firing a 9mm round and a suppressor when he was arrested on weapons charges. Wow. I want to know more about the suppressor. So what a ghost gun is that the majority of a gun, because it's not a secret to make a gun at this point, and we have 3D printers and other things, it could actually be made not by a factory. You could actually make it yourself. I don't want to get too much into the weeds when it comes to it, but you could make most of the gun yourself, or you can make most of the parts, and then it becomes an assembly issue, and then some other little technical issues. And it appears that the reason why someone would do that is that for people who aren't allowed to have guns, you could get a gun that's unregistered, which that's what people who aren't allowed to have guns usually do. They want an unregistered gun. Now, a ghost gun, because this gun has been created in a homemade way, it's not registered, right? So if you're going to do a crime, some people feel you want to have a gun that isn't registered. So it appears that this gun was connected to a suppressor, which is a silencer, and that's what that was used. Now, I had assumed, and just like many other people who like firearms, that the caliber of bullet that was used was a .22, which is a very small, tiny round that, the noise, even the damage would be very much less than what we would call a standard bullet, which is a 9mm. But apparently this gun was made for a 9mm, or it was chambered in 9mm, and also it's a ghost gun that was able to shoot 9mm, which is a standard round. Still probably doesn't explain. Well, actually, there is an explanation of why that gun kept jamming and he kept having to unjam it. That probably happened because, when it comes to ghost guns, and I don't know if the clip is also created as well, because it's not completely native, and if you're using different parts put together, it might jam at times. So that's probably why the jam is. It says senior law enforcement officer told the NBC News the weapon found appears to be similar to the weapon used in that shooting, and said that the weapon may have been 3D printed.
To killing him? Like, is there anything?
Like I said, that document is currently in the possession of the Altoona Police Department as part of their investigation. But just from briefly speaking with them, we don't think that there's any specific threats to other people mentioned in that document. But it does seem that he has some ill will toward corporate America.
Over here, sir.
MJ?
Chief, was the suspect wearing a mask at the time he was spotted in the McDonald's? And also, criminal cases often have a linchpin. Can you point to a single linchpin that helped crack this case?
There's numerous linchpins in this case, in the fact that we've recovered an enormous amount of forensic evidence, an enormous amount of video, and once again, with your help and the public's help. So I really couldn't put it on one thing, but if I had to, it would be the release of that photograph from the media.
Dean?
You said he had a passport on him. Do you believe he was trying to flee the country? And also, are you still looking for any evidence in Central Park in regards to the bite?
We had divers in the water yesterday. That came up negative results. The passport, we don't believe that he was planning on doing any traveling at this time. We don't think at this point in our investigation, we don't think he was trying to flee the country.
The person at the McDonald's, were they buying food? What were they doing at that exact moment?
He was an employee at the McDonald's.
Right. But what was the suspect doing?
He was sitting there eating.
So my boy was eating that that chicken Big Mac. Shit. After a hard day of killing, a couple days of running, I get it. Some of y'all might be like, yo, you shouldn't be sitting in McDonald's. You should take it on the run. But I do also think that here's the thing. The reports is that he was in town for a couple days. I'm pretty sure he felt like, oh no, people aren't, they're not connecting it to me, right? I would hope. We don't know exactly what to think about what he was thinking.
Suspect be brought back to New York and charged here, and when?
We're going to have to work that out with the Manhattan District Attorney's Office in Altoona, Pennsylvania. He's going to be facing gun charges there, and at some point we'll work out through extradition to bring him back to New York to face charges here, working with the Manhattan District Attorney's Office.
Anita from the New York Post. I was just hoping to get more details on the capture itself. Did he put up a fight? Did he say anything to cops? And we've also reported that he published online anti-health care industry rantings. Can you share with us some of the services that he posted on?
We're still working through his social media. We're going to do a complete scrub of that. Preliminarily, like I said, he seems that he had some ill will toward corporate America, but that will all come out as part of our investigation. We're not done here. We're still going to be putting this together. We're still going to be working very hard to bring this to a successful conclusion.
And the capture itself, did he put up a fight? Did he say anything to police?
I don't have that information.
Oh, sorry. Can you elaborate on how he got there, the path he took from Port Authority and on the George Washington Bridge to Altoona, PA? Same
thing. This just happened this morning. We'll be backtracking his steps from New York to Altoona, Pennsylvania.
I was going to ask if we knew anything, if he took a bus to Philadelphia first and then somehow got to Altoona. But
We're still working on that. We're still working through that.
Britain?
Is there any indication that anybody else was helping him from the inside, as far as tracking the CEO's movements?
Once again, we're still working this investigation very hard. It's not at its conclusion yet. That could come out during our investigation, but as of right now, we have no indication that took place.
Chief, did he have any weapons or anything like that with him when he was arrested?
He was in possession of a ghost gun that had the capability of firing a 9mm round and a suppressor.
Can you get into a little bit about the technical aspects of the investigation? I know you deployed an unprecedented amount of technology. You also activated the Sentry program through Intel. Can you talk about how that is going to play into actually building the case as far as cell phone and all of the other technical aspects of what you've done?
In this case, it really came down to technology was the use of drones in Central Park, and really comes down to the video canvas that we did. We used every source of video that we could collect, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours from hundreds of sources, and that helped bring this to where we are right now.
The gun is it believed to be the gun used in the shooting? And there was some talk that it was a veterinarian type gun.
Is that accurate?
No, as of right now, the information we're getting from Altoona is that the gun appears to be a ghost gun, may have been made on a 3D printer, the capability of firing a 9mm round. Obviously, that will come out during our ballistics testing.
Oliver?
Yeah, Oliver Barnes from the Financial Times. Do you have any indication like how long this handwritten, is it a handwritten manifesto that you found on the suspect? And then also whether or not he put it online at all?
Don't know if it's online. As of right now, it's a handwritten 3-page document.
Chief, does he have ties to that area, and was he someone who you knew by name before his arrest?
We believe he may have attended college in Pennsylvania, but like I said earlier, he has ties to Maryland and California and Hawaii.
You knew him by name before today. Was his name on your radar?
Excuse me?
Was his name on your radar? Was he someone who you had been looking into before his arrest?
No, we did not have his name prior to today.
Wow.
Brent, sorry.
Does he have any prior arrests? I know there were none for New York City, but is there any prior arrests anywhere else in the country?
We have not come across any arrests in the country.
Chief, hi, how are you? On two things, on the ghost gun, is it something you're going to be looking into to see if he made it himself and can he make that himself, or would he have to buy the gun the way it was?
No, once again, that'll be part of our investigation as we follow up.
I mean, obviously he's going to face murder charges, but is there any chance that he could face any other charges because he was targeting the CEO and because of his writings and other things that we're now finding on him? Federal charges or
that determination will be made by Alvin Bragg.
Yeah, that's the DA's.
What connections does he have in Pennsylvania that you know of? Are they in Altoona specifically?
We believe he attended college in Pennsylvania.
Does he know anybody in Pennsylvania?
Wouldn't be able to tell you that.
All right, we're going to take one more question from shooting Marla, and then we're going to go.
You talk about the manifesto having said things against corporations, but specifically United Healthcare, and do you believe that Mangione acted alone?
We believe at this point, our investigation is leaning toward he was acting alone. So, like I stated earlier, we're still working through the investigation. We're not stopping today.
Okay, so
and Bryn,
one of
you
his
have been
friends
diving into
talked
the
about
suspect.
this.
Well, as far as the family is concerned, we know that his grandfather was a real estate mogul in that area in Maryland, and that his family owns a bunch of nursing homes.
See, and people keep it's always the dumbass. First of all, anybody who's even commenting on his fuck ups when doing this murder would have never even done all this, right? They wouldn't even think to do all this or be at least as careful as he initially was. But they'd be like, oh, no, look at him. Like, most cabs in New York City has cameras. Most buses, cameras. Everything, cameras. So him looking at a screen or looking whatever, there was going to be a million cameras on his face anyway.
They also own a bunch of country clubs. So really interesting pieces making up the framework of who Luigi Mangione is. We also have found a Goodreads account where he talks about the Unabomber, Ted Kaczynski, and essentially says that he's a political revolutionary. And this is all being scrubbed right now as we speak, his social media accounts, as, again, investigators are still trying to figure out a motive in this case. Aaron?
All right, Bryn, thank you very much. And out front now, RJ Martin, the owner of Surfbake H&L, Honolulu, a co-working and living space in Hawaii where Luigi Mangione lived around 2022. So, RJ, I mean, you and I are speaking here in a conversation that hours ago you never in your life would have thought you would be having. Were you shocked when you learned that your friend was the suspected killer?
Beyond shocked. It's unimaginable. I was roommates with him, friends, hiked, went to yoga. He did his best to be athletic, and unfathomable, knowing the kind, person that I saw and knew.
So when did you meet him?
I'd be tight if my homie was on the news like 10 minutes after I got locked up. Like, nigga, at least try to hold it down.
Well, actually, we have an interview process because when you throw a bunch of people living together, you need to hopefully make sure they work well. And I interviewed him before he moved in. He works in tech. He has a remote position. He was looking forward to living in Hawaii and being healthy. He was excited about getting new people, experiencing new culture.
And did he, all right, so I know this was back in 2000, around 2022, so you're coming out of COVID. I'm curious, RJ, did you know where he was working remotely or why he had suddenly decided to decamp to Honolulu? Was there sort of any break in his life or anything that you ever became aware of?
No. It's very natural. Our members all have remote jobs, and Hawaii is one of those places that many people would love to live. So we provide kind of an all-inclusive living experience, so it makes it easy for them to move to the islands.
Okay, so...
All right, man, this nigga's just snitching a snitch, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Here we go, though.
Officially charged with murder.
Oh, this is him right here.
Shooting death of a healthcare CEO in Midtown Manhattan, now officially charged with murder. This story has been changing all day and night.
26-year-old Luigi Mangione is currently being held without bail in Pennsylvania.
We're learning more about his final moments of freedom in a McDonald's restaurant in Altoona.
As for
chat, what was y'all order on the menu for your last meal, man? I know they think I love McDonald's, but like, I'm really a double quarter pounder kind of guy. Like, I don't even eat Big Mac because that Big Mac sauce, I don't eat no sauce that's not hot sauce or ketchup. That's a fact. So like, y'all put some weird sauce in my shit, I'm not eating that. Oh, hot sauce, ketchup, or I'll do what do you call it? Barbecue, but like barbecue don't go on burgers like that. So no. But they have Big Mac sauce, I'm good. I'm good. What's your last meal at McDonald's, bro? You getting a McFlurry? Bro, you know the ice cream machine broken, gang. Your ass is definitely going to jail waiting for that ice cream machine to pop off. That ice cream machine is not going to work. You're going to jail. Niggas say, want some pizza? You want to get some barbecue? Okay. Nah, a little double quarter pounder. Yeah, I'm a double quarter pounder type of nigga. I ain't going to lie to you. Used to be number 4 on the McDonald's around me. I ain't going to hold you. Real talk. A 20-piece McNugget? Bro, I can't eat nuggets from that shit, man. Like, when I bite into the nugget, like, it tastes good, but, like, I gotta see, like, it gotta look like it's actual chicken, and it just look like it's shredded chicken. I can't fuck with that. It tastes good, but I can't focus on the meal. Over time, I think I got bougie. I started, like, looking at the food that I'm eating. I used to just eat it. Oh, y'all eating the filet of fish? Oh, y'all niggas is on some shit. A little snack wrap? Okay, gang, I see you.
For a motive, minutes ago, we learned about a new and explosive clue found in his backpack.
We're covering all the angles of this breaking story tonight. We're going to begin with Eyewitness News reporter Josh Einiger, live in Altoona, Pennsylvania, with all the latest information.
I ain't gonna lie. I gotta hit up this McDonald's. They probably surfing that heat. Yo, if a killer was saying, fuck me being on the run, I need to savor this taste and eat this food here. You ever go to get takeout and you end up eating the food before you get home? You be like, oh, I'm about to get this and bring it home because I'm about to watch a show or some shit. By the time you get home, the food done, that's that heat. Yeah, I think that nigga, yeah. This McDonald's got that shit. This McDonald's got that shit.
Information. Josh.
And Bill and Sandra, we're here outside that McDonald's where Luigi Mangione's flight for freedom ended at breakfast time today. But as you say, we now know a lot more about his potential motive in this case. 3 sloppily written, handwritten pages in his backpack that law enforcement found here today. They referred specific.
Yo, you wouldn't be talking like this if it was free. You would get smoked, nigga, talking about sloppily. Nah, nigga. I write them how I want to write them.
To United Healthcare and spoke about his disdain for the healthcare industry, including these specific quotes, quoting now, "These parasites had it coming." And then he continued, quote, "I do apologize for any strife and trauma, but," he said, "it had to be done." He is now done. After 5 days of freedom, Luigi Mangione is now in custody here in Pennsylvania. Masked no more.
You know what's so crazy, chat? I really think that I thought he was going to kill himself. Because, yo, he would go down way more bigger if he killed himself. Right? Because they would have been like, oh, okay, he died for the cause. He smoked like one of these guys who runs like the healthcare companies. But, like, he about to go to jail and realize, nah, this shit was not worth it, man. He don't look like he was getting pussy regardless. But still, like, you know what I mean? Bruv.
More, Luigi Mangione spent a few seconds out in the open tonight before Altoona police drove him to court. A nationwide manhunt finally over, thanks to an eagle-eyed diner at a McDonald's and a rookie cop who answered a call and confronted a nervous-looking young man wearing a surgical mask.
As soon as we pulled that down, or we asked him to pull it down, me and my partner and I recognized him immediately.
The 26-year-old Mangione was eating at this McDonald's nearly 300 miles from New York, a bus ticket in his pocket, when a fellow customer recognized him from pictures released by the NYPD. An employee called 911, and Officer Tyler Fry, 6 months on the job, made the arrest of a career.
He had asked the suspect if he had been in New York City recently, and that really invoked a physical reaction from the suspect. He became visibly nervous, kind of shaking at that question.
It feels good to get a guy like that off the street.
I ain't gonna lie, man. He should have went out guns blazing. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. Like, that shit would have been a better story. You got caught by a rookie cop? Nigga, you could have smoked this nigga too. Nigga, yo, you should have went out like, bro, you could have smoked this nigga. You could have smoked everybody up in the McDonald's, nigga. Nah, bro, you can't get... Yo, look at this fucking guy right here. Yo, you ever been in New York City? Boom! What's up, nigga? Fuck you talking about? Like, yo, bruv, like, I know, it's fucked up. Fa. On some Soulja Boy shit. On some Soulja Boy shit.
Nigga, what's wrong with you, nigga? Say you put me on, nigga, on my mama, nigga, you a bitch. You a fan, nigga. You a fan. Fuck, nigga. It's up there, nigga, on my mama, nigga, you a bitch. Go get your game back.
Chat. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo, the story was fire. This was gonna be a great movie. Like, what's that nigga from Taken? We're gonna have him have to play in that movie. What's the nigga from Taken? Taken movie. I heard he was trying to quit recently. Like, yo, I'm tired of playing the same role. No, nigga, we ain't done with you yet, nigga. We ain't done with your bitch ass yet, nigga. What's his name? What's the name of this bitch ass nigga? Liam Neeson. Nah, get your bitch ass back here. You see the shit recently? He's like, yo, I'm tired of doing the same shit. Liam Neeson. Look. Yeah, I see this shit where he's like, yo, I'm tired. Look. He has some shit. Say that, or maybe I read it wrong, but he was just like, yo, bruv, this gonna be the last one I do. I'm done doing this shit because y'all got me playing the same role. Like, that's it. Yes, nigga, you're like the killer who is just smart. That's it. That nobody could punch in the face. Nah, you can't get caught by this cop. Nah, you can't go down to here and get caught by this nigga right here. Hell nah.
Starting my career this way, it feels great.
Police say Mangione was wearing clothing and a mask consistent with the Midtown killing suspects and carried a passport and multiple fake IDs, including the very one the killer used to check into this youth hostel on Manhattan's Upper West Side. When they searched Mangione, they found a ghost gun, possibly made with a 3D printer, complete with a silencer, and 3 handwritten pages expressing anger at the insurance industry. Within minutes of the arrest, a convoy of New York cops hit the road, lights and sirens, to confirm Mangione is the man they say stalked United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson outside the Midtown Manhattan Hilton Wednesday morning, leading to this massive search that involved hundreds, perhaps 1,000 New York police officers.
Some of these detectives that are standing behind me haven't been home since Tuesday when this incident happened. They've been working this case tirelessly, around the clock.
The class of 2016 has been coming up with new ideas and challenging the world around it.
Mangione grew up in Maryland, where he was the valedictorian of his prep school class and has a bachelor's and master's in engineering from the University of Pennsylvania. It's not clear how he developed such animus toward the healthcare industry, or how or why he targeted Thompson, the father of 2 boys, not much younger than his accused killer.
In some dark corners, this killer is being hailed as a hero. Hear me on this. He is no hero. The real hero in this story is the person who called 911 at McDonald's this morning.
Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie. After a while, man, this is how much niggas ain't give a fuck about that CEO. Niggas just like, yo, this is gonna be a fire movie. Whenever they put this shit on Netflix, it's gonna be fire. We just think about the actors at that point. We're like, I bet. So if he get away for a little bit, maybe he smoke 2 more. I ain't gonna lie, niggas was thinking maybe he smoke 2 more CEOs, like the CEOs of the companies we don't fuck with. I ain't gonna lie, people really didn't give a fuck about this nigga dying. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. The only reason this nigga got caught, when you kill a CEO like that, you see all these niggas that be wearing suits all days. They're like, well, if you kill them, you would kill us. Nigga, you go on Rite Aid Pharmacy, Walgreens, nigga, they took their CEOs off that shit, nigga. They were like, yo, y'all ain't about to kill us. We good. We straight. Really, the only people who cared were like these high brass people. This just shows you a lot about solving crime in the United States. People only have all the incentive in the world to solve a crime when you kill people that make them feel that they might be next. You kill a nigga in the hood that they're like, well, that don't kind of look like our son. That don't look like our brother. That don't look like our cousin. Yeah, good luck. We're going to put one night shift detective on this and no tests. We're not going to use no cameras, okay? But you kill somebody, and I guarantee all of these, these CEOs are that for these health companies, they're testifying on Capitol Hill, Congress, because they're doing a lot of big, important shit. These people who are politicians who have to deal with them, yeah, they start feeling about their own mortality. Be like, well, if somebody's killing the CEOs of the biggest companies, they might start killing the politicians. They call this nigga like that. They call that nigga like that, bruh. Fuck that. They call that nigga like that. If that nigga had killed a nigga, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If anybody wanna volunteer information, we'll give y'all a follow back on the gram. Yeah, a hotline? Nah, just call 911. The fuck we give you a hotline for? Fuck out of here. There ain't no hotline for this shit. This nigga, hotline, $10,000. Yo, we've been looking through all cameras. Yo, we're doing a canvas of Central Park. We're looking through all the buses. Yo, they did the most.
The New York cops believe Mangione skipped town just around 45 minutes after the shooting Wednesday morning from the Uptown GWB bus station. We now learn today from the governor of Pennsylvania that he has been over the last couple of days all across the Keystone State, from Philadelphia in the east to Pittsburgh in the west, and now this morning here to Altoona. But he has an extradition hearing scheduled as early as Wednesday. He could be back in New York by the end of the week to face a charge of first-degree murder. We're live in Altoona, Pennsylvania tonight. Josh Einiger, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
Quite the tale, Josh.
Yo, I'm finna go to this McDonald's. This shit gotta be busting. I ain't gonna lie to you. It gotta be busting. Yo, Pluto, shut the fuck up, nigga. That's Pluto. He right outside my door. Nigga wanna go play or something. You hear him? Oh, yeah, I probably don't hear him and shit. You see, I got good mics and like I have a good thing. So like I hear them hella loud. It like filters it out so y'all don't hear my dogs. What the fuck?
Josh, thank you very much. And tonight.
All right, man.
All right, good evening. I'm yet with the murder of Brian Thompson.
Oh, the nigga had a fake Jersey license thingy. Yeah, that's a Jersey license. Yeah, nigga, bring your ass back to Pennsylvania with that fuck shit, nigga. Don't come over here with no fake Jersey license. Nigga, I just got 6 more gun permit. Oh, chat, I'm coming out with a gun vlog. I'm buying 6 more handguns and 13 more rifles. And it's going to be cool. I'm telling you right now, I'm kind of like spoiling my own vlog. It's going to be called either my $150,000 or $200,000 gun collection. So I'm buying, so I already got like 50 guns, but I'm buying 6 more handguns and 13 more rifles. And then I'm gonna do the vlog. It's gonna look crazy. Like I got every gun possible. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, get your ass out of Jersey, nigga. It's already too hard for me to get a gun. The fuck? Get your bitch ass on out of here. You know what I'm saying? Go back to Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania allow anything. Like Pennsylvania, they allow people with guns. New Jersey and New York, they don't fuck with guns. Trust me. You get what I'm saying? New York and New Jersey. So don't be having no goddamn fake New Jersey license thingy. Bring your Pennsylvania ass Well, they claimed that he was living in Honolulu for a little bit. You know, he was from Hawaii. You have never seen like a mass shooter or somebody that's hella angry from Honolulu. What the fuck? Now, apparently he was there for like his job or whatever, but like Honolulu? Like, come on, bro. Hawaii? Jesus. Oh, somebody said, who I'm beefing with, Putin? I ain't gonna lie to you yet. Bro, at this point, I just have too much guns. I ain't gonna lie to you. I definitely do. But I'm about to get 2 other cribs, so like I'm gonna just distribute the guns. So anyway, fuck out of here. Y'all don't need to know my business. I'm a gun collector. That's my new thing. That's why when niggas start talking shit to me, I can't threaten them because I don't want legally people to be like, yo, there's no need for you to have 70 guns. Get out of here. I'm a collector. So I'm a connoisseur of weapons, but I'm not a violent person. Okay. All right. Yeah. This nigga with a Jersey license, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You from Altoona. Okay? Altoona. Okay.
It's important to make the point that he has not been charged yet with the murder of Brian Thompson, the CEO of United Healthcare. He's being held on those weapons charges as well as lying to police about his identity.
Oh, by the way, so this was earlier. They charged him already. So he is charged with the murder, but they did just an intake charge to get him on the guns. So he got the guns, but now he also got the murder. They're gonna ship his ass to New York. They're gonna cook him. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, honestly, I don't know what type of timing he's on. Apparently, he's like anti-capitalistic. He's anti all this bullshit. New York, they're going to cook you. He should have killed himself. I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Like, nigga, he could have been in the gulag fighting, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Who would he be fighting at this point? You know what I mean? Him and Fulio fighting and shit, some shit like that. Like, whoever win the squabble, come back to earth. I don't know. Like, nigga, go do some shit, nigga. Like, bruh. He's going to get to jail and regret it all. Like, New York City jail? Like, we're not talking about, like, some Oklahoma jail, my nigga. We're talking about New York City. New York City is just meant to break people, bro. Hell nah. They're going to, 4 days in that bitch, okay? He's going to be like, yo, listen, I do regret this, period. Like, this would have worked a little bit better, and whatever manifest he wrote would have worked better if he died. Because they're not going to see this nigga suffer in New York City jails, getting dragged in and out of court for the rest of his life. And they're going to, like, if someone else was ever going to think about doing some dumb shit like this, they would be like, oh, no, we never seen him struggle. But this is best for the cops in society. We're going to see him struggle so much that he's going to be an example of what not to do. You mad at your insurance company, nigga? You better just stop paying the bill. That might be the only thing. Stop paying the bill, bitch ass nigga. What you think, you about to go kill somebody? All right, nigga. Watch and learn. Now, apparently, he did get like some surgery. Some people say it's because of his like parents who died. Not parents, grandparents. They said his grandmama died. And basically maybe those things had like, extenuating circumstances with the health insurance companies that may have refused coverage or not done enough to try to keep them alive. So he lost his grandma, I believe, and his grandpa like 3 years apart. And apparently he had like some back surgery that, we don't know yet, but people are assuming maybe they sloppily handled or didn't want to pay for or something like that. Regardless, here's the point. This nigga did a murder and he hoped to be clearly some type of martyr. That's why you got to manifest. If you don't have if you don't want to be a martyr, you wouldn't have a manifest. So he did try to be a martyr. Here's the point that everybody keeps saying. Nobody gives a fuck. So he's going to get cooked. You get what I'm saying? Because he's alive, he's going to get cooked. So he should have just killed himself. I ain't going to lie. Yeah. Like, you think you about to go in jail and they're going to dap him up? Oh, hi, my nigga. You a real one. All right, fuck out of here, nigga. You get what I'm saying? If he had died, now, if he had killed himself, I think there would be a lot of copycats. Not copycats like they're going to do the same thing. There will be people inspired to do dumb shit like this, thinking that this is martyrdom, right? And martyrdom is usually results in death. with him doing this, they're going to watch this nigga get tortured in the public eye, and New York City know how to deal with criminals. Trust and believe. They're going to look at him and be like, that nigga's a crash out. That's what's not to do. You feel me? But anyway, man, you know, I know the victim's family right now is saying, oh, hell no. I know my nigga ain't get smoked by a nigga named Luigi. Here lies the United CEO or United Healthcare CEO's, you know, place of memory. He got smoked by a nigga named Luigi. God damn it. That sounds bad. Somebody for that goddamn nigga who died got to slide and get some revenge, man. Did y'all see his sister? Nigga, fuck him. And I pay a lot of health insurance, but I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. Did you see his sister, nigga? Oh my God. Luigi got a sister, nigga, like, nigga, she sound, nigga, fuck healthcare, nigga. She looked like she could have fed, nigga. Remember when it said Jesus turned like 3 loaves of bread and and fed like thousands of people? Nigga, she looked like she could breastfeed. Hold on, let me see. Luigi's sister, nigga. Oh my God. Nigga, I've been trying to get on her page for the longest, gang. Fuck him. Nigga, I've been trying to get up with her sis. Oh. She of age, right? I just gotta make sure. I couldn't find her shit. She of age, right? Please tell me she of age. Please tell me. She of age, right? She of age? Is she of age? Because I gotta take everything back if she's not. Is she? Somebody said she look, oh yeah, she do look older, but you never know. I don't want to get, it might be a trap. Might be a trap. Yo, chat, stop playing with me. Somebody said she 12 gang. Stop. No. She look older, right? Bruv. Real ones, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was rocking with this whole movement. I was like, the movie gonna be fire. Nigga, as soon as I seen his sister's post praying for my brother, I said, fuck him. Start an OnlyFans. Nigga, I never even subscribed to a whole OnlyFans. I subscribed to her. She might have that killer pussy. I want to see this shit. I'll pay a good $50 to see her, you know what I mean, rub one out right now. I ain't gonna hold you. Shout out to her, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna, yo, you can't have a bad sister and go do some dumb shit. Man, fuck you, nigga. Nigga, the whole time I was like, I'm like, maybe he could get bail. Yo, maybe, like, I'm like thinking he's a good guy. After I seen his sister, I'm like, fuck that nigga, man. Yo, shorty bad. Yo, hold up. Yo, fuck this nigga, man. Yo, chat. Is this his sister, though? Who gives a fuck, man? Somebody said, Ack, you such a simp. Holy shit. Your bad sister shouldn't be the one to say praying for you. She knows she's doing. Bro, you know this is 2024, right? You know she knows what she's doing, right? She know her brother is cooked for life. She knows posting a bikini picture with her killer brother, that OnlyFans is going to be amazing. Chat, that OnlyFans right there? Like, come on, man. Yo, that nigga gonna be in jail while his celly's jacking off to his sister. That's what I'm saying. He's going out bad. Yo, celly gonna be jacking off to your sis, bro. Yo, out of all the pictures, yo, she could have posted a baby picture with the nigga. She, like, fuck him. Everybody know when a girl posts a picture, she care about her. Nigga, you could look like in the picture. As long as she look good, like, sticking out that booty, she gonna post it. She don't give a fuck about you. Yeah, nah, she fire, though. Real talk. Yo, look at this. They cropped the nigga out. I'm telling you, niggas, forget about you real quick. They cropped the nigga out. They already cropped his ass out. The nigga ain't even get fully in jail yet. They cropped his ass out. Keep telling y'all. Yo, y'all keep dying. Go keep dying and go into the grave in jail. The niggas gonna forget all about you. Look. Oh, she posting pictures. What is this? Some other chick? I don't know. Look at this. See? See? What I tell y'all niggas, man? What I tell y'all niggas, man? I keep telling you, man. Look. They're looking at her like, man, fuck that nigga, man. That nigga clearly wanted to be around men. She wanted to be around niggas. Her DMs are probably filled with niggas like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, free the bro and shit like that, man. I hope you doing good, but you want to chill? Yo, free bro and them. On phone them grave, free bro, he ain't even do nothing. Yo, they framing him. Yo, free bro, you know what I mean? Like, free bro and them, but, yo, I know shit crazy right now, man. Fuck 12. Yo, you want to chill? You want to chill? Yeah, that's how niggas are. That's a fact. Yeah. Look at this right here. Chat's filled with Luigi's sister, Luigi's dog, Luigi's whatever. Yo, you can't go kill nobody. You got a bad sister, nigga. We don't feel bad for you at all, nigga. To keep it real, we thinking about the Bad Boys movie. Like, we get you out the way, nigga. We get the little annoying ass brother out the way. We good now. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. All right, nigga. You can't have a badass sister and go do no crime like this. You dumb as hell. Yeah. Now, some people are saying, yo, Luigi's sister posted this 4 hours ago. You would not be hosting a holiday party 6 days after your brother shot his CEO. Based on her IG, they were close. He ain't the killer. Who else? Gabby. MZ Zayas. Can we figure this person out? Gabby. MZ. Oh, man, fuck it, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga gonna be in a Hell in a Cell match with him and Fulio, man. Whoever win, come back, bro. Fuck that, bro. Let's just think about his sister. Fuck all that shit, bro. Luigi, sister. Ain't Luigi from like Mario Kart or some shit like that? Did Luigi ever have a sister in the video game like this? Oh, shit. Yeah, what the fuck? This is Luigi's sister? Oh, nah. Breath. All right, man. Yo, chat, I'm finna get the fuck out of here, man. Oh, they said, Luigi had he had back surgery? They said a boy Luigi had back surgery and he couldn't pipe the bitches out no more. Like, yo, his back was giving out. Nigga was taking a honey pack, but his back wasn't, you know what I mean? It's like, yo, what's that one villain in Spider-Man that had to put some shit to connect to his spine? Yeah, the one with the multiple arms. Yeah, like, he had the back surgery, so he couldn't really get up and he couldn't do that. He couldn't do that. I get it. It's time to go kill a nigga who made the fucking medication or who fucked up on the budget for my surgery. It's time to go clap that nigga. Fuck that. I can't stroke a bitch no more with the honey pack and the motherfucking rhino. Oh, hell nah. Somebody finna die. You start fucking with a nigga dick activity, somebody finna die. That's a fact. I see what's going on. I ain't gonna trip. They said that interview was watching was talking about the back surgery too. Let's see if we could get to it. was wondering what they talking to that the friend or whatever. Hold on, man. The boy, it was CNN. Let's get to CNN.
John, what stands out
there? Of course, there is so much investigation.
Have arrived, I assume, notes of.
Hold on, man. We gotta see about.
We begin tonight with breaking news and a lot of it. The appointment.
Man, Luigi back surgery, man. Fucking around with Luigi, man. Oh, this is his valedictorian speech. Oh, this is when he was strong back. He was probably long dicking these bitches that back then.
Well set.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Here we go. 5 years from this date, I'm going to kill. Nah, let me not say that. Hey, thank you for that, sir. The boy was a valedictorian, too.
Master Smythe, Mr. Hubeck, members of the Board of Trustees, family, friends, faculty, and fellow students. Good afternoon. Thank you all for being here to celebrate Gilman's 116th Founders Day. I'm honored to be speaking to you all today on behalf of the Gilman class of 2016. When I started writing the speech, I talked with several students and teachers and asked how they would describe the class of 2016. Many of the students characterized our class as inventive, in both imagination and initiative. At the same time, several teachers reminded me of our class's commitment to Gilman and its traditions. How about Ray Saunders leading Gilman's first-year cybersecurity team?
Oh, nigga talking about cybersecurity. Nah, this a real nigga still, man. I just think this shit was anticlimactic, man. Like, bruv, we all gonna keep it real. I'm gonna tread lightly here because I ain't trying to get banned on no platform. Everybody know the GOAT is this nigga right here.
World was against you. At that moment, you don't have.
Deputies say they searched 200 homes.
Last stand, Dorner barricaded himself into an uninhabited cabin, taking aim at anyone in his sights.
This nigga was on timing.
Was kicked. No evidence. The two officers.
Dorner before he disappeared. Signs like these, armed and dangerous, are on every freeway here.
This nigga was on timing. Okay? Trust and believe. You better stop playing with that nigga, bro. Anyway. All right, man. Luigi Mangione. I see you, my boy. I'm going to keep an open mind. Keep an open
Mangione
mind.
appeared to have a significant online
right
footprint.
This is him put him in a car. Yo, chat, he look gangster or no? Yo, why this rookie? Yo, if I'm him, I'm like, yo, you know I could have smoked you, right? Nigga, I was just trying to get an extra bite of the chicken, the chicken Big Mac. Nigga, I could have smoked you, nigga. Yo, he was mad cooperative. Yo, put your mask down. All right, hold on, I'm about to, boom. Nah. Yo, how come when white people like kill like 5 niggas or like, yo, all the school shooters that be white, when they get locked up, they be mad cooperative. Hey, here's my hands. Just lock me up, please. Hands on your fucking, behind your fucking back. Get on your fucking knees. You got it, officer. Here I am. Take me into custody. How come they never belligerent? Yo, a black nigga get a parking ticket. Yo, fuck 12. Fuck y'all pigs. Take that badge off, nigga. Let's get it in, nigga. A white dude, he killed 15 people. The cop pull up on him. Get fucking down or else we're gonna shoot you. You got it, officer. Just take me into custody. You have me in custody, officer. Here's my hand. I wrap my hands. What the fuck? How come these niggas are always mad calm? They dumb calm. Yo, a nigga go get, the cop will explain to him. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, listen, yo, I know, I see the marijuana right there. I'm not gonna charge you for the marijuana. I'm only gonna charge you for running this, I'm just rolling through the stoplight. Trust me, it's just a $300 fine. That's it. I know it's a lot, but you're going to be good. Yo, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. Take that badge off right now. I'll slap the shit out of you, nigga. Come on, let's do it. Okay, sir. All right, you're getting belligerent. Step out the car. Step out the car. Hold on. I'm going to call my mans. I see you trying to George Floyd me, nigga. Yo, I'm going to kill. What the hell? Just went from 0 to 100. They catch the nigga who just smoked somebody with a ghost gun, silencer, all type of shit. Hey, sir, could you get up and turn around? Yo, mad cooperative. Look at this nigga. No resisting or nothing. You ever watch like the body cam videos? The cop like, stop resisting. Yo, my fucking arm. My fucking arm. Mama. Yo, get off me. Fuck 12. They be doing the most. They catch this nigga right here. Mad calm. No wonder they gave this nigga like Popeyes or like, be like, bro, you wanna spin back to McDonald's before we go to jail? Yeah, just give me another big chicken Big Mac, please. The Kaisenite special, please. Okay, we got you, bro. Extra sauce? You want extra sauce with that? You want a 50 piece? Word to Giannis? Look. Nigga mad cooperative. Every time I watch body cam, the nigga be like, they spitting at the cops, they kicking at the cops. Yo, they putting a bag over the nigga head. They putting the fucking shackles on him because he's just doing the most. All over a disorderly conduct. The nigga just smoked somebody. Biggest manhunt we've seen in a while. It's okay, officer. Let's just go into jail. It's fine. It's okay. Thank you, officer. You're so nice to me. Like, they'll compliment the nigga locking him up. Thank you, officer. You're such a gentleman. Thank you. Appreciate you for treating me like a human being. Okay, no. It's okay. All right. Are we going in there? All right. Thank you. Like, mad calm. Mad calm, bro. All right. Fuck it, man. We will see. All right, let me see. Make sure I get all my donations read before we get all the bitch. All right, we did about like 7 hours. That's what I wanted to do tonight, like 7 hours. Y'all been rocking with me tonight. If you've been watching, all I ask, okay, please subscribe to the YouTube. We're trying to get to like, can we get to 1 million? It's kind of embarrassing we ain't at 1 million yet. Like, we the biggest out here. We got to get to 1 million. That's a fact. Okay. Somebody said, act. Wait till he see the healthcare in prison. On God, he gonna wish he was dead. He said there's still TB running through them in New York. Oh my God. Somebody said, yo, nigga really went to jail over a McMuffin? Oh my God. Somebody said
man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
They said the nigga was at the soda machine, nigga. You know when you're at the soda machine, you go to these joints, you trying to mix the sodas to create a new mix, a new flavor. The cop pulled up and
man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Oh, man. Yo, Diddler, who the fuck? He said 3 the guys. Cheerio, I see you. He says free me. How you locked up? Raj Jesus, he says, act, talk about Daniel Penny case, self-defense. We'll talk about that tomorrow. I was kind of peeping that. I ain't going to hold you. But, like, it's 1:30, bro. We'll talk about it tomorrow, all right? Remind me, because, like, I like covering regular cases because I'll cover it serious and I'm going to get some jokes off, okay? I'm going to get some jokes off because we got to have a little fun. And also, I get it. Like, everybody who's watching me, yeah, we are definitely tired of talking about Drake and Kendrick. Like, I get it. You know what I mean? But you also have to realize we cover news a lot. So if nothing happens and it's the only big story, we kind of just talk about that. But there's other shit going on. And if y'all down for me to talk about shit outside of hip hop, we could have a good time. Yo, Joshua, thank you for the 20. He says, hold on.
Call Dago. Call Dago.
He says, call Dago.
Call Dago.
I appreciate you for remembering that. Okay, Cheerio says, Hove has arrived. I'm innocent. Free me. Okay. You speaking up for Hove. Savion G says, word in the chat. My man Luigi went there looking to ask Trump for a pardon, but he was off shift. Oh, you think he thought Trump was still working a shift at Mickey D's? Yeah, look, I ain't gonna lie. Trump McDonald's. Oh, that's crazy. Did y'all see Trump was working?
Assault on her. Never.
Yo, this is when I knew Trump was my president, because my nigga was trying to put extra fries in there. Like, come on. That's a nigga who, yo, in Jamaican terms, you call it brata. You get what I mean? Which means you're just giving an extra. You're giving some extras. Yo, Trump trying to not be stingy with the fries? That's how you know you're not going to be stingy with the stimmy packages, bro. Come on. Okay, that's a joke now, okay? But still. Big DT. Big 45.
Never touches the human hand.
Very good. Very
nice
good.
and full.
Thank you.
So this is compliments of me, okay? All right. You go.
Damn! Yo, you ever got extra food in the drive-thru? Nigga, it feels like you won the lottery. Big DT.
Have a good time. Don't eat too much, right?
What do you mean don't eat too much, nigga? You gave me too much. What the fuck? I come on eat it all. The hell? We all know McDonald's you can't reheat. Chat, what are the places you can't reheat? You can't reheat McDonald's, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Them fries only taste the same amount of good like when you just get it out of the bag, nigga. If you put that in the fridge and try to reheat them shit look like it be just like frizzly, like it's all type of shit going on. That's a fact. Even though, chat, you know what I just bought? I got an air fryer. Does that shit hit? The air fryer. I heard the air fryer, you're not supposed to microwave some of this shit. You got to air fry it. So I'm on an air fryer wave now. Feel me? You gotta let me know. Pizza Hut. I ain't gonna lie. I got Papa John's upstairs. I ain't gonna hold you. But I only got it for the wings, and I got pepperoni. So I'm gonna eat like one slice, and then like a few wings, and we'll play Fortnite. But I'm not streaming it, I don't think. Because my voice about to go, I could tell. Somebody just chill for like 30 minutes or so, and then go to sleep. Actually, I've been losing weight. I shouldn't eat at this time. So maybe I don't eat. Somebody said, Trump sending you back to Jamaica? For vacation, nigga. I'm going to be right back here. Okay. What else? Do not play with him. He says, Drake daughter a metaphor for other kids in general. What? Somebody said, call Foxy now. Yeah, I hit Foxy. I'm going to see what she said. Let me see. Maybe she responded. All right. Eventually. Okay. Jonathan says, you cooking, my boy? Anything but the norm. What's up? Oh, I like that little emoji. That's my shit. And Kevin Espinal says, can't be the GOAT when you 1-2 in fights. Kevin Espinal, we could talk about this another day, but Drake could be the GOAT of being the greatest rapper of all time. Don't mean that you're undefeated. This ain't Michael Jordan, where the best rapper or the best basketball player is crowned by NBA championship. The best rapper is just who puts out the best music. There's no championship for that. And battles will not be considered a championship. I'm sorry. Jonathan says, big props for exposing the Breakfast Club. I was disgusted by their response. You're my hero act. They're trying to change the narrative. Yeah, I'm not trying to expose them and nothing like that. It's just like, bro, like, we just got to keep the same energy, bro. Like, it's not that serious, bro. Yo, why y'all scared of Hov like that? Like, this is what I be saying, like, yo, my nigga, why y'all scared of Jay-Z like that? And by the way, I don't want nobody to get on, and I know some people are going to be like, yo, bro, well, you know, we want to give, you could give him grace and the benefit of the doubt. Just don't act like you're fucking scared that he's going to text you. But I ain't going to lie, all of these niggas, the way they talk about Jay-Z is dumb pussy. Yo, I said something on the pod about him, and I woke up and all I saw is, this is Hov, and I start shaking in my boots. Why? What the fuck? Why y'all so scared of this nigga? But anyway, they might know something I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I don't know. So I don't know. Again, yeah, whatever. Yo, Guap the math tutor, man, you fucked up for this. He said, now I understand why Jay-Z made that song Young Forever. That's crazy. Okay, Trap Thoughts, he said, there's a lot of strange things going between Jay-Z and Pimp C. Allegedly, Pimp C and Beyonce had a tape. Some people used to think Jay had Pimp C killed and a bunch of other shit. What the fuck? Lala Reeves says, what if there really isn't a victim? Well, the lawyer would fall culpable for all this shit. Somebody said, listen to the Diddy jail call. Oh, we didn't do that yet, right? Let's see. You're talking about the one with his son?
Do not entertain none of this nonsense and nothing over the phone. I'ma need you to get rid of all the leftover pizza boxes. The what? All the boxes left over from the pizza. All the boxes. Okay. Make sure you recycle the plastic.
Yo, stop it, bro. These are fake, bro. Stop it, bro. Lady Chan says Diddy let Black Rob die, then paid for his funeral. What do you mean he let him die? What's the backstory on that? We got to Google that. Rainbow, thank you for the membership again. Counselor at large, he says the hood was selling minor sex tapes of R. Kelly at barbershops. What hood you from? They were selling child porn at your barbershop? Yo, Kendrick, I'm going to just forward this nigga's name to you. Kendrick. I hate to snitch on one of my supporters, but Kendrick, his name is Counselor at Large. Kendrick! You know Kendrick is the police for all this, right? Niggas said they were selling the R. Kelly tape at his barbershop. Hold on, my brother. Voluski Q says, look a big gip talking about how Pimp C saw R. Kelly at the club with a little girl. Remind me, we'll do that tomorrow. Billionaire Block says, let's get it. Act 2025. I'm signed to the Academy. It might be off topic, but I want you to find the interview when Beanie Siegel talks and warns Meek about his downfall after he caught the DC the beats. Ooh, I wanna look into that. Ooh. Chat, could y'all write these things down and email me them? Because I want to start off tomorrow's stream with it. You feel me? Somebody says, no Diddy, but Dipset is next. Don't speak that into existence. Like, Cam been doing he been doing his thing. Somebody said, you the only nigga doing background checks. Hip-hop, it's art, it's entertaining. You devalue by stereotyping black artists. Somebody says, Kendrick started down that lyric to win a beef. Drake came at him saying, you're a wife beater, kid's not yours. He came back with whatever he could win. Okay, all right, Nicolette, I'm down to agree with you, but you know, I think what was said, his fans take very far, and they're trying to Me Too everybody. Like, okay, cool. Baca has a weird case. Baca ain't really a hip hop artist like that, bro. But they're now talking about everybody got a weird case. So now, like, once you start that, do y'all want me to tell y'all the story? One day I'm gonna tell y'all the story of why Metro Boomin got sued. And I could, like, bro, these are actual things, bro. Metro Boomin got sued for, quote unquote, a weird case. But if you knew exactly, like, the thing behind it, it's like, bro, a lot of this is emboldened by the time we're in. Y'all don't gotta believe me. Ted Brown, what's up with you? The Culture, what's up? He says, the same women are drooling over the CEO killer. Wait, women want to fuck the dude? Someone said, get AJ on this. I need the straight fuckery. What AJ was on for what? Are you talking about some Meek shit? Look up Rymir Satherway. Who's that? Somebody said that's why Beyonce has a video saying Jay talk. Yeah, nah, I said that video wasn't that weird. THP, what's up with you? Thank you for the membership. Somebody says L Snack said I seen him do it. Young RJ, thank you for all the donations. Savion says, yo, word on the street, Jay-Z threatened Tony by telling him it's time for the egg test. Holy shit. Big Cisco says, didn't Jay-Z date Beyonce and Aaliyah underage? I think we tried to win through that. Somebody says, Davey Chase, we read that already. I think we read the rest of them. Okay, my people. Actually, let me look at the Academy channel. The Academy channel really be busting, like, that's where really the real ones. Oh, we had 94 new members? What? Oh my God. Los working. It says, yo, check the 50 interview with Cam on Jay. Remind me, we got to look at 50 with Cam. Please, somebody send me a list of this because I'm going to forget all that. Somebody says, Jay-Z dated Rosaria Dawson from 97 to 2000. She was almost 18. What does almost 18 mean? Was she 17? Ruga Red. Oh, my God. I know I gave you mod for that channel, but, yo, thank you so much. You're, like, gifting all the memberships to everybody here, and I appreciate you so much. Gifted Mind Frames. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Yo, the Academy channel has less viewership, way more memberships than the King Academics. Did I give an extra? I got to give an extra perk. I can't speak. Extra perk to the Academy channel. You guys go crazy with gifted subs and gifted memberships. I mean, rest up. It says Aqua's popping, man. Ruga Red. Oh my God, like you're a saint, brother. You're a saint. I appreciate you. Big Quee, the finesse guy, I think for the 5, it says Scream Vori, like how you did a few months ago. And our speaker says Trump thought he was working at Five Guys when he packed them fries. Yeah, Five Guys be giving mad extra fries, right? Five Guys give fries in the thing and then throw the rest on the bottom of the bag. It's like they know niggas be doing that, right? All right. Big W, man. Big W to all you guys. I want to appreciate you guys and really salute you guys. I love you guys. I thank you. Trust me, when I get on this stream and I see, like, even right now I'm getting off, there's 18,000 people cumulatively that's still watching. I kind of feel like I'm letting y'all down because, like, I feel like my body's saying, don't lose your voice. You got to go stream tomorrow. Take it down for a bit. Come back tomorrow. So I apologize. But thank you so much. Your time is the most valuable thing, and the mere fact you share hours with me, I can only appreciate it. All right? Chat, go enjoy the rest of your night. Go spend it with your loved ones. Go get ready for tomorrow, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Random note. I'm 10-4 in my fantasy football league. I'm in playoffs. Next year, we got to do a chat nigga fantasy football. I don't know if y'all good, but y'all can get in the league with me. I'm going to give y'all all the beats, all right? Chat, love y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for watching on Twitch. Thank you for watching on Rumble. Thank you for watching on Meta. Both channels, DJ Academics and the Academy channel or Academics TV channel. And thank you if you're watching on King Academics or the Academy HQ channel.